reason, we are kind of like that as a society, to where if you're you got to talk about it to keep it alive. So like if they're so that's why they like you're saying, like they keep it through fantasy and movies and video games, on TV, all these programs, Big Bang Theory, and like all these real famous uh, actors and actresses portraying certain characters, and they keep it alive, and as long as they keep it alive, they will keep your imagination, believing it. That's a good point that you brought up.
Yeah, like there's no games on alternate dimensions. There's very few games that go to the bottom of the ocean. These places could be as exciting as the idea of space, if we really put some time and effort into them. But they don't, because they don't want you to imagine anything else in terms of other worlds apart from
Mm.
planets. So I feel like that's what it is. They're just as long as they're launching rockets, you'll get space believers. Do you know what I mean?
Maybe they should learn how to live underwater at the bottom of the ocean first.
They just kind of announced something like that. They found this huge, like, I guess it was like a pyramid of the deep of the ocean, but they found it to have like these tunnels that go into it. Did you hear about that? This was like a month ago. Speculation Sunday stuff. I'll save it for that.
I keep hearing about underground cities they're finding. I did hear about underground pyramids many years ago, but are these new ones?
On Sunday, we'll find out.
Yeah, let's stop talking about it.
Fair enough. I'm going to Google it right now.
Sounds good.
So when you're in space and you're traveling to another planet, what do you use for a reference frame? Because all those little white dots look the same.
Right.
You release your galactic sail, and you sail across the galactic wind.
Yeah, there's no north or south there, huh?
Yes, all relative. You need a relative compass. Counting for warping and bending of space-time. Yeah, I think that's why we've got SpaceX now, because NASA started slowing down and they started to realize we need to keep this shit alive. We need to keep this shit fresh. Otherwise, people will start forgetting about it because it doesn't affect our reality.
Of course. They're making SpaceX hip and cool and an amusement park. So
It's for the new generation.
yeah, the people that have no fucking brains left, they just want to see colors and blinking lights.
They did the thing too, like the
that was so funny,
control.
man.
The command and control. They had a bunch of people with these really outrageous costumes. They're all dressed up, all goofy and everything. And wouldn't it be some sort of like business attire? Why are they dressed like some sort of sideshow rodeo, like a rodeo clown?
Right.
It's got to be unique. It's got to be unique. Their outfits have to be specifically. If you see that, it's NASA. If you see that, it's connected to space travel. It's like these triggers. So they have to have unique outfits, unique. Everything has to be designed completely differently. Otherwise, it won't have the same effect on our brains.
Like some sort of fashion show. That's what they're doing, those spacesuit fashion walks and talking about like NASA's tapping Prada to design the new spacesuit.
Oh my god, that's next, isn't it, Crit? Designer space clothes. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
check it out. Google it. NASA currently tapped Prada to design the spacesuit because apparently they don't have a spacesuit anymore. It's like just gone for some reason.
They destroyed it.
Crazy, dude.
They don't have that technology anymore.
Yeah,
And it's a pain to build back.
the big hiccups for why they can't go back to the moon now is the heat shield. They don't have the heat shield's not working. They don't have any spacesuits, and they're out of money. So they're gonna task Prada with designing a spacesuit. Like, what the fuck? So you're gonna put the designer labels on shit? That's gonna drive the price down, is it?
One glove's gonna cost like $500,000 now.
Mhm.
It already does.
Well, the prices are going up now. Prada are involved. It's actually genius, isn't it? What
I
they've
didn't
done.
know that Prada had. I didn't know they had an engineering department at Prada.
That's why the news of the day when I posted is so powerful because I covered that story. I probably would have never seen it had I not paid attention to space news.
It's
I
just
know that
another slap in the face.
There's no way to avoid space news on a Microsoft computer that has like Windows 11 or 10 on it. You can't stop the news feeds.
And if you have expanding space, you have expanding news.
If you have expanding space, you have expanding what?
News,
Oh, news. Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
It's not about flat earth, people. It's about space, if you realize. You cannot touch the space. I think that most of them they will admit even surface, but they will not. They will not. Don't touch the space. Space is
Sasha,
God.
good to see you, brother. I didn't realize that was you.
Yeah.
I had a conversation, and I can't remember if it was with you. Did you try to tell me about, teach me about circles of equal altitude with the sextant being a flat Earth proof? Was it you?
No, no, for sure. Because I can mention that, but I never go to something what I don't know really good, like that, for example. I can tell people, look, this is the things about sextant. I heard that, blah blah blah, but I'm not expert about sextant, and I can believe in that, because sextant was used like 300-400 years ago, and for me has all sense. But yeah, I'm not that guy who will put that like a argument.
Okay, no, I've got mistaken. Then I thought somebody was telling me about it, and I thought it was you, and it's clearly somebody else.
I,
Yeah.
c- I can teach you about sea level if you want.
Hey, if you've got anything interesting to share that you think might be helpful to us, yeah, share.
Okay, any elevation profile of any country. That means if guy comes to here, he needs to present the elevation profile of his country, whatever that country is, and that's it. That's proof of flat Earth. You can choose UK, and now you have elevation profile. You have height. You have no mountains, so maybe in Scotland, but you have hills, and you have height of hills in the middle, on the beach, everywhere. And that elevation profile is made by sea level around the UK, and sea level around the UK is sea level. Hello, and all above the sea level is elevation profile. You don't need to do even observations to understand that. Because, for example, you have two mountains in the middle of the one country, and they have height between two mountains, if it's 100 miles, it must be I don't know how much of the curvature, but it is not. It's measured by the sea level. All of that mountains in the middle of the. That's how I will present my argument to the Glober. An observation, of course, with that 1.2 miles geometrical horizon, what is written in books, what kids are learning every day in school. And you cannot say we were wrong because we were wrong about the radius, we were wrong about sending people into space. Space doesn't exist, but we were wrong now. We will tell you the truth. We now know that we cannot go outside, but we didn't want to scare you. Because of that, we were showing you that we are going to the space. That would be the story.
Yeah, I always get a bit confused with sea level because I try to, find out whether the sea level is the same everywhere, and obviously it's not, is it? Which makes it kind of hard to figure out what they, consider sea level.
But with that explanation, it could be up and down because of something, not that it's curving.
Oh yeah, of
Means,
course. Yeah.
yeah. Like refraction, refraction, and then but horizon is still flat there, even with refraction.
Of course. Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, of course. Of course not.
Refraction doesn't affect the horizon. It affects things that approach that you look when you look out onto your horizon.
Yeah,
It
you
affects
said.
things as you see. Yeah.
Yeah, you said now properly that. Yeah, doesn't affect the horizon. Only it affects. It's moving and up and down, and maybe it's stretching a little bit, but nothing to do to curve.
Would you like? I like to say this, and this is completely my own thing. I don't hear anybody else describe the horizon like this. I always say there are up to 3 horizons, but none of them are geometric.
No, it's only one. Always. You can have 10 because of your perception of, I don't know, your eyes, and you see some lines of the water or the sky or whatever, but that would be your, I don't know what. Or, because of light, but it's always one, man.
Well, the reason why I say it is because if you get the perfect day where there is like atmospheric conditions, but not strong enough for you to be able to zoom past your first horizon. So obviously you've got you've got your horizon that you look with your naked eye, which is normally affected by weather conditions, right? So there's one. Then if you pull out a camera, and the limitations of your eyes, so you've got your one. If you pull out a camera, then you can zoom past that horizon. You may hit the horizon that might be caused by a physical obstruction, like a wave or angular size. So there's 2. But then if you get the right day with the right conditions, you can zoom past that, and
I
you
look
can
at it.
actually reach the true horizon, which is the limitations of your eyes. So there's an atmospheric horizon and a real horizon, and then
Okay.
and if you're looking at something, angular size can create potentially a third one.
I posted the picture, the good example for that. Do you see?
Yep. Yeah. Plain
But
truth used to focus. Yeah.
listen now carefully. This is very important. When you look the picture, forget it that circle. What is, because we see that horizon is there. But if you look the picture like a picture, you can see fuck the horizon is down, in the first moment. But if you are there on that beach, look at that people. If you turn around, you will see that fucking horizon then behind the boat. You understand me? You will not see that blue things like we see the picture.
Of course, yeah. This is
You
why I say
understand?
there's
If
multiple.
you're in
Yeah,
reality there, you will not see that picture of what you are seeing now. You will see that water and ship. You will not see so much difference like you see this picture. Like a photo. In reality, with your eyes or with camera, you will not see that. Even if camera shows you oh, this, I will get this picture now. In reality, you will see the water and the boat is on the water and that's ocean. But with the
I
picture, it
mean,
looks that the boat it's flying.
so do you agree with me then that we can have? There are multiple horizons on some photographs. There's
Not
some up
not
to
in
three
reality.
sometimes on
Not in reality.
photographs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean on photographs and images. Yeah. Which is why you get the odd occasion where you'll get the odd theodolite picture where the horizon seems to be below. Sorry, objects seem to be below the horizon in the distance, but then they're actually like you zoom in and they can change then from below the horizon to above. Just like this
Yeah.
boat here, you know what I mean? Like it's out of place, but it's only because there is another horizon behind the atmospheric horizon.
Yeah, yeah. If you have a little bit different, how to say, the sea, you can have another line, maybe up to that first line, and that looks like a line, but not because of, I don't know, because of light and see what that the sea is doing. But I don't know if you will get to the horizon, because horizon real one you're always getting from that physical thing, not optical. That means water or ground and the sky.
Yep, and if you had a really powerful camera, you could zoom into that boat, reveal the horizon that the red circle is, wrapped around.
Yeah,
You,
yeah,
you could see, and then you would actually that horizon would disappear, and you would get a new horizon even further to
yeah,
match the field of view of how far we've zoomed in. And yes, you'll get distortion through the thickness of the atmosphere, but now you can reveal another horizon behind that red line or that red circle.
yeah. If you zoom, yeah.
So that's why I say there's three horizons and none of them are geometric.
Yeah, doesn't matter. There is no curvature anywhere. You only see that what you see, and that's everywhere. It's flat with any kind of phenomena. And plus, you don't have that phenomena that is giving you that you can see more. That's what you see. You see. You can see maybe more, and that's because you will see more because of situation that you can see more. But if you have some kind of distortion, you will see less always.
Yep. Bang
There
on.
is no like a we see more. We see what we see. Do you understand that? Maybe we'll see one day more, but that's again what you see. It's not that now something's happened and then you can see more.
Well, you've zoomed in.
Yeah,
You've
yeah,
opened the angular
yeah,
size. Yeah, you've opened the image up so you can see more.
yeah. But not phenomena is giving you that you can see more. Only your equipment or yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe one clear day it will give you another 10 miles more. But that's because of that clear day, nothing else. Not that you get some kind of light and now you get vision. I don't know, and that will be limit for sure. One time it will not be okay. Another day I will see 100 miles more. No, it will not. Because of angular resolution.
But on a really, really, really clear day, you will get you will be able to see like that image you shared with the ship flying in the sky. You will get that more and more and more and more, to the point where like that ship will now be so distorted through the thickness of the atmosphere that you can barely make out this flying ship. You know what I mean? But like you can zoom in and see that a little bit better, but it's so far that that it will seem like it's a flying ship. But that doesn't matter. Like you are seeing further. Like you're saying you can't see much further, but I've seen on a very clear day, we've got to be looking 30 to 50 miles. Like, I mean, I'm making an assumption here, but it looks like we can see a lot further on a clear day.
Yeah, for sure. I saw it in my life so many times, islands from the beach when I go to holidays, but I never thought about flat Earth 10 years ago. I don't know how many black swans I have in my holidays pictures. 10 for sure.
Yeah, I think the black swan should be renamed because there's loads of them. We just didn't know how to identify them.
And then you have people coming and saying, I was here and I heard some stories about lizards, and about this, that, and nobody's saying something. I was here and I heard something about the lack of the curvature. Never like that. Always something, some conspiracies and Australia is fake, ice walls. I don't know. Fuck.
You must have heard a bit of the last conversation Miggy had with.
Yeah, I heard everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I didn't buy that either. I don't know any flat earthers who believe in lizards, who believe in even politics. Like some of the stuff he was saying didn't sound like flat earthers to me. Because to get to flat earth genuinely in your heart, you've got to get right with yourself, get right with logical thought. And though in no way can you come to the way you come to the conclusion about the earth being flat is not the same way you come to the conclusion that we're run by alien reptile lizards. Those two are
Yeah.
not compatible in the thinking. Well, I think that was bullshit. Flat earth with other conspiracy theories when flat earth is not a conspiracy theory. I don't think it should even be called a conspiracy theory.
Or let's put it like this: if I cannot prove you the sphericity of the Earth, if I cannot prove your rotation, and if I cannot prove you that we are in the space, uh, uh, how to put that question? Wait. Yeah. Would you be interesting to that I ask you anything else about moon, space, how moon works, how this work, or whatever? Or you will always ask me these three questions and ask and tell me and ask me like, can you answer me these three questions? And no, 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 no. Wait, what is gravity? You understand? Like we cannot offer them more than what we like. What I can like, did you say Sasha about Sexton? No, man. Listen, there is no curvature, there is no rotation, and this gas pressure, it's taking the. If you want to hear the story, okay, this is this, no rotation, no gas pressure, there is no curvature. I don't that's for me enough, you know. I don't see sphere in these three options, and it's very obvious, and that's for me logic, and because of that, mostly I can say I'm flat earther. I don't want to say anymore. I want to see where is fucking globe, but doesn't matter. And now the question will be, why are you asking me other questions? I don't have any answer. What is the, I don't know, whatever you want. Do you have, are you expert in navigation? Or do you have anything, do you know what is science? No. Do you know? No, 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 everything, no. I know something about geometry. I know something about physics, that if something is moving, it must to move, or to prove how to move. And I know something like a natural law. It's happening every day. And if something is different, you must show me how it's different. And that's it. At least I was scientist in the school a little bit, because some kind of chemistry, mixing some stuff and getting them right. If I made mistake, fuck, you don't get results right.
Yeah,
That,
it
that's
takes
all.
years. But actually, I think it takes years to be able to. It's like like Sasha, I'm doxing myself a bit, but I do something called recruitment, and it sounds really easy. I find people jobs. You know, they're recruiting for an accountant. I've got an accountant here. Play Snap, posh game of Snap, and it's done.
Yeah.
But it's so much more intricate than that, and recruiters end up, if they've got more than 5 6 7 years experience, end up with really high salaries. And it's because it's only over years and years and years of doing this role you can start to see patterns and start to recognize, you become better at the job, but also, you become more professional. But the point is that, like, flat earth is a bit like that. It looks very simple to begin with. I could do that, I could easily figure this out. But when you start getting into it and you realize the levels of complexity that are involved, then you start to realize, okay, you could easily make the wrong mistake. You know what I mean? You could easily fall down the wrong path and be misled. And I just think it's a bit like that. Logical thinking isn't something you can just explain to someone and they can pick it up. Yeah, it sounds easy, but if you haven't done it, it takes years of practice to be able to understand, not to fall into the little pits of appealing to emotion, whatever. So I just think it sounds simple, but
Yeah,
it's
no, it's
skill.
complicated in the first place. I will tell you, because it's why it's complicated, because no, nobody's thinking about that, and when start to think, if they get somehow, you are watching, I don't know, you are watching something on internet, and you find a flat tire. The first moment, I will tell you, it's this. This is retarded, and I don't want, and I don't care about this. This is the first opinion about person, or like 90% of person will react like that. I don't fucking care. And if he cares, he will go a little bit to research, and he will find out, and he will say titles, because it's made great. You will go to YouTube, wherever, and you will type flat earth, and you will find, and you will say, I knew it, that it's stupid, because you will find out immediately that it's stupid. You will not find. And that means that you need to really find, in this moment, 2023, you need to be here. For example, you need to find this server, you need to find, or whoever, some guy who is making, you need to find that. Like, I don't know how, but you need to find that, and that you will not find so easy. Like, me, like I was like a 6 years ago. If I have this moment now, remembering me who wants to look in everything, if I find that, like, a 10 first videos, fuck, look at this, Professor Day, look at this. Fuck, I knew that it's a fucking retarded. I knew it all the time. Something like that. And you don't have possibility to look more, and people like normies, they don't. That's like, flat earth is fucking retarded, man. It's made to be retarded. That means, if you mention, like, you say flat earth, for everybody first with sound like that's fucking retarded. Why I should look into that? What the fuck is that?
And that's why we boggle their heads when we say you only need to focus on three claims here: the curvature, the motion, and the existence of space next to an open system. And it's so simple that people are like, nah, those, if you can satisfy those three criteria, they don't realize that is everything. But because they're unused to the conversation, they'll go down this path, that path. They'll focus on the stars, the sky, not realizing that all that shit also works on a geocentric. But it's just that the lack of experience, isn't it, of logical thinking. So they'll just fall straight back into the mix, and now it's even more dangerous because now they're the Dunning Kruger. You know what I mean? Where they know a little bit and they think, okay, I can debunk this. But yeah, when I think you just bring it back to the curvature argument, the spinning, the motion argument, and the space argument, it's almost too advanced. It's so simple. It's too much for a lot of globers, and they think it can't be that simple. But it is when you go into levels of complexity. It comes back like a fractal round. You can sum things up simply, and there are three claims. But it's just too simple for them.
And it's uh it's scary also. Do you understand? It's very scary
Yeah.
because okay, everything we're discussing about this, but on the end, it's not like somebody stole the some money from the bank, and now we are speaking about that story. Fuck, look at this, they robbed that. No, it's about it's about everything, and then you say, fuck, why would they, all that questions what we want also answer. It's scary in the end because they're asking why would they lie. But if we ask why would they lie, I don't know if we want even to know or we want to know the answers, because when you think a little bit, it's not, it's a big thing, and people saying, oh, well, that matter. I don't know, but it's fucking big thing. It's not so that you can say I don't care.
Yeah, but it's like saying, why do I don't know? There's multiple answers to that. So
With
I
all
feel,
respect for all ideas or ideologies, for your political, whatever you want. Well, but whoever you are, at the end you must admit this is cannot be. I don't care because it at the end it's fucking. It's if it's true and we think it is true, it's fucking evil. Even not.
yep, and that's what I mean, bro. I mean, when you ask why the lie, you need to. I know we need to address it, but fuck me, that's a deeper rabbit hole than the Earth being flat. You can prove that shit. The Earth being flat. Why the lie? Oh my God. You might be going into the realms of good versus evil. You might be going into the realms of lost pages of history. You might be going into the realm of, everything we've been taught is a lie. It's so deep to go why the lie first that I think that, people aren't ready for that question. And those who ask that question first are just not ready for flat Earth. Because it doesn't matter why the lie. That's
Yeah.
for advanced people who understand already the Earth is not a spinning globe. Now, in that context, why are they lying to us? Great. But we're not using why the lie to justify the Earth being flat. It just is. So people can't differentiate, can they?
Yeah, and that is the point where I'm thinking like this. This is the only one point where you yourself can make a conclusion and say, okay, this is this or this is not this. That means I believe this or I don't believe this. This is what you can check. You cannot know who fucking killed John Kennedy. You never know. But you can check the sea level and that stuff. You can see that there is no sphere in reality. And I thought if you realize
That's
that thing,
beautiful.
because you need to live with that. if even it's good if somebody it's passed here, how to say, to this server. Doesn't matter what he's thinking, saying, whatever, or protecting. It's enough if he heard information. There is no curvature in reality. He need to live with that now. Do you understand me? He can believe in every space and everything, but if he knows the information, if he didn't forget only that there is no curvature in reality, that's enough. You know,
Yep.
because now you can believe, you can be whatever you want, and but it's on you now, and you know that it's good that we are only saying that information, and that's good. You know, people people will one day maybe will think about that, or maybe not. That doesn't matter, but it's good that some people know that they can say, okay, I can check this, but let's check it. You know, because you cannot check all other stuff, and and people will repeat, okay, you cannot go to the moon, you can go not go to the rocket, you need maybe you think that you will go in 20, 30, 40, 50 years like a tourist, or I don't know, but you need to wait that. But on the beach, fuck, you can go tomorrow.
Yeah, I think bang on, mate. I think they when they ask why the lie, they're trying to find something that resonates with their energy or their attitude of how they're approaching the subject, and facts in that moment don't resonate with them. And I think that's really enlightening when somebody is being presented with the facts of no motion, no curvature, but they're more bothered about, well, why would they lie seems too big to me. Like, they are not thinking in a factual way. They are looking for something to appeal to. They want a nice story to go around the flat earth. They want some sort of community that is attractive to them or something. And when we tell them this isn't a community, we have no fucking consensus, and this is about you standing on your own too with your kahunas, they're like, but you guys are in a group here. And I'm like, this doesn't matter whether we're in this group or we're not in this group. We're all going to be flat earthers with or without Discord. And that's where they don't understand. They think this is like some sort of little Discord group or some sort of, community. Flat earthers do not agree. Why the lie specifically is a problem. But I don't know. I feel like I'm rambling, but I just don't see why they need this why the lie answered, because they need a story to resonate with. Facts don't hit hard enough for them because of their mentality.
Because it's big, man. It's like that's why how all
I agree
government,
with you, man.
how school will, how everything is working, and that's not possible. Nobody is lying. Everything is, it's not possible. We are that people who are totally fucked up, because our logic it's wrong or whatever. But you know, the mainstream, the all 99% people think that it's a globe. Why you people want to change this?
How dare you?
And even that's a lie. So like it's they're just lie after lie. Not only do they believe the lies, but they also come and spread new ones. 99% is such a lie. But they're convinced, and they have to be, because they probably saw a YouTuber say it, so they believe that statistic's true, because they're never going to go look into it to see if that guy is accurate or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why I kind of I like Miggy's approach, and I do like the idea of coming down really hard on these guys, because sophistry is not just an attack on fucking themselves. They're attacking the idea of truth, just the idea of truth. The idea that you're here to mislead using deception just so you can win an argument. You're a fucking scumbag. And we shouldn't give them any attention and any energy, because it's infectious. It's like a tool of the devil. Sophistry. It's evil.
Yeah, it is. They don't realize that.
So I love it when if anyone wants to just shut down sophists and make them feel uncomfortable, like, I think that's That's the same as cutting off an infected limb. You know, sometimes you've got to cut off an infected limb to save the rest of the body, and that's what we've got to do. We've got to cut off these sophists because they don't respect truth and they disrespect it. And the more they're in here, the more we go away from that truth.
Yo, so as you've been speaking and you guys have been speaking, I've just been listening, and I just got to this point because I'm always thinking about it. Like, what is the point of all this when I already know and experience what people are like today, which is no different from yesterday, probably won't be from tomorrow, as a whole. And the thing that I began to realize about this discussion is we're having the wrong conversation, because for some reason people think we're debating. It's not for no reason. The some reason is because we're debating them. And this is the thing that just like blew
We
my
live on a
mind.
globe. Show me proof of flat Earth.
This is the thing that blew my mind, right? This quote right here from The Matrix. There is no spoon. Like, there is no argument. We already know how water rests. We already experience there really is no argument. So the trick is the thing that we enjoy most, arguing about something that isn't arguable. There is no spoon.
Yep.
I agree.
Because all we're doing is like, if we're talking about truth, then we're just pointing out that what we thought wasn't is, and what is wasn't. And we're saying this is this, and they're saying no, it isn't. That's literally it. How do you argue with someone like that?
Right.
Ultimately, it's sad. It's a sad state, because then the question becomes, well, what do we do? Well, we're not salesmen. We're not here to sell anybody. We're just here to expose to people things that they don't realize. That's it. If they don't want it, why are we wasting time?
Right.
Yeah, man. That's why I say I really like this room, and I really like the way you guys just cut things out, because it is an infection, and it infects even us. So bang on.
Like the kid just now. Oh, it's a globe. It's not like what was I supposed to do? Engage him? Sure. That's what everybody wanted. I'm sure. But it's like, for what? Like, you can hear in his voice that he's not ready for a real conversation. Like, what if we just held out until people who were real came in? Because sometimes the behavior turns like genuine people off, because they don't even know what the fuck's going on. We forget how deep into this we are, how you know mentally worked out we are. Like, it takes a level of discipline and all the things that aren't physical to get this. And we sometimes forget how hard that is. In the beginning, it's like, why are you sitting here getting mad at someone who doesn't understand anything?
True.
But a lot of us don't get
Extreme.
caught up in that. We get caught up in the ones that gaslight us. And they do it so, like, I can see it happening every time. It's like, somebody like a Matthew Learns, very gentle, and then, oh, there's a paper cut. Where'd it come from? This is annoying. And, we react. And it's like, that's not necessary.
Yep.
Is my favorite type of glober, because he's the first to admit that he believes in the globe because it's a choice and it's a belief, and he knows he can't prove it. I mean, I respect that. I don't know about you.
Yep. He always tries to caveat it with, I can't prove it to you guys. And it's like, well, if you could prove it to anyone, how would you?
Right.
And it always breaks down to, yeah, that is a logical fallacy. You're right. However, it's my belief, blah, 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 blah.
Type of globers who we can fuck with. It's the ones who are sophists that I'm saying we need to just cut them off. Treat them in a way that either makes them feel uncomfortable, or they need to, just listen for a while. Whereas Matthew, this isn't an echo chamber. He can talk as much as he likes because he's honest. That's his belief. Fair play. I mean, that's just my opinion. Forgiveness is the greatest tool, and this is why I think we don't go so hard on them, is because that was us at one time, and maybe even the troll, maybe that was some of us, and we got there eventually. So I suppose we don't want to give up on people as well.
What about those of us who didn't go through any of that?
Doesn't matter. Keep them also.
Better man than me.
I didn't have an issue. I already knew that we were lied about shit after 9/11, so figuring that out was just like, no shit. Well, that's check that one off in the book, and that was the end of it.
About the same. After 9/11, I said to me, my brain, it's fucking over. We are done. And I was in Italy that time. But I never thought that Earth is flat.
Well, I heard about the Earth being flat. It may have been 2012 or 2013, but I wasn't comfortable with it until after 2015. And I went in and out, tried to leave it alone for like 8 months, and then it come creeping back. It's like a thorn in my side for about 2 years. So I ignored it. And then finally, a family member at a party told me about it, and I still wasn't listening. And he got serious with me, and he says, "Listen, cuz you're not fucking listening." And then I was like, "Why are you getting so upset about it?" And he went, "Do this for me and prove to yourself and me that I'm wrong with what I'm saying." And that was it. I actually had enough respect for him to give it proper thought. But for those previous 2 years, it was just too much for me.
My brother told me like a few days ago, Sasha, do you remember when you find out that Earth is a flat, how you will behave? I call him, I call fucking everybody who was near to me, like people do not, and I that was big mistake also. But in 1 week, it was after also not watching for a month, like a 3-4 months, because I saw the title on YouTube, like, man, what the fuck? I don't want to look into this bullshit. And then in 1 week was everything done. Like when I started to watch, I could not stop to watch, like I don't know how many hours per day. And then in 1 week, I was totally fucked up. I was like, my cognitive dissonance was short, like 1, 2, 3 days. But I was like angry with myself, like, what the fuck? How you? everything was so simple for me in a brain that I was angry. Why you, Sasha, didn't realize this like before with every fucking your senses, something like that. Like, but yeah, and I was like, oh my, oh how, oh fuck, how is this? How is this possible that it's working? And then yeah, because of everything, I knew that it's working. Yeah, 9/11 and blah 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 and moon shits and but this was like everything was like space and then that moon, even moon landing I knew that was bullshit before that, but I never thought like fuck, who will say about that Earth is not a planet.
It was the moon landings that helped me along because when I questioned it, I thought, well, how can we be living on a spinning ball, but the moon landings were faked? What possibly would be the motivation? And it was that really hooked me back in, and I had to figure that out. I think
Oh
the moon
yeah,
landings is a great
and
subject.
NASA, yeah.
Yeah.
But on the moon landing, NASA, shits, ISS, I saw so many things with my eyes, and I don't care. Some people say, "Ah, you are conspiracy theory." No, no, man, I saw with my eyes, and that's fake, and I don't care what you want to think. That bullshit in ISS, disappearing people, the puppets. Even I watched that was it was I will tell you a lie now. It was final of Roland Garros in I don't know a few years ago. It was Djokovic playing, and they put a live stream from ISS. Some French guy was like, I'm watching the Roland Garros in this moment, astronaut, and he has the tennis ball in that moment there up there. That was like, oh my god, no, this is too much. This is like a show. This is like a Big Brother show for people, and if people cannot see this, I'm sorry, but and it was like a story. Do you know how much money they're spending? For of course that they need the money for all these space programs. Yeah, if I show you movie for $10,000, it's more cheaper than if I build everything, blah blah blah.
Yep, absolutely crazy. When you try to actually make sense of it, it leads you down the path that there is something bigger they're hiding. And that to me is somebody who's new. It's like foreplay. Talk about the moon landings, warm them up. Because otherwise, I remember I used to follow a channel called The Plain Truth, and I think the guy did a debate early on in maybe 2013, 14, and some of the stuff he was showing was some of the stuff that I refer to now. He called it the ether band, but the thickness of the atmosphere when you're looking into the horizon will give you the illusion of flying ships and stuff that back then it was too much for me. I remember putting a comment on one of his videos saying, I wish I understood what you're trying to say here, because it was just way too much for me. But once I understood that the moon landings was a complete hoax, and then I asked why properly, I started to then pay attention to the optics and the observations and the truths of the natural world. I wasn't ready for the natural world at that point. But yeah, I'm glad that the moon landings thing, is a subject that we all value because it does help people along.
You have the Second World War, and then you have some stories about Antarctica Nazi, and then you have that somebody wants to go to the space, and you have that rockets, and then you have that bombing the sky in what years? In 50s. And who did that? That did Russian and Americans, I think. And who is the person who realized that we cannot go outside? The guys who was shooting the sky in the first place. And if they realize that in the first place, now, fuck, shall we tell people that there is no space, or shall we make the space? That's it. They proved the container in 50s, Only they cover that story. And after that, you get NASA, you get Antarctica Treaty, and you have programs for going to the space. Russian and American program. First Russian is going, then America.
I mean, now I even look at this from a deeper perspective. They can't control us if we have access to the wonders of this realm. So they have to create a false narrative for us to believe in. So we don't know where we've come from. We don't know what we're about. We don't know why we're here. It's really important if you want to control people to take away external threats. I mean, there could be more land. The outer space, like Dave Weiss says, could be outside of our realm and actually not how we perceive it. So they've set the context of outer space, where the outer space could just be something else.
It has to do something with Antarctica for sure. And it has to do with the sky, something for sure. And I told you, they're asking where is the container. I don't know, ask them. They tried it in 50s to break up. And because of that, they will not tell you in 50s, look back, there is no space. There is a creation thing here. Why? I don't know why they didn't. Some people think they are saving us from big thing. They are all doing this to save us, not to protect us. It's better that you don't know. That's the philosophy.
Yeah. Yep. Good point.
For the goodness of the humanity, something like that.
Well, all I know is the truth. If you wanna hide something, you need to create a whole false reality. You can't just lie about one aspect. You have to create a whole false paradigm. I just think it's all part of a bigger deception.
Of course, because there is also money, there is power, there is everything, And money, who has the more money? They have a lot, at least, that NASA, and they have more than any fucking, I don't know, industry. That mean they are there on the top, at least with the money. And knowledge, they know, they are telling you where you are in the space and which meteorite or comet or whatever it's dangerous in the space and what could happen, and they are here to protect you from space. I don't know, whatever came from the space. And now you have also, you have that Russian, you have Chinese, you have Israeli, but Indian, and plus a little bit of Europe together, and that space program protection. Star Trek. Union.
Well, if you wanted to replace God with science, then what you would need to do is you would need to replace, put science as the head of cosmology, as the head of the stars, as the head of all the mysteries of the world. So they knew they can't control us without controlling the mystery of, you know what I mean?
Oh, they do. They put that, and Jesus is the gravity. No.
I like that.
No, for sure. What did you hear in the last 5-6 years about gravity? it's doing fucking everything. It's not gravity. It's pulling down, and I don't know what other whatever bending. No, it's a
Little G.
container. It's a container. It's influence the gas pressure. Every fucking thing there is a problem. There is gravity. That's the Jesus God. I don't know what's that.
That's big G.
Yeah, it could whenever you they came in some kind of angle of how I will explain this. Let's say gravity. Fuck it. I wanted to make survey about people defining gravity. That means you will have, I for sure, at least 100 versions of something. Not two.
Interesting.
And if you want to look into that, people think that there is two theories of gravity. There is, I don't know, 74 theories of gravity. Even with the name, some Sweden guy in the 70s. I pull it out on like a 15th. I could not believe, like, what the fuck is this? And every scientist who I don't know, I asked my wife, what is gravity? She said that's theory. Immediately, like this simple answer without any going into that. Okay.
Forgot the Earth.
That's all he wanted was a red mic, and then he left. I just learned in text chat that math is the reason why things get pushed to the ground.
Matt.
Yes, math is the reason.
Who is
So
Matt?
mathematics. So math is
okay.
so I don't understand math, so this is stupid. That's what he said. Because you're talking about gravity. Gravity, then he said, I don't understand math, so I'm stupid. So math, if I understand math, then gravity pulls things down to the ground.
You know, it's funny because that sounds like something Professor Dave might say, like just on a whims, and like some of these Globers take that to heart, and then they're like, "Yeah, that's what it is." Flat Earthers don't know math, so they can't grasp gravity. It's like I could see like a lot of these guys getting their bias, if you will, and then come into rooms and then express those biases by listening to these YouTubers say the most dumbest things ever. Like
Yep.
it's just what they.
Correct.
It's just it's what they do.
Yep.
Okay, Embo has now he's reached, I'm not sure, he might be a peak Glober. Because I asked these four questions. I asked these four questions earlier. I don't know if I can read it without laughing all the way through it. How far is Mars? Well, that depends on the location of Mars and Earth. Duh. This is all for Globers. How do you calculate how long it takes and how much fuel you need? I'm pretty sure the engineers know the thrust of their own engines. So when you know that, the distance, it's pretty straightforward. Okay, so so far nothing was answered. What happens if an engine fails and you can't correct your alignment? Mission fails, it either crashes or orbits the sun.
Wow.
How do you make sure you're on course for imaginary place? It's imaginary because you said once you determine you're going to go to Mars, you have to pick somewhere else and shoot your rocket towards that because Mars, you have to catch up to it when Mars gets there. So, how do you make sure you're on a course for an imaginary place, being the place that you're shooting the rocket towards, not the actual thing that you want to land on? Tracking with radars on Earth.
Wow.
Okay.
It just shows the level of the indoctrination.
Who did that?
That was Embo, you said.
He did that, or he believes that some astronaut did that.
No, those are facts. Depends on how far Mars is and Earth is. These are facts. These are globe facts.
Well, you cannot go against facts.
No. If you're like aiming towards Mars at night, so the sun is opposite or something, right? And you don't know where you're at and you just keep going, eventually you orbit the sun according to him.
What's interesting is I kind of talked about it the other day too, yesterday. But you remember when they extended the atmosphere past the moon in 2019? And back when they did that, I had brought up an argument saying, "Well, wait, if they barely, figure that out now, then that would have thrown off their calculations back in the 50s and the 60s, because everything would have been accounting for, a particular environment. And the Glovers had the audacity to say, no, the change is so insignificant. Like they wouldn't have to worry about that because it's just such a small percentage in change. But I argued with them saying, dude, if you're off by a millimeter and then travel, 2,000 miles and then or 100,000 miles, dude, that 1 millimeter puts you fucking miles off course. That 1 millimeter, because it will exponentially grow apart the further you go away. You're going to miss your target. But dude, these guys, I don't know. They love getting pissed on, and then they believe the rain. It's raining. Oh yeah, it's raining, guys. It's raining. They told us it's raining. So it's raining. They can't use critical thinking, bro, and it's sad. They can't get it. They don't get it. They won't get it.
Yeah, I'm starting to think some of these guys are flat earthers just to make Globers look just absolutely ridiculous, like Embo.
That's a good. That would be awesome.
It has to be. It really does. Because nobody would say that with a straight face. Like a comedian would say that stuff.
A funny point.
I noticed my Selenilian Eclipse won't post in here anymore.
Really,
Yeah.
I wonder why. Here, I'll try
Hmm.
to post the one I have. I'll see if that works.
I have one, but not the one I like to use. Let's see if I can save it and post it again. That's
Oh, I have it on my other phone, not on this one.
that's a screenshot.
My other phone just died on me, so I don't have that one. Damn it.
Hello. many people
nigger.
Where is everybody? called science. He's in that. So it is the app name.
Yeah. Well, I just love that too because now that we have that soundbite, he's the so-called science guy, and he's the one saying that it's a freaking hill of water. Guys, people, listen. They're trying to tell you that flat earthers are the crazy ones. It's the biggest Uno reverse you could ever think of. They are the crazy ones. If you believe that water forms into a hill, that water has topography, that sea level is what did you say? Sea level's below sea level or whatever. Come on, guys.
Yeah, man,
That's
it
not our
has to
position.
be. Sea level has to be below sea level, man. If you got like a hole under the water, the water goes down where the hole is, so now the sea level is below sea level.
Freaking unreal. I think this is the clip from last night. For those that are missing context about the whole divots in the water and then bumps on the bottom equaling bump on the top. Let's take a listen to what that sounds like.
The surface of the ocean isn't flat. It is ever so slightly the shape of what's below it. Yeah.
The gravitational field of the Earth isn't absolutely constant. So if there's a deep trench, there'll be ever such a slight dip down in the sea surface above it. If there's a mountain, there'll be ever such a tiny bulge.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I went 10 minutes with those fucking assholes.
What's super duper cringe is the girl, the way that she says it. Like she's like, dude, it irks me so much the fact that I don't even know if she believes it, but she is definitely trying to sell it to you. She wants you to believe it bad. The surface of the ocean is not flat. Yeah. Bitch.
Level is curved, bro.
Bitch. I'm like over here like,
shut up, bitch.
Like, come on, dude. Listen to it again. I'll stop it, but listen again to the way she's trying to sell you an idea here. Let's listen very closely.
The surface of the ocean isn't flat. It is ever so slightly the shape of what's below it. Yeah.
The gravity.
No.
Shut up, bitch.
You know what it's like, CB? It's like you're a fucking toddler and she's trying to feed you fucking string peas or some shit.
I know.
Like,
and you're like, smack the spoon out of her hand, like, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Hell no. Yeah, dude. No, we're not taking your ideas, lady. Yeah. No. Crazy. Peter in the chat says, you are breaking my heart. Pause. With RE, that definition of mass we discussed.
Oh boy.
But yeah, I'll post a video in the chat for anyone that hasn't seen that clip yet. It's incredible. They're essentially saying if you have a sink and you put a fork in the bottom of the sink, that there would be a fork imprint on the surface of the water, bro. Give me a break. This is what the globe earthers have come to in 2023. I genuinely did not think that they would devolve in this way. Like, you know, I got in. When I got in, I didn't know much. I was intimidated.
It's just a race against time.
We have a problem, though. Wouldn't the fork on the surface of the water be curved? Right? So not only does it have to have the underwater topography, it has to be curved too on the surface of the water.
Look, dude, it's contracting. Space and time is warping, bro. You don't understand.
Yeah, you're right. It should be taking this fork and then curving that as well because gravity, microgravity, or some bullshit. You're right, Indio. That's funny.
Dude, that's the Band-Aids and duct tape and string and everything just holding it together, man.
Band-Aid.
Yeah, I feel like that's why there's video. That's why this guy, because she says that, right? The surface is not flat. Yeah, and then it flips to a guy where he's like, "Yep, according to gravity, technically you're right." Like he's just explaining how it would work in his mind. It's not that they're
Circular
going into the
reasoning
field.
on the back. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going out and saying, "Okay, here's that valley. Here's the water valley. Here's the water hill." No.
No, fuck that.
They're
They're
just
not
saying, well,
telling
if you think about it enough, this is how it would work.
They're not even telling you any data points. Look, this is how we derive this information. We actually got a measurement from this height to that height. And we also shot across the way some measurement. So we got this information lock, stock, and barrel. They're not telling you anything other than the claim. And all the Globers are going, man, that shit is fascinating. It's like when a fucking Glober's sitting down watching Discovery Channel and they come up and say, in millions of years, they never discovered this, but now with our advent of technology, they found out that there's a brand new Earth-like planet only 5 light years away. And the guys are like, ooh, they're wiping the fucking Cheeto dust off their shirt. People are like, damn, did you hear that, Bob? Like, you got fucking, and that's what it's like. And it's not fascinating, it's fuckery. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And you guys are fucking eating it up like slop. Like fucking a trough and the fucking hogs are being fed and shit. Why are you guys eating it? It's stupid. Fuck.
Yeah. Facts.
I'm starting to rethink this Manosphere red pill thing, man. I really am. I was thinking about this today, man.
Shit.
That maybe birth rates are going down in the West is because everyone's fucking fat.
Facts.
Can you imagine 2 fat people fucking? That is not happening a lot, right? That takes way too much effort.
And Dio, you want to know what it is? It's people being infertile. It's more common now.
Well, yeah, when you're obese, you're infertile, but you're not having. Listen, you can't tell me you're having sex as much if you 2 people that are morbidly obese as opposed to 2 skinny people. 2 skinny people are going at it all the time. 2 fat people are like, fuck, I gotta take off all my clothes. When I take off my clothes, my fucking rolls spill out like a red carpet. They just fucking roll out. Right? And then we gotta try, like, how do you even get it in, dude? Because your belly's just so huge, you can't even reach the other person's shit. Like,
you gotta lift your fucking gut up onto her back when you're hitting.
Yeah, but the weird thing is that people every single day are being fed information that this is good and that's good, the food pyramid, and so they don't give a fuck. They're eating whatever they want because it's like, who gives a shit, right? So they keep shoving shit in. It's just like I said before, the analogy of the hog in the fucking trough. No, they don't give a fuck what they're putting in their face. So all this shit is fucking just crazy.
I was actually, but like Miggy, I was actually gonna weave that into what you said because you're like, these dudes are sitting at home watching the Discovery Channel with Cheeto dust. Well, yeah, that's the other reason, right? Like, if I was a girl, right, and I was my boyfriend is sitting home watching Discovery Channel and sci-fi shit and playing space video games and going, ooh,
planet.
Yeah, ooh, planets. Honey, look how interesting this is. Look at this CGI. Like, dude, I'd be like, ditch this dude for Chad, man. Like, I'll go chase Chad. I ain't fucking getting stuck with this fucking lame.
Look at SpaceX, honey. It's actually landing the rocket back on the platform, which is like physically impossible.
Dude, imagine if you're a girl, right? You're sitting down to Netflix and chill, dude, and Neil deGrasse Tyson fucking comes on. Like, I'm out of there. Like, if I was a chick, I'm out of there. I'm like, fucking see you later, man.
She wants to watch the flat Earth shit. That's what she wants to watch.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's funny.
Dude, just imagine making out with a girl and well, just imagine making out with a girl and Neil deGrasse Tyson's voice is droning in the background, dude.
You're talking about
You know what we had this morning?
Little pear-shaped.
We had this morning some guy talking about. I was on a politics server. There were the psychoanalysts that come in, a fucking computer chair analysts that fucking come in there and just like, well, So you guys really like being a part of a special group, and I think that's probably why you like being
Oh
flat
my
earthers.
God.
And
Oh my god.
he was
The
fucking
pop
droning.
psychologist slash mind reader slash,
Yeah, he was
Mystic
Yeah.
Max. Jesus Christ.
he was droning
The
on
psychoanalysis.
how like people look for something special to be a part of, and that's why flat earthers like the whole. Dude, I fucking laid into him so bad, dude, that I made him fucking rage quit. Like, cause I was like, dude, as a matter of fact, you think that you're coming in here to psychoanalyze us under a microscope, my friend? You got it the other way around. We're doing it to you. You're the guy that's coming in here and coping because you want to have the Earth as a globe be a real thing. So you come in here to try to cope about it, and you don't know why you're drawn into the truth, but something's attracting you to it. So you're coming in here every single day, and you're trying to prove you're like that. You don't give a shit. You don't care. You want to know why flat earthers are gathering together and talking about this. No, it's because you believe that something in here that we're saying is true. That's why you're coming in here. And the anti-flat earthers, they're on our jock every fucking day because they know the same fucking bullshit. Is that whatever they believe in their worldview doesn't make any sense. And what we're saying makes a lot of fucking sense. So they're in here every day. They love to hate this shit because they know that there's something true about. Dude, I fucking laid waste to him, dude. He was eviscerated. Afterwards,
Good.
he didn't say shit and he
Good.
bounced.
I hate that shit. It's like a form of gaslighting, right? So they come in and first they try to establish the high ground. Oh, I don't even care about this topic, right? And they come in with their fake civility and monotone voice, and then they start making prognostications. Like now they have full knowledge of your mental state and what motivates you and how you think. You just fucking entered the chat 30 seconds ago, and now you fucking know everything about me, what I think, what my motivation is, why I'm here, why fucking I think the Earth's flat, like all this stuff. You got that in 30 seconds. How did you do that? What are you, Amazing Kreskin? Like, who the fuck do you think you are?
Exactly. That's why that these fucking armchair psychoanalysts, when they come in here, dude, they fucking belong to me because I exactly know what they're going for. They want to cause that doubt. They want to cause that fucking confusion amongst people. It's a fucking tactic, bros. And they do this. They're like, oh,
Gaslighting. That's all it is.
yeah, maybe I'm in here because I am a part of a special group. They want to get you to think the fucking Jedi mind trick of like that you're a part of some special group. So like, oh, I'm so special. I was like, I told him, I even said, look, man, if the flat earthers that are in here right now said all of a sudden decided, you know what, fuck, dude, I think the earth is a globe. I got to get back to the globe. I'll be like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to still be on flat earth because I know it's true. It's not because I want to be a part of a special fucking group. I don't care if everybody leaves. I'm still going to be here like this is fucking true. It doesn't matter. And if you want to walk with me on that, that's fine. That's great. We become friends and all that good shit. But if you decide tomorrow, you wake up and like, nah, fuck this, man. The Earth's a globe. See ya. C'est la vie. Hopefully the door don't hit you where the Lord split you. Because fuck,
yeah.
it's your choice.
So the real aspect of that, like the main aspect of that, is what's he really trying to say, right? That flat Earth is not based upon logic, reason, evidence. It's based upon feelings, right? I have some fucking psychological deficiency inside me, and in order to fill that, I have to gravitate towards this flat Earth group.
Like
right?
a tribe.
It's not about flat Earth. It's about my feelings and my emotional needs are trying to be fulfilled. There's actually nothing to flat Earth. It's just a bunch of wounded fucking individuals running around singing Kumbaya. Dude, that is the stupidest fucking shit I ever heard in my life.
That's exactly what he wanted to. He wanted to get his fucking 150 words out of psychoanalyzing the fucking group because of that. He just wants to put that kind of mind state on everybody like, oh, fuck, maybe, perhaps I am in it for the wrong reasons. Like, it's fucking stupid, dude. And they enjoy coming in there and acting like a fucking dick. And they don't know. They're like, well, I'm not. What am I saying? I'm just, I'm just talking. I'm having a civil conversation. No, you're fucking not, dude. I see right past your bullshit. Like, it's a fucking mask that you have on right now. You're doing it because you want to have one of these guys that are pretty weak in it. They're like, oh, damn, dude, maybe I am in it for the wrong reason. Like, it's so fucking stupid, dude. It's a sophist trick, dude. It's they don't know how else to win that they want to start talking about feelings. It's stupid.
I've got a question. Is it like the
Uh-huh.
same scenario as earlier today? What's going on? Mig?
What do you mean?
In the other server, we had the similar. I just came in late. I don't know what's been going
Yeah,
on.
it was a guy earlier. His name was
Same guy.
Elo Deer. Elo.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about him.
Hey, did you hear how I eviscerated him, Turquoise? I fucking ate
I
that
was there.
fuck, bro.
I was just real confused why that whole server was dead, man. I was like, have we got another
Oh no,
version 2 going on or what?
that's because the team's over here. Well, we've got to show love to the 24/7.
Yeah, I found you all up.
But not because of anything else. Not like fuck him, dude. He's not why we're over here.
Yeah, so whatever
Fuck
Miggy
no.
said, yeah, that's about right.
You sure you're not here just to feel special and be part of a group, Miggy?
Yeah, I think so, man. He actually made me think twice. I'm actually
Bring it in, man. Let me give you a hug.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, shit. What the fuck?
All right, so flat Earth on 3 on 3. Ready? Break.
Yeah,
Like
that's right.
fuck, dude.
Flat Earth. Let's go.
Usually when they try to pull that crap, I either bring up two things. I either bring up the fact that you're not supposed to psychologically evaluate people without actually seeing the patient. You can't psychoanalyze people from afar in professional practice. It's actually will get you kicked out of the practice. So I usually bring that up and be like, listen, like, do you have a psychiatry degree? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, and nothing you're saying is in like the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Psychiatric Disorders. Just talking out your fucking ass, dude. Like, seriously. Because that's all he's really doing is talking out his ass. But he's really doing, like, he's giving his feelings and saying that we're the ones with feelings. When really all he is just painting a narrative.
He was projecting.
Projecting, exactly. It's a projection.
Exactly what you said was the assessment of the rest of the guys that were in there. What you're talking about, you're describing. So it was his is basically him just coping with the information. So every time that we talk about it, he'd flip it back around to a question that would be kind of something that someone would want to talk about. Like, how did you guys feel like when you started learning about flat Earth? Like, did it make you like? And he's fucking stupid shit, right? So that he could still keep fucking talking about the questions, to keep getting people to talk about how do they feel? Do they feel like they're in a tribe? Like, and all this other bullshit, so that flat earthers are just like, oh, it's not because of that. It's because, yeah, I know, but like, think about it. Like, guys don't feel like you're, and I was like, over and over again, he was droning on, and I was like, okay, enough of this bullshit. Like, I don't want to hear it. Like, we don't come in here.
What's his name? Because now I'm gonna look out for him. Now you're gonna make him my special fucking project.
Oh, you'll find him.
Elo Deer. Elo Deer.
Elo Deer. All right, word.
Wait, what's his name?
Elo Deer.
Who the fuck is that guy?
ELO. I think is his name.
Right.
My guy.
I fucking lit him up like a Christmas tree, bro. It was on like Donkey Kong. If I hear somebody attempting to do that, psychoanalyze, your ass is mine. Like, you belong. The moment you do it, you belong to me.
I hate that too, man. Yeah, dude. What's the deal? Like, globe earthers, they want to talk about flat earthers. Flat earthers, they just want to talk about the earth. Okay, you guys are always trying to psychoanalyze a flat earther. You don't need to do that. Worry about your own globe that doesn't exist. Maybe that's why they focus on you, because they don't have a globe. They don't have a case.
Hey, dude, CB, I've literally had a dude, right, where I've had him concede all these different points, and at the very end he said, because you don't have a model, I cannot be a flat earther. I promise that happened, bro. Is that
they're
crazy?
like, oh, I believe in the globe because you're wrong. What kind of broke
then
logic
that
is
person shouldn't believe in the globe either, then, because there's no globe model.
Right.
See, they think there
Flat
is.
earthers are wrong.
The thing is, they think that there's like a globe model out there somewhere, and there ain't.
No.
There's multiple different things all mixed together to make a quote-unquote model that doesn't work still, yeah.
And some of them will actually have a globe or a sphere involved in it, and some won't. So, for example, sunset, sunrise, sun direction, those things, right? they're produced with the equation of time and not some 3D model of a globe somewhere, right? So people think, oh, the sunrise and sunset, they're predicted using the globe. Like, no, there's no fucking globe in the equations, dude. You look at the equations,
3D
there's no
globe model.
globe, man. There's no spherical geometry. There's none of that shit. It's just it's a 2D fucking graph of how the sun behaves over time called the equation of time. That's it. But they think that's but because of their ignorance, they think that sunrises are a globe model. There's no fucking globe involved in it.
Yeah, it's exclusive. Yeah, to the globe. Yeah.
Well, and they also have a double standard here as well. They expect you to have an all-encompassing flat Earth model, and but meanwhile they got patched up. You know, this model over
Band-aided
here,
up, sewed up,
over
yarned up.
here. Crazy. They don't have one of those. The first thing they'll show you is a desk globe. Oh, that's all-encompassing. Give me a freaking break, dude.
Oh, dude, you're giving them way too much credit. They'll say Google Earth. They're not even at desk globe level anymore.
Google Earth? Oh,
yeah, it's Google Earth at this point.
Wow.
Proof Orbits, Kerbal Space Program. Proof Space, Kerbal Space Program. Super Mario Galaxy.
Super Mario Galaxy is my proof of the globe.
That's accurate, though. They will say, "Look, we have Google Earth." That's how you know. It's like, what, bro? Like
Super Mario Galaxy is a good one, bro.
Yeah, that's no better than Super Mario Galaxy.
I'm about to steal that joke.
The funny thing is, you want to hear the funny thing is, Super Mario Galaxy doesn't actually use globes in it.
That's what I'm
listen, Super Mario Galaxy is a flat Earth. I'm dead fucking serious, bro. Yeah, I'll post a video about how they made Super Mario Galaxy. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard this before.
Even though it seems like you stick to a ball, right? You keep running around a ball and it seems like you're sticking to a ball. That's just like a trick in the coding. It only visually looks like that, but like in the code of the physics, it's nothing like that.
Wait, they tricked me? No.
Yes, they tricked you. But why? We don't know why, so they didn't.
Damn.
Yeah. Listen, I walked into my house, bro, and I found a dead body there. There was a bloody knife, and I said, "What's the motive? I don't know the motive, so the body must not be dead."
Facts.
Guess we'll just move on.
Wait, what?
It's an analogy.
Yeah, just tell the dude to get up. Just get up, dude. We don't know why you're dead, so you're not dead. Get up.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Lazy bum.
No one can
Get
think
up.
of why you would have died, bro. Come on.
That's the globe model. Get the hell out of my house.
I lived on a model once.
Oh my!
You didn't like it very much. Though.
That's some funny stuff, bro. Hey, I didn't know India was freaking funny as crap, bro. That's news to me, bro. I guess I ain't hung around here enough.
Oh, you got jokes?
Wait,
Yeah.
India's funny.
Listen, I'm a comedian, so I enjoy when other people make me laugh instead.
You're a comedian, really?
Yeah.
And the globe is endless jokes, man. It's endless. Globes and Glovers. It's just
Tell me a joke.
there's just too much material.
True.
Awesome.
That's true, though. That's true. The flat Earth tree has lots of branches, and one of those branches is definitely mocking the globe idea. It's not hard to do. They do have so many ideas that are comical, really, if you think about it.
I think it's the sarcasm that helps us get through it, so we don't become mentally deranged from like repeating ourselves.
I mean, just they say water forms into a hill. I mean, that started off as pretty much a joke. Indio, I gotta give you credit. I gotta give, because I think I might have popularized it, but if you search in the search function here, I'm pretty sure Indio said it before I did in the chat.
I mean, I'm sure I heard
you
it somewhere
did.
else too. I mean, it's pretty obvious. The Hill of Water. I might have heard it from Nathan or something.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know where I heard it. I think I don't know where I heard it.
Just
started
jack it,
making
bro.
fun of these
Copyright
goofballs
it.
because they already don't really take you seriously. So they hear things like moving building Water Hill, and they throw shade at it immediately. They're like, "That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard." And then you highlight to them that that's actually their position, and then they do this quick flip, and just pretend like they didn't say that was the stupidest thing. They go, "Oh yeah, that's my position," and it's you're stupid if you don't believe it. It's like, wait, 2 seconds ago you said that was the dumbest thing you've ever heard. It's just so funny to watch that flip. They do it all the time. Moving buildings, that's the most ridiculous thing ever. But don't you think the Earth moves? Yeah.
Look,
So
get
then
it,
buildings move with the Earth, right? Oh yeah.
dude. That's the thing, man. You get them to throw their own claim under the bus, proving that like the globe claim. They don't even know what the globe claim is. You get them to throw
Right.
it under the bus, then get them to defend it 5 minutes later.
Yeah. Well, you're using their own syndrome against them. It's this total flat earth jujitsu because they have that flat earthers can't be right syndrome. Everything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome. So when you say, "Hey, water hills," they go, "Oh, well, you're a flat earther. That's the stupidest thing ever. No one thinks water hills." I've had people say that. No one's ever said that ever. No one ever thinks that. You made that up. I'll be like, "Oh, really?" I go to my server. I go to the channel called Water Hills, and I just start, posting all the screenshots of guys going, "Yeah, Water Hill for sure, facts."
You know
And then they
that,
turn around and they go, "Oh, yeah, definitely Water Hills. Yeah."
yeah, that reminds me of like the other thing, right? Of them saying the horizon was never geometric. Well,
Oh my
dude, if
god.
you look at all the diagrams, right? There's a little X at the tangent where the tangent meets the ball, and it says horizon at it. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, yes, you did say, or the Globers did say the horizon was geometric. They tried to say that they
100.
never said that, and we made it up. Like, no, we didn't make it up. You made it up. We're like, no, and now you're like, no, but you're still, but like it's still not flat. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's the craziest reverse. I can't believe they've done that. That's the one of the biggest. I don't know. It racks my brain that they've made that turnaround. Because when I joined, the whole topic when I joined in like 2017 was the horizon is the curve of the Earth. That was the Globers, and flat earthers were like, "Well, no, there's variables and it's not the curve of the Earth. It's not a physical curve or whatever." And now they're saying exactly what the flat earthers were saying back then, while also saying the flat earthers are simultaneously also wrong. How? You guys are doing flip flops and jumping jacks and backflips all over the place. It's unbelievable.
Well,
You took your.
this I can weave this back into what Miggy was talking about. This is why they want to talk about flat earthers and not
Yeah.
talk about the topic, right? Because flat earthers are just talking about us as basically like an ad hom, and they'll disparage us or say, things about, flat earthers, make these insane generalizations. Then you're not talking about the topic, right? You're talking about social shit, and like you don't have to think to do that, right? Actually talking about like things that are objective and thinking logically and thinking critically, that takes mental effort, as opposed to like your feelings about what motivates a flat earther. That's some low tier, low brain, low IQ shit. Like, yeah, great, you have an opinion. Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, appealing to authority, appealing to consensus is essentially the norm. And anyone that thinks outside that box is looked at as some sort of crazy person. Obviously, why the CIA came up with conspiracy theorists. Most of those things have come true. So at this point, are we conspiracy truthers? I mean, did we get a new name or something, or what?
I don't even like. Everything you said is absolutely true, but like, it's so far beyond that with what they're doing, because now they're trying to read our minds and then like discern our motivations through some method. I don't know, freaking looking through chicken guts, reading tea leaves. I don't know how they're doing it. Like, but like the point, the reason they're doing this is because if they engage the topic, they're gonna
we're
get
getting smart.
wrecked. They're gonna get wrecked,
Yeah.
man, because
Yeah.
because either A, they don't know the globe model, B, they've watched all the other freaking Glovers get wrecked, and they don't want to be next
Right.
because it only takes about 30. It takes about 5 or 6
I'd say
minutes.
that's number one. Yeah.
Yeah, fear, and it's just easier to just try to disparage us, right? And freaking talk about what you know, right? Especially in the politics server, they're gonna talk about what they know. Subjective, like what would humans do in this situation? What would they do in that situation? Sociology this, psychology that.
Why? Yeah.
Right? They're not talking about flat Earth. They're talking about human beings, right? Human sociology, human psychology.
I don't understand. Yeah.
Which is a fucking pseudoscience on its face, dude.
Yeah, you're right, bro. All day long.
You're gonna say it takes 5 or 6 minutes to do what?
Oh, to get anyone defending the globe to contradict themselves. It takes about 5 or 6 minutes.
Less than that. Dude, you could do it.
Well, I'm talking about like that's the end to stop, right? Like that's the max time. Within 5 minutes, they'll contradict themselves.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You just have to keep them talking about it long enough. No matter how good of a debater they are, no matter how good of a freaking globe proponent no matter what, you can't avoid the contradictions that are inbuilt into the globe. And eventually, just talking about it long enough, you're just going to stumble into a contradiction. You don't even have to try to go for it. It just automatically happens.
It's going to come as a second nature.
Step on a mine. Yeah, the minefield.
Yeah, because
you know what's funny about
it's trauma-based mind control. I'm sorry, go ahead, CB.
No, it's like just to make it like a boxing reference. You know, like say, you know, you jab up a guy a bunch in like the first couple rounds, and at some point you would think that he would like make a correction and okay, you got me. I'm gonna make the adjustment. But they have this attitude where they just keep going like, ha, never got me. Like it's like, dude, what the like anytime you get them on the point, they just move back and pretend like it didn't happen.
That's the cognitive. That's the trauma-based mind control, bro. That I'm talking about. You're handed a globe at birth. You know, the little thing is spindling over your crib. I mean, you're told you're a monkey, you're worthless, you're nothing. And these people latch onto that they don't realize it's a religion, but it is a religion. So when you test a religion and everything that the foundation of their life depends on, there's going to be a problem, bro. Because if we can break that, then they're going to have their brain protects them, is what I'm saying. They go, if this is real and the earth is flat, everything you believe is a lie. And some people aren't strong enough to understand that. And so we're going to have to come to a point to understand that some people are never going to be awake, unfortunately.
Yeah. They never like go, okay, you know what? Good point there, flat earther. You got the dub on that one. All right, cool. I learned something. They're always just like, yeah, anyway, so like they just move on to another thing or readjust the question.
Then that didn't happen, man. Just moving along.
Yeah, dude. No humility. Yeah, exactly. They just move on to some other question or something. It's like, dude, what the hell? Dude, you spend 5 minutes teaching you like fallacies, and you're just.
Do you guys though sometimes feel bad for them that they're kind of like all brainwashed and stuff, or what?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
I do feel kind of sorry for them.
Not all of them. Some of them, not all of them. I think if you're a genuine person and you want to learn some of the things that these people in this panel have learned, it's not like you can just open up your computer. I mean, technically, you could open up your computer and find this place, but there's so many obstacles preventing you from finding a place like this.
Brother. Yep, you're right.
All these videos have a little text box underneath saying, "Flat Earth's dumb. Don't think about this."
You're right, bro.
It's a huge hill to overcome.
Kind of heartbreaking. Yeah, it is a little heartbreaking.
I feel bad for those people, but the ignorant ones, I don't feel bad for at all. Like the anti-flat, all those guys. Nah, you had your chance. Nah, it's time to stick you guys in the oven. Just get roasted.
Flat Earth Jedi unmuted. What's up, brother?
Yeah, what's up, gang? How you doing? You all good?
Good morning.
Good to see you, mate. Good to see you, mate.
Yeah, good to see you as well, buddy. I just wanted to jump in on that just quickly. I won't take too long. obviously been on the politics server for a little while, and there's different types of characters. The arrogant ones, definitely don't feel sorry for. Definitely don't feel sorry for these people who think that they fucking know it all and left, right, and centre. Couldn't give a shit. But the ones where it seems like society and the government has got them exactly where they want them, they're just repeating shit. They've got no clue about anything really. The really, really brainwashed people. Yeah, I feel a little bit sorry for them because they can't even question what fucking day it is properly. So there's various people, but yeah, those are the two that kind of stick in my mind. But not the arrogant ones, man. I couldn't give a fucking shit what they believe half the time. It's up to them, innit?
Yeah, totally agree with everything you just said. Is there like a Sith Lord? Is there a Sith Lord here? What is going on? Is there a Sith Lord here? What's going on, bro?
Yeah, baby.
Yes, sir.
What the hell was that, bro? Who is he? What the hell was that?
Spot on, CP. Thank you, man.
Are we drunk
I
again?
got you.
What
get
the
it in.
hell? That was hilarious.
But yeah, I mean, dude, they end up tripping over their own confidence, their own arrogance. None of them come in with this like, I'm gonna learn, I'm gonna absorb the information type of mindset. I think that's one of their biggest weaknesses. They project way too often. Like they're gonna project onto you as a flat earther what you're probably thinking. You know, they're gonna make up a model in their head that's your model somehow. You know what I mean? They're going to project all these things outward. They're even going to project out a globe, you know, into
the
reality
subconscious
from their
protection,
mind.
bro. That's the
Yeah.
conscious protection of the brain, bro.
There's also
Probably.
there's also a little subgroup of people that have seen anti-flat earther shit on like YouTube, you know, Twitter,
yeah.
TikTok, right? So they come in here and try to emulate, like, because a lot of those platforms, right? There's like actually like no rebuttal, right? You can just post a video, like nobody rebuts it. There might be comments or without it, and maybe there's some other video out there, but the video as itself, right? It'll like Dave McKeegan, right? It'll present a whole argument, and someone will absorb that argument, and then they'll try to, like, you know, carry it into battle. Well, Dave McKeegan never carried it into fucking battle, right? He just made a video, and now you're trying to, like, you know, carry the water for him. He can't carry his own water. What makes you think you can carry it?
Yeah, he's giving out paper swords, and they're trying to run into battle. And all we're doing, we don't even have to have archers. We just have guys at the front lines spritzing water.
It's like a chess game, bro, and the pawns are like crushing the queens, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I was gonna say it the other way around. Our queens are crushing their pawns, but you know, because the ladies, even they're smoking them too.
Paper swords are great. Paper swords is a good analogy. Here's the paper swords. Don't worry, flat earthers don't know how to make armor. Go rush into battle.
Yeah, and they forgot water exists. So the ladies are suntanning on the beach, you know, where the black swan is, and they run up with their paper swords and they just spray them with those water things that have a fan on it. You know what I'm talking about? The mist.
Yeah, they go limp.
And the paper sword goes limp, disintegrates, and it's like that's all you got,
a
man.
P1000, okay, and I zoomed in. I seen a boat that wasn't supposed to be there. It was a great boat, probably the best boat.
Yeah, man, I've been using that paper sword analogy for a while. It doesn't take much. I think that's what you said, Indio, is like that's why they don't start the debate. They'd rather just start the psychoanalysis. It has this snowball effect. If you let it get going, it's gonna go from a snowball to an avalanche, and there's no way you're gonna stop that.
Yeah,
and so I think
point
they just don't want to start it.
Oh yeah. As far as like, as soon as they start in a debate about objective reality, there's your parameters. You got to stay in that. and what everybody's feelings are or motivations or biases, they don't actually matter. When people go, oh, they're biased. Yeah, so what? Everyone's biased. Who cares? Okay, the only thing that matters is it objective reality? Can you replicate it? Can you demonstrate that it's actually objective reality? Doesn't matter if you're biased or not biased, right? Boil water, like if someone fucking hates water, someone likes water, water still boils just the same, regardless of what someone feels about what water should be doing.
Yeah, what I always do, bro, is I just say, why would you live in a realm where you have senses, but they all need to be denied to live in the place that they told you that you live? Isn't that kind of bizarre, bro?
Yeah.
Here's even more bizarre. I'm gonna say to myself, everything I experience is an optical illusion or some sensory illusion of senses that I can't trust. And then I'm going to go into some Discord. Yeah. And I'm going to go into some Discord and tell those people they have psych problems. Like, what?
What the hell?
They're sitting there telling me I can trust my senses. What the hell is wrong with those people?
They're crazy.
Yeah.
My goddamn,
Yeah.
I'm going to maintain my delusion, and anyone that tries to snap me out of it, to hell with them.
I'm going to stand my ground, and I don't care, bro.
I mean, someone on the bottom of our Rumble, like a video on our Rumble channel, commented, a hater. He's like, the horizon is an illusion. It's like, bro.
Physical but apparent, but also physically apparent, and don't worry about it, and just trust me, bro.
like you're saying reality is an illusion, my guy.
It's so
what's
bad.
happening?
Yeah, the cold model's so bad. They even say this. The horizon, that's an optical illusion. It's apparent. It's not an actual place. Well, let me start at the beginning. A globe will say sunsets, simple sunsets prove the globe. But then when you look at the globe model, the horizon that the sun's supposed to be setting over, that's not real. And then the sun that you see, that's also not real.
Blooming globe.
Because the light took 8 minutes. The light took 8 minutes to reach you, and then the position of the sun is refracted 0.8 degrees. So that's just an image of the sun going over the image of a horizon.
Earlier. Yeah.
And none of that shit's real.
Yeah,
but
it was
somehow,
earlier.
somehow the image of the sun and the image of the horizon going over the sun is proof.
Yeah, that's proof.
That is physical. Fucking the stupidest. Dude, I'm like, my blood pressure just went up like 90 points, dude.
Hold on. You have to be careful to not get upset, bro. For real, bro. You're India. You gotta be careful, bro. Listen, that was happening to me.
I'm not upset about the argument. I'm upset about humanity.
I was getting pissed too. Trust me, me too, bro. I was getting pissed, bro, too. I'm just concerned about your health, bro. Like,
bro,
yeah,
it's
bro.
not.
Don't worry
it's
about
right.
that, man.
He's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right.
Just don't stand up too quickly, right?
My blood pressure is like 125 over 60 or something. I'm good, dude.
It's just
my resting pulse rate's like 67.
Oh, okay, you're good. I was just saying, don't get too upset, bro, because trust me, like, the retardation can make you want to flip out. Trust me, I've been there. I've actually molded myself. Discord has helped me, bro. I've become a better man. Like, after dealing with all this stupidity, it's made me, like, go about debates completely differently. I'm very mellow. I don't get triggered no more. There's nothing to get triggered about, bro. We don't live on a globe. It's over. Now I'm like looking forward, bro. But I still will debate them, and but yeah, I'm just looking forward now. I'm like, what can I do with the Flat Earth movement, bro? Since we already know that it's a wrap for them.
Yeah,
there's actually no debate left. I mean, like, they'll call the debate, other people call, but it's actually not a debate. It's really just you're just like presenting information at this point.
Yeah, it's a show and tell of what you found. There you go.
Yeah.
And they have two options: go nah, or bring their own ball, right?
Bring your own ball. That's
Yeah,
funny.
they have to bring
I
their own
love that.
globe. Like, yeah, so they have to bring their own ball to the party and say, "Oh,
No one
well,
seems to
that's
be able
not the
to bring
globe
it.
Earth I believe in. I believe in this other globe Earth." You can't debunk
Yeah.
that. Like Russ was saying, it's an invincible ignorance. I have a
I
globe
like
Earth that doesn't know anything, and like no matter what you say, it's not on my globe Earth or something.
I like bacon because
It's not on
bacon
my
is funny, bro. Like you can debunk the heliocentric model and they'll say, well, now we're on a different model after that. It's different.
Yeah,
That's not the center no more. Now it's a
Well,
universal
my
model.
globe is different. Yeah, my globe is different.
Holy
Yeah, they
hell!
do this. That whole BYOB thing spawned fairly recently. It's just funny because I started noticing that people were like they were just coming up with their own version. Oh, well, mine works like this. It's like, boy, well, hold on, dude, hold on. We're all at the party. When they scheduled the party, it was no BYOB needed, right? The B's already provided. You guys probably been to a party. Maybe there's a
Yeah, it's the
freaking jungle
Baconian
juice
gravity instead of
or
Newtonian
whatever.
or Einstein. It's now the Baconian gravity model.
Well, the globe is
So
like a buffet, right? It has all this stuff. There's all these
The
different
buffet.
flavors, right?
That's
And you can
funny.
just pile on your plate any number of things, right? And I guess like no matter what, you still went to the buffet, but it's not necessarily the
yeah,
same food that you're eating. You know, I'll
yeah,
take my
you always
globe Earth
bring
with
your
some
own food to the buffet.
Newtonian gravity, and he'll take some globe Earth with some with Einsteinian gravity.
Holy shit,
And
that's kind of funny.
Yeah, and what these weirdos are doing is they're showing up to the buffet with their own food. It's like, what are you doing, dude? I've
I
actually
know
seen
that.
that before. I've seen that before. I've been in hospitality in the restaurant industry, and this lady, uh, maybe she just had some health issues, but she literally rolled up with like like her own dinner, like when they were at dinner with family. It was really interesting. I've never seen it before. Rolled up with her own food at a restaurant. It's like, all right.
Some people don't like buffets, man.
They're going to buy some Coke. They're like, we got our own
But
food.
yeah,
We have to
that's a
buy
good analogy.
7 Coca-Colas. Yeah.
You brought your own food to the buffet, dude. What are you doing? So that is what they're doing. So yeah, no, you don't get to do that. That's what I try to tell them is you don't get to make your own globe.
You don't get to make
This isn't like we're not all gonna try and make our own paper mache version. No.
What if it's a bigger
You just gotta,
radius?
you just gotta trust me,
That's
bro.
the worst one. I'm gonna bring my own radius. That's the worst to me.
Yeah, or
That's
no. What they'll say is more commonly is, oh, but I didn't claim the radius. I didn't claim a radius. Ding dong. We're not sitting around waiting for you to claim a radius, dude. We know what the radius claim is. I hate when they do that. Oh, but I didn't claim one. As if you get to. Like,
Well,
that's not up
that's
to
their
you.
model. Yeah, that's the model they were given. Yeah.
Exactly.
that's so funny, man. I didn't claim a radius. Like,
Well,
what?
yeah, because I
Yeah,
think
dude, I
Indio
hear
talked
that more
to.
than I
Oh
hear
no, it
that
wasn't
way
Indio. I'm
more than
sorry.
I hear the I hear that way more than I hear like, oh, but maybe it's a bigger radius. I hardly hear that. I feel like
Yeah,
we often spoon feed that to them
it was
more time than
Bongadong.
not.
It was
They usually go like, oh no, but I didn't claim that. I didn't claim it. Right. In this conversation, I haven't claimed radius. Like, bro, as if we were sitting around waiting. Oh, okay. Now he claimed radius. No, it doesn't work that way. We know it, and this is and it's kind of insulting because
So is it like a
they've
ball with
spent.
no radius? Like you were just
I know,
is that?
right? Exactly. Exactly. There are certain characters that are like, oh no, but no, let's leave the radius to the side. No, you don't. No, dude, you can't. We're not talking about just some vague. That's another BYOB where you've got this
Yeah,
just vague sized globe. No, we're not doing that.
it
But it's
breaks your orbital
insulting because
mechanics. Yeah, it messes
they
everything
spent
up, dude.
years. They spent years telling us how stupid we are. We need to get back on the globe and stuff like that. And so when they come in here and they're like, "Oh, but like my version of the globe," it's insulting because we already understand the globe claim that we were told to go back to. So it's like you don't get to just come in here and provide your own version, dude. It's so ridiculous. You guys need to get caught up. on your own damn globe. Way too many. The only reason we talk about BYOB is because so many people come in and do this, make their own version. It works like differently on mine, or mine is like this. Incredible.
You're right, brother. You're right, brother.
You would think flat earthers, they try to say that flat earthers do that. We don't even do that. We're not like, oh, well, my version of flat earth is like that. We don't talk like that. You never hear us talk like that. But they do that. Unbelievable. So, Globers, man. You guys got problems. I'm starting to turn into Dr. House up in this joint.
I was gonna say that Bongadong was at war with Bacon earlier, telling him about the circumference, right? And then he was basically, or not, I'm the radius. I'm sorry, and he was basically like hand wave dismissing it, bro, and saying, well, like I live in this other universe, and it's like, well, orbital mechanics and your whole system breaks down. Well, I just believe what I believe in the end. In the end, it's a religion, bro.
Yeah, there you go.
Very
Another
sad.
BYOB.
Very sad.
He's got his own globe. You can have, the 3959, whatever. That's another one. I've got mine. Yeah, they do that. They will do that. It's incredible.
Very sad because listen, Bongadong freaking went to war with him for like 2 hours. I was an hour and a half, not 2 hours. Maybe 2 hours though. At least an hour and a half of him just saying things and the dude just like never accepting anything, waiting for him to finish his sentence to bring back the same crap, dude. I think you were here for some of that. Yeah?
Maybe. But yeah,
no, wait, that was way long ago, actually. That was hours ago.
Did I miss Bong
It'd be
going
like
through?
that.
Did I miss Bong like dropping napalm bombs all over the place and Bacon just going nuh-uh?
Oh yeah, dog. Dude. Yeah, Bongadong was freaking murking him, bro. He wasn't going easy on him. He was doing some Bruce Lee stuff to him.
Yeah, Bong never goes easy. It never goes easy.
It was a pretty nice sight to see.
Dear me. Have we spoken to Roadkill? Do we know who Roadkill is?
Welcome, Roadkill. VC verified, so you should be able to chime in. You've been here since November 15th.
Hey, did what's his name chime in here, and then he got muted or what? Peter the Great.
Hey, Peter. No, I think
I'm here.
I think he was sleeping or snoring. Oh, okay. What's up?
I think everybody's good, mate.
Oh yeah, I'm just here listening.
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
What's up, Peter? How you doing?
Doing great.
Oh, that's Roadkill.
Peter or Roadkill, one or two. I've just unmuted Peter as well, just for shits and giggles.
I think they both chimed in. So what's going on, fellas?
Jedi, can you change my name? I hate my name here.
Hey, Peter.
You'll have to ask one of the actual moderators. I'm just a temp admin at the moment, so I think they've got the power to do that. Maybe CB will do it for you if you ask him nicely.
I can do it. Flatman, you got to give us your best. I don't know, what's his name, Joe in the wheelchair when he says that. You got to hit us with your best impression, bro. Come on.
Of a Joey B?
No. Like, what is this? I don't know his name from Family Guy.
Joe Swanson.
The guy in the wheelchair. He's like, hey, Peter.
Dude, I don't want to do that right now. Nah, dude. I'm not in the
this guy's name is Peter.
I can't do that one. I'm sorry. I feel bad about it.
I gotta go. All right. Anyway, what's up, Roadkill? I mean, I don't think we spoke before. Are you whose team are you on, if you don't mind me asking? Are you Globe Earth or Flat Earth?
Yeah, I'm like on the fence, but like I'm more on Flat Earth side. I was listening in the politics server. You guys were like dunking on Glober after Glober, and I was cracking up.
All right, nice. So, like I put people into like when you graduate high school, you're the class of whatever year. But like for Flat Earth, you start at a certain year. For me, I would be in the class of 2017. That's when I first heard the words flat Earth. I heard kind of look into it a little bit. Like, what year did you get involved, or were you this year? Was it before the
Yeah, it
COVID?
was early this year. Um, yeah, I just started listening to stuff, and now I'm just hearing like flat earthers actually present evidence and make arguments, and yeah, like it's pretty spot on stuff. I mean, uh, I mean, I've been getting on Discord lately, and the Globers, when their arguments, they just fall apart pretty quickly, and they get really angry when that happens. When you
Yeah.
pick them apart, so like I've been discussing a little bit with them, uh, like on the politics and religion server. Uh, yeah, I made the mistake of saying, yeah, I don't think flat Earth is a complete hoax. I think there's some good points there, and they lost their shit when I was like, well, the sticks and shadows isn't really a globe proof. It can work on either model.
Can work on a kitchen table. Yeah.
Yeah, they just fell apart, and I mean, I'm not like a debater. I suck at that, but like, I'm working my way through the arguments. So like, I just when I found my way to the politics server, and then I think it was Bev was in there, and then I heard like, yeah, he had some. Well, you had your gravity glober that was, gravity is a proof, and like, and then he just got destroyed. Of It was way above my level. Like, you guys know your stuff, so I just enjoy hearing you guys. I'm learning.
you're a Glover brother?
No, I'm on the fence. Like, well,
Oh, you're on the fence.
I'm
Oh,
more on the
perfect.
flat Earth
I'll
side.
do
The
that.
flat Earth
That's
side,
perfect. Yeah, just on the fence is better than the globe.
yeah,
You're like
the flat Earth
automatically a
side has
flat
better arguments. I mean, more
Earth.
proof.
We
So
crashed with the proofs, bro. Yeah.
You
yeah,
shouldn't
so
judge by like the amount of proof. That's not really because there is no globe proof. There's globe evidence, but there's no globe proof. And
I
there's a
barely say
reason there can't
anything.
be like a globe proof, right? Because you have to assume it's a globe for any of the rest to follow from it, right? You have to
yeah,
assume it's all already from the first get go. So it can't be a proof because you have an assumption in there.
Debate the question every time you do an experiment.
And
Yep.
the reason, so the reason there's an assumption in there is because when you go out to the world, it's not like obvious it's a ball, right? Like it's not like I went outside, man, it looks like a big ball. So it's not obvious. You have no starting points. You have to go, well, it just looks flat, but I'm going to assume it's a ball and then do my investigation from there. Right?
yes,
The starting point is always an assumption that it's a globe. So that is a logical fallacy that's called affirming the consequent. And just because every globe argument contains that fallacy, it can never be a proof. Ever.
yeah. Well, yeah. This one Glober, I mean, I could tell he never debates because he's like, well, we've known it's a globe for 2,000 years now, and then he proceeds to only show me his latest technological proofs that supposedly prove the globe. And I'm like, well, I mean, if we can prove it's a globe, if the Greeks did it 2,000 years ago, then like, why are you showing me
Don't
the
you
latest technology?
don't you find it bizarre though, bro, that if it is a globe that there's like these little like scattery just like pathetic, like there's like 2 or 3 proofs. You know what I'm saying? It's like prove me the globe. It's like, oh, Foucault's pendulum, or this other thing. It's like 3 or 4 things. It's pathetic. Do you
Yeah.
understand that, bro? It's like 4
I think
things
it's
for the
funny.
globe. It's pathetic, dog.
I think whenever they say "we," it's hilarious. Like
I know.
we proved it. Who's we, dude?
I know. Who's we? Ain't no we.
Yeah, I never proved the globe. You know.
Look, or the worst one is we know it's a globe. Like
I know.
who the hell is we, and what's the source of this knowledge? Like,
Yeah,
somebody else might have the knowledge, but you certainly don't.
Yeah, that's that phantom expert syndrome. Someone out there has got the answers. One of the experts, somebody. No, dude, that you're imagining a panel of people that figured it out. No one figured it out.
I just find it really insulting because they're telling me my direct experience of the Earth not moving is wrong, and my observation of seeing further than you should, that's wrong. No, that doesn't mean flat Earth. So, the science, which I need to, trust, is right, but I can't verify it. So, it's just really insulting.
Facts. Honestly, they messed up because they just ran their mouths. If they just didn't make all these crazy claims in the first place, we probably wouldn't be forming all of our rebuttals. And they probably wouldn't say, like, they have this syndrome I call flat earthers are wrong. Like, flat earthers have to be wrong syndrome, or flat earthers can't be getting this right syndrome. Right? So anything that you say, you've just got to be getting it wrong somehow. So the fact that we're saying things about the horizon and whatever, they probably wouldn't, like, if you didn't say, if we didn't speak about it, they probably wouldn't say we were wrong. They would
You
probably
have
agree,
him bowed now.
horizon optical or whatever. But the fact that we've said something about it, okay, the horizon is optical. Oh, those guys have to be wrong. Like, that's their mentality. So
Yeah, we have to bow down to
they shoot
scientism.
themselves in the foot with that type of thinking, really.
So Roadkill, I'm over it. I've been over in the politics and religion server, but I haven't interacted over there yet. Panto invited me. So next time you're dealing with some tard over there, ping me. If I'm around, I'll jump in there and smack him around a little bit.
Okay, yeah, it was in the round table. They got a few clowns in there, and yeah, the proofs were just a joke, and what was it? So one of them gave me a blog post to prove that Earth is smooth as a cue ball, and that had me rolling because I was like, I thought he was going to give me like a scientific, like a university article, like a scientific paper. No, a blog post. So yeah, that's what you're dealing with over there.
Well, I'll give you the standard globe evidence. They make a claim. The evidence for their claim is somebody else claiming the same thing.
Yep.
Then you go, okay, so that person's claim, what's their evidence? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so there's no data, there's no experiment, there's no measurements. Like, what's their evidence? I don't know. Like, they don't know. I'm not a scientist. That's their mea culpa. I'm not a scientist. I don't actually understand anything.
I get it, bro. For sure.
Well, if the Earth is flat, we should be able to see all the way across the Earth.
Yeah, because atmosphere doesn't exist, fog doesn't exist, that you can't see 10 feet in front of you in a car on a foggy morning. None of that exists, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go back to 2017 with the arguments over there. That's pretty much how it is.
Exactly, bro. I agree with that. It's like
the time
machine.
machine.
Time capsule. Yeah.
Time machine earthers.
Yeah.
It's Morphin time, and then they go back to 2015. There's a
It's
Mighty
weird.
Morphin Globe Rangers.
It's super weird. They need to get caught up.
It's
It's just funny
Morphin
how out of
time.
date they are.
Dude, I made a GIF. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's Thanos. And the GIF is that Thanos is a Glober, and he's wearing the Gravity Gauntlet, and he puts in the Refraction Stone and becomes all powerful because gravity and refraction are like the magic blankets. It's a really funny GIF, dude. I'll send it to you guys. It's hilarious, dude.
Oh, I just remembered where I was with Peter the Great when Kiwi jumped in. Mickey, you remember last night? I asked Peter the Great, how do you know in Cavendish when you've eliminated all the variables? How can you tell?
You can never eliminate all the variables.
Yeah, I was listening
I was
to you
not
guys
there
talk
for that,
about that.
I wasn't there for that.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for an answer for that. Or the Polko's pendulum. Any Glober, just get in here. Tell me how, because you get spurious results from time to time, often, more than time to time. How, and you go, okay, well, you have to control for the variables. Because Peter the Great said, a properly set up Cavendish experiment. Okay.
Yeah.
How do you know when it's properly set up? Oh, well, because you've eliminated all the variables. Well, how do you know when you've eliminated all the variables?
Yeah, it's
And
a
we know
Texas
what their
sharpshooter
answer is,
fallacy,
right?
bro.
Would you like to hear it?
Yeah.
No, it's a Texas sharpshooter fallacy. That's all it
Yeah,
is.
tell us. How do you know when you eliminated all the variables?
So today we're aware of 4 interactions in physics,
Oh,
and we eliminate 3 out of them,
The
and whatever
story
is
time?
left is left.
Listen to the fable, bro.
Okay, so what fundamental force is air resistance?
It's not a fundamental force.
Okay, then what the fuck are you talking about? Isn't that one of the variables you have to eliminate?
Yeah.
Okay, so
He fucked himself up.
so how
there
do you
are
know when
4
you've eliminated
forces.
air resistance?
There are 4 forces, and you have to eliminate all the different ways that they could manifest themselves.
So how do you know that you've done that? How can you tell?
You can measure those forces.
Which ones?
The electromagnetic force, the strong nuclear force, and the weak nuclear force.
So that's what they're doing when they set up the Cavendish experiment. They're
not
probing.
fucking doing that.
They're probing the weak nuclear force. So what are they doing? Shooting neutrinos at the freaking atoms?
No, they don't have to do that because they know those 2 forces are extremely short distance.
Oh, they know. Oh, they know. Well, fuck. That if they know.
I mean,
They do know.
Hey guys, shut
They do,
the
huh?
channel down, guys. It's a globe, guys.
No, they do know. Okay.
You didn't actually answer my question. You basically
Well, I
just
didn't get the chance.
no. You pulled smoke and mirrors, dude. What you just did was called a red herring fallacy. No one cares about the 4 fundamental forces. They don't apply to the Cavendish apparatus as far as elimination of variables go. That's not the variables they're trying to eliminate. They're not trying to eliminate the other 4 fundamental forces. They're trying to eliminate unbalanced, right? Different size weights, different tension on the apparatus, right? On the torsion rod. Right? So they're trying to eliminate these variables, right? They're not trying to eliminate fundamental forces. Now these variables, the ones that are confounding variables, how do you know when they've been eliminated properly and that you are getting a result that is correct?
Well, you have to construct the apparatus correctly, yes.
How do you know that? How do you know when you've done it correctly?
Well, how about you remove the independent variable and you see what happens? Nothing should happen, right?
What exactly is the independent variable again?
The extra mass that's in the hypotheses
Oh,
where
yeah? Here we
generates
go.
the acceleration vector.
What's extra
Yeah.
mass? What's mass?
The extra concept.
The abstract, yeah, the abstract concept, Alpha.
Yeah, how do you remove the abstract concept?
Well, usually it's present there in the form of balls, so you remove those balls.
An abstract concept is balls.
Yeah, that's the hypothesis, right?
No, it's not.
Want to know how
No,
you
you
remove
just-
an abstract concept? You change your mind.
What's the hypothesis in the Cavendish experiment?
Don't fucking no. Wait a minute. No. You're not gonna fucking fish for new ways to swing off the topic. How do you fucking remove an abstract concept? You're gonna fucking capitulate on this one point.
You remove the object that has the property.
An object is not an abstract concept, is it, Peter C?
The object is not.
Is
correct.
an object an abstract concept, Peter?
No.
Then how are we removing an abstract concept, Peter?
We're not. We're removing the object.
Okay, so then why did you say that we're removing an abstract concept? Now you fucking
It's
change your
early
mind.
morning. I had a brain fart.
Oh my god, you guys always do this.
There you have it.
Look at the time.
It's too early. It's too late. Yeah, it's the same shit.
Oh, it's 1 a.m.
I can't think. I just got up. Yeah, bullshit.
Hey, here's all this prevent flat. Oh, hold on, I'm tired.
All right. So if you want to swing off to as soon as you said that and that you can't remove an abstract concept, that undermines your whole premise because that's where you started with. So how are you?
I don't think so.
How are you testing for something you don't know what you're testing for? How do you fucking test for an abstract concept?
Yeah, you guys touched on this last night.
Oh, dude.
Do you
You're
want
thinking?
me to answer, or was that a
Go
rhetorical
fucking
question?
ahead. I don't. You amazes.
So you make a hypothesis that the presence of those objects will create a certain effect, right?
Objects.
Yes,
Objects.
Objects,
Not
my
abstract
friend. Yeah,
concepts.
that's right. Now you want to
so
make
you just
sure.
changed my example to make your example. I
Yeah,
didn't.
but
I'm not
I
asking for
stand
you to.
corrected. I'm here to learn, right? So I stand corrected.
Fuck.
So you
So
make a
we'll
hypothesis.
restate it from the beginning because you said mass. You said what is mass? Mass is an abstract. And then you said what? And I asked you what is mass, and you kept saying that it's an object. No. So now let's go back from the beginning. Let's do a do-over, right? So go from the beginning again. What are we controlling for? Back to what India was saying. What are you controlling for?
So can I restate my
Yeah,
hypothesis?
from the beginning. What are we controlling for?
So the hypothesis is that the presence of those objects will create an acceleration vector that is not caused by one of the known interactions, but by a fourth interaction. So when we introduce those objects, we have to make sure that they are not, let's say, polluting our experiment with other interactions, such as electrostatic force, for example, right? So we have to control for those. We have to eliminate them. We have to eliminate electromagnetic interaction from the air, which would be air resistance. And we do all this, so nothing is left but that hypothesized effect that we don't know if it's there or not. Then we perform the experiment without the objects. Per our hypothesis, nothing should be happening to the apparatus. Then we introduce those objects, and now something should be happening to the apparatus. That's how we do it.
God damn.
Wow.
You're welcome.
Wow, bro. Does anybody want to? Who wants to do it?
Nope.
So the balls sit and bend and warp space time, do they?
No, we don't know what they're bending.
Oh my.
Well, that's the
We're
mechanism
just
that
doing it. We're just doing a Cavendish experiment. We're not. Einstein wasn't even born yet.
Yeah, I know. But now you've got a mechanism, haven't you? And according to that mechanism, space-time's being bent and warped. Or is that not the case? And it's just...
Oh, no, it's totally warped.
Oh, it is totally warped. Another concept.
Yeah, but is
No,
that a deflection
that's
from the conversation, respectfully? Like, we were talking about how to perform a experiment, particular type. I explained it. There are no comments.
Well,
Now we're talking about space-time?
You didn't give a hypothesis to begin with.
Yeah,
I'll
I
let
did.
that go.
A summary.
What's the dependent variable?
The position of the little balls.
Position of the little balls. So position of little balls.
Forces acting on them, in other words, yes.
So forces, what? Forces acting on little balls. It's not a hypothesis. It's not a dependent variable. A dependent variable is a phenomena. Something happening.
That's what I mean.
So little balls is something happening.
No. Before I introduce the independent variable, the little balls are not, nothing's happening to the little balls. I introduce the big balls, something is happening.
You might misunderstand me. So don't construct the experiment and then observe the dependent variable within the experiment. The dependent variable must be something that's happening in nature before we construct the experiment. Step 3 is the experiment. I'm on step 1. The dependent variable, the observation in the physical natural world of something happening.
Can I restate?
Yeah, as long as you give me a dependent variable that isn't looking at the experiment, yeah.
Okay. The dependent variable is the hold on, acceleration vector in that area.
Acceleration vector in that area. What's that mean?
It's the field. The acceleration field in that area changes when I introduce the independent variable.
What kind of
Right.
shit is that?
Without looking at the experiment, because we haven't made the experiment yet, we're still on step 1, the observation of something happening in the physical natural world. What's that? So, for example,
in the natural...
I'll help you. So, for example, Newton observed an apple fall from a tree.
Can I go now?
Can I go?
Shut up.
Yeah. So, prior to the introduction of the independent variable, there's a certain acceleration field in that area pointing in a certain direction. And after we introduce the independent variable, the divergence of that field changes. It points in a slightly different direction. That is the dependent variable, the field.
The field is a dependent variable. I observe a field.
That's correct. The observed field, yes.
Where do I observe a field in the physical natural world? Not in the experiment. Experiment stage is step 3. I haven't constructed a hypothesis yet. Dependent variable. Newton observed an apple fall from a tree. So, apple falls. Okay. But what within the Cavendish experiment would be the dependent variable before we even set up the experiment?
Same as with the apple, we observe that objects are affected by a downward acceleration vector that points towards the Earth.
Okay. So
and we hypothesize that
things go down. I'm trying to help you. I just want the dependent variable. So things go down as a dependent variable, yeah?
Yes, but we can describe things going down using a field for the acceleration vector, which has a certain shape that we observe in nature. And what we say is that by introducing the independent variable, we can affect that field and we can measure its impact on the test object.
Okay, so we can still doing the hypothesis. So things go down. Okay, so I drop a rock, it goes down. Yeah?
That's right.
Cool. What's the independent variable? Your prediction of cause of rock goes down.
So in my hypothesis, not yours, there's a different prediction.
No, I don't want yours. I want the Cavendish.
Right. So the prediction is that things do not go down. Things move towards objects. The object generates the field. That's the hypothesis, that the presence of objects creates an acceleration field, and that we can show that we can control or influence the divergence of that field by introducing more objects in different locations. That is the hypothesis.
Oh my god.
Snoring.
The hypothesis doesn't have anything to do with down. It hypothesizes that the down is just a kind of incidental
I
direction
love you,
because of the
bro.
mass
You
of
are
the Earth,
so
and we can
convoluted,
show
bro.
that objects in general create a vector, and that's the whole purpose of the experiment, to show that presence of objects creates an acceleration vector in any arbitrary direction. That's the
Do
whole
you,
point.
do you even remember the question?
Yeah, what's the hypothesis for the Cavendish experiment?
Presence of objects creates an acceleration vector. Therefore, if we place objects in the carefully chosen spots, we will notice a divergence to the acceleration field that already exists prior to the experiment.
We already knew it.
There you go.
Just painful, dude. Just
I
painful.
know, it's so painful. Don't make me get my fresh and fit clips out, because the girls on there be talking like this too. They just
We
ask a
might need
direct
to.
question, and they're like,
Yeah.
"So, like, anyway, like if you
We
really
might
think
need to.
about it."
Yeah, we might need to switch the subject, bro, to like a different topic. Might be hitting a brick wall here on this one. What do you guys think?
He's trying.
You were.
Up to Jedi.
Every time we have conversations about the Cavendish experiment, everybody gives the dependent variable as the observation within inside the experiment.
I know.
We must answer that the dependent variable and the the dependent variable must be observed within the physical and natural world first, because we haven't made the experiment yet. Experiment is step 3, observation of dependent variable is step 1, and your prediction of cause is step 2. So it's quite easy and we've done this like for years now. So every single time we talk about Cavendish experiment, they always talk about what happens within the experiment, trying to create the hypothesis at the moment. We haven't made the experiment. So things fall down. And then when people say there's an attraction between things, it doesn't matter upon the plane of that attraction, whether it be horizontal or vertical or whatever it is. So if I was to hang a plumb bob next to a skyscraper or something, according to the supposition here, then the plumb bob should be attracted to the skyscraper. But this is something that we never observe. Apples don't attract apples when they're in trees. Plumb bobs aren't attracted to the skyscraper that they're lent against. We don't observe this unless we go to the Cavendish experiment. It's interesting.
Well, can I comment on why maybe we don't observe it?
Oh my gosh.
So we don't observe it? Okay.
Because we don't control for a shitload of much stronger forces that happen in real world between apples. Like the pressure from the atmosphere on an apple is much bigger than the gravitational attraction from the other apple. Like orders of magnitude bigger. So why would you observe anything? That's why we have to control the fuck out of the setup to see any sort of gravitational effect on small scales.
What's your presumed cause again? The thing that must be manipulated?
Say again?
What's your presumed cause, the independent variable, the thing that must be manipulated?
The presence of an object.
Presence of object. So if presence of object, then attraction?
Then acceleration vector, yes.
Yeah. If presence of object, then acceleration.
That's right. That is correct. Now, in the hypotheses, that vector is minute, so you have to control, you have to remove the air, you have to remove all other effects. You know that there's pressure, like 14 psi on Earth. That applies a lot of force to an apple compared to gravitational field by the hypothesis, per the hypotheses. So of course you don't see it in an uncontrolled setting on small scales.
So we don't observe this, we just have things go down.
Yeah, we see things move towards the largest object that is available to us, aka the Earth.
What is this pressure on an apple thing? What the hell are you talking about?
When an apple is surrounded by air, what do you think happens?
It's surrounded by air.
Yes, but air molecules or particles, whatever you want to call it, are moving constantly, hitting the apple, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And how many pounds per square inch do they apply to the apple?
Well, I mean, the pressure is equal in every direction, right?
Yes, so it's from
So
left, right, top, bottom, roughly the same force. What's that
yeah,
force?
it's called air pressure.
Yeah, what's the value of that?
Sea level 14.7 psi.
Right, and there's always a little bit of wind, for example, dynamically changing, like if it is the slightest breeze, right?
Yeah, typically.
Per
Where I
Newton's
live, yes.
equations, so per the hypotheses, that slight breeze is orders of magnitude stronger than gravitational attraction from the neighboring apple. Orders of magnitude.
Hmm. Cool, man. Sounds like almost something that's unfalsifiable.
It's very much falsifiable. I'm just telling you the hypothesis itself tells you that it's going to
So
be
if we set up
orders
a
of magnitude
Cavendish,
smaller.
yeah, okay. So if we set up a Cavendish and nothing happens, then what?
Then we have a big problem.
Yeah, well, that happens a lot. So what are you talking about?
Any experiment I can perform in a way that's not going to have the predicted effect.
The predicted effect. G was not
That's
a
right.
G is not a big G is not a predicted effect.
What I was trying to say is you can take any experiment and you can do it in a way that doesn't work.
Okay, so we want to figure out when we're doing it right. So we're right back at the beginning.
That's right. Like, trust me, if I attempted the Cavendish experiment in my house right now, it would fail.
Do you even know what's actually observed in the Cavendish? Do you know what actually happens? Do you have any idea?
Please tell me.
You don't know, and you're defending it.
That's
That's crazy.
new.
That's crazy to me.
The little balls jiggle.
You got a motor that's running the thing,
Oh,
bro,
wow.
and it's also connected
Balls
to the
jiggle,
Earth.
dude. See,
The
this
whole
at a
thing.
party,
That's
bro.
right.
Go ahead, guys.
So, I mean, it's well known the Cavendish is a flimsy bullshit. It's not even an experiment. It's nonsense. You don't know when you've controlled for variables unless your result matches what the prediction is. This is called cherry picking, confirmation bias, right? There's a dude that set up a Cavendish experiment, right? And he changed the orientation. That's all he did. He didn't change what he was using for, quote unquote masses. He simply changed their orientation. Dude, your hot mic flat. Dude, man.
Hold on, brother. I'm about to. There's a freaking street sweeper going by. I'm sorry.
Okay, so he changed the orientation. He used washers. He changed their orientation and he got a different result. So how does that work within?
I'm really sorry about that, guys. I apologize. There was a street sweeper that went by.
So Peter, do you know what a non-Newtonian liquid is?
Say again?
Do you know what a non-Newtonian liquid is?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you can take cornstarch and water. This is just one of them, right? And it'll make this shit called oobleck. And it's a non-Newtonian liquid. So when you apply a force to it, it turns from liquid to a solid.
What was it called?
Oobleck. OOBLEK. I don't know if that's in English. But there's videos of people like walking across swimming pools, right? Because the pressure from their feet solidifies the liquid. So they'll make a swimming pool or something full of oobleck, which is just cornstarch and water. So if you set up, so say I set up a Cavendish experiment, and instead of using balls, I use buckets of oobleck. Now, if there's a force, an accelerated force, that means the buckets of oobleck will start to solidify because of the force. Right? That's what'll happen.
The force.
Of course, that's not what's gonna fucking happen.
Okay.
This why you believe in the Cavendish experiment as something it's beyond me. And like I started with dowsing rods. So you take 2 dowsing rods. What's preventing me from saying, yes, these dowsing rods, they're caused by gravity? Or the Cavendish experiment, it just found water. Right? That it's not set up wrong. You just didn't set it up over any water. That's why it didn't work. These are all just nonsense.
Spoke about this a few years ago. Cavendish's house was actually set over an underground river, so it's quite possible that he just had 2 great big dowsing balls.
But we've performed that same experiment like thousands of times since then, right?
How many failures?
I don't know. How many?
Yeah, I
Probably
don't-
most of them were failures, I would guess.
So they didn't use like the modern methods how we determine whether there's an actual effect, right?
Oh, no. You mean in modern times? We make all sorts of
No.
Cavendish.
How do you determine whether you're observing an actual effect?
We
As opposed
observe
to
the movement of the small balls.
Yeah, but if you don't observe movement, what? You see, you
Well,
just keep
then
like
your
pretending that that's
hypothesis
not
is
happening,
wrong,
right?
or your experiment didn't control for the right things. Those are always 2 possibilities. Your hypothesis is wrong, or the experiment, the execution of the experiment is wrong.
Okay.
There's
So
no
how
third way, right? Like it's either this or that.
Yeah.
Falsifiable model, yeah.
So what we have tons of Cavendish apparatus. They've been set up. Some have got the result predicted. Some have not. Some have got no result. Some have gotten results when they shouldn't. Some have gotten no results when they should have. Some have gotten completely like I don't even know what you would call the results. Fucking like the video I just posted to Tilt Washer. They just changed the orientation of the mess. I don't even know what result that would be because you're getting a result, but it's not a consistent result. So what happens when we get inconsistent results in science, right? And we want to know maybe it's our like device that's doing it. There's something happening here, right? But we want to know if there's an effect, right? We have to we compare that to what we should expect from chance, right?
Starting to
And we
become a lot
generate a
like
p and we generate like a p-value, right? That's what we do.
starting to become a lot like a Ouija board. You know, when you can kind of tell somebody's moving it, but you're like, is he really moving it? Maybe it is a ghost. No?
It's like you said, there's plenty of confounding variables, right? The little torsion bar could be unbalanced. It could be wind.
A ton. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's lots of these things. So how do we know that we're observing an actual effect and we're not just confirmation bias and cherry picking and choosing experimental results that we like and discarding experimental results that we don't like? We know how to do this. We generate a p-value by doing lots of experiments and figuring out, is this effect due to chance? Or is it due to an actual effect? Is it a statistically significant effect?
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
And this has never been done with Cavendish. This has never been done with Foucault's pendulum. because these started these so-called experiments. I call them they're occult rituals. That's all they are. They're like taking communion or something at this point. They're rituals to convince people of ideas. Oh, the Earth is spinning. Oh, we'll get this pendulum. No one says that. Oh, well, the pendulum doesn't work a lot of the time, but we just keep adjusting it till it does work, and then that's our proof. Or the Cavendish, it doesn't work a lot of the time, and then we just keep adjusting it till it does work. We just run it over and over again. And we say, ta-da, look, we did it. We declare victory. This is not science. It's nothing like it. Well, Rush points, what's the IV in the Cavendish? You don't have an IV. You actually don't have a causal mechanism.
What are the two large balls for?
They're not a cause. They're not a phenomenon.
They are in the hypotheses. That's exactly
No,
what they are.
balls are not a phenomenon. They're objects.
Mine are a bit of a phenomenon.
Yeah.
It's balls. Something happening.
Phenomenon of dropping has not occurred yet.
Sorry, mate. I had a bit of a lag there. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. What was the discussion? I'm sorry.
Let's extend this, right? So we have Cavendish. Now let's say even if everything you said was true about Cavendish, you can't extrapolate that to why things fall. You can't extrapolate that to a universal force. There's no logical connection between this is a universal phenomenon or this is why things fall. There's no logical connection between a Cavendish apparatus and those things. And then furthermore, you can't extend it to planets or balls, Earth is a ball, or anything like that. Because no one's ever observed gravity form a ball. It's not actually a prediction of the physics model. I know they say it is. They say, well, gravity pulls everything into the form of a sphere. Yeah, those are just words. It's never been observed experimentally. It's never been observed in nature. And if you actually do the physics, right, in a simulation, it doesn't happen in the simulation. If you use the inverse square law. So why Globers like yourself think gravity is like some sort of argument? It's not. Because you're so, especially Cavendish, you're so far removed from demonstrating Cavendish equals Earth ball, right? You know how many steps
Oh yeah,
you
totally.
are
That's
from
not
proving
even what the Cavendish experiments attempted to do. It wasn't even to show gravity.
It's to show the Earth's movement, but it's not. It's connected to the Earth at the same time, bro. So
it was to weigh
but,
the Earth.
like, you picked the topic, so we're talking about that experiment.
You actually picked the topic because you took a suicide pact with Newton. Don't you remember your suicide pact?
Yeah, I stand by it. I love Newton. I'm gonna go down with Isaac.
God. Well, hey, why don't you listen? Why don't you toast? Drink his favorite drink and have a toast to him.
Let's have a toast, guys.
I did that last night when I was talking to you guys.
Oh, you did?
Let's all get a glass of
So
wine.
you drank a shot of mercury?
No, it's more like
No, I had some whiskey, some bourbon.
Cider's more in the
So
theme of things, right?
Yeah, so Newton died from drinking mercury. You know that, right?
I did not know that, no.
Did you also not know that he did not actually believe his own theory of gravity? Did you know that?
No, but I know Einstein didn't believe his theory of quantum mechanics.
Newton didn't want it to be attributed to him, and he thought it was nonsense.
He thought that anybody that believed it was retarded, pretty much.
Well, sucks. The joke's on him, I guess.
How is the joke on him, bro?
You said you were going down with him. What are you talking about?
I'm going down with his contributions to the scientific theory, not the personal Isaac. I didn't know him.
Do you know how he even came up with the scientific theory? Do you think it was based upon experimentation?
No, he just Described observations
Which observations?
of the movement of celestial bodies and movement of the objects on Earth, and he connected the two into one theory.
That's
Things go
actually
round and round. Things go.
One
that's actually
fallacy
not what he
equals them
did.
all.
He noticed because he was a pure mathematician, mathematical genius. He noticed that in Kepler's laws, right? Yeah, whistle past the graveyard right there, right? Hold on a second. I had to sneeze. I didn't want to sneeze into my mic. Newton noticed that there is that in an elliptical orbit where the force would point toward the foci of the ellipse, that force would fall inversely proportional to square the distance. It was not based upon any experiment. It was based on mathematics. Nothing else.
That's what I said. Yes.
No, you said it was based observation. It was not based upon
Well, those
observation.
numbers were from observations, weren't they?
Yeah, okay, so he observed numbers. Fucking great.
Well, other people observed the numbers for him, and then he used those numbers to apply a mathematical model on top of.
Well, not really, because Kepler faked his data. And
So
it's well
Kepler
known.
faked his data from somebody's data, right?
Kepler faked his data. He used his model of elliptical orbits and said that that's what he observed when really he wrote down his prediction as an observation. You could just Google Kepler faked his data. Unironically, Ptolemy faked his so-called data too. The only honest person it seems was Tycho Brahe, and he was poisoned. But there's nothing to see here. It's just a bunch of scientists, just like impartially, unbiasedly, just going about their business, looking at nature and describing the world. That's just what they're doing. No intrigue, no motives. They're not human beings. They're just freaking a bunch of Spocks, just using pure logic.
Yeah. Agreed upon.
And if you believe that, I have a bridge to sell you in Brooklyn.
I would like to buy that bridge, sir.
Well, you're getting it at just the right time because it's at a super low, historically low price with almost unlimited upside potential in your investment.
You're so funny. Holy crap, dude! I needed these laughs, bro. I really appreciate you guys. I was feeling a little bit down, honestly, and you guys have lifted my spirits up, bro. You guys are hilarious, dude. Shout out to you guys.
Told you, man. We have infinite material.
Infinite material. Books for the door every day. We got is it helicatfish in here? Looks like a globe earther as well. Just looking down at the rolls. What's up, helicatfish? Globe earther, flat earth in denial, pretender clown, space herpes and wiggles. So what's up, helicatfish? You want to jump in on the conversation? Maybe try and save Peter.
He's readied at the moment.
I think he's serving.
Red mic.
Because he's serving.
Yeah.
Muted. I'll get rid of that then. Let's drop that. There you go, helicatfish. I've unmuted you, Mark.
Hey, howdy. No, I was just hopping in to, see what y'all were talking about. Just listening.
Yeah, no worries, man. I thought I'd take that red mic off here so you can jump in. Sorry I didn't do it earlier.
Hey, no worries. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries, dude. So we're just talking about, fucking hell, I can't even remember. Is it Cavendish or something? Gravity, probably. Which Cavendish wasn't actually aiming to do. Cavendish was actually trying to weigh the world. Everyone forgets about that bit.
Yeah, we're talking about irrelevant nonsense, derivative topics to the shape of the Earth.
You
Because
guys
Little
introduced
rabbit
the
hole.
topic, by the way.
no,
guys
you
remember,
because you
right?
said you would die for it. Like we had to.
The Cavendish experiment. I
It's
didn't
too
pull it out
tempting
of
to
my
get
butt.
you to play Russian roulette with your life for Newton. Well, I mean, you admitted it's so. Your Cavendish is so far away from concluding Earth is a ball. Even if everything you said was true, and somehow Cavendish led to the prediction that the Earth is a ball, you'd still have to go out and verify it by measuring the Earth is a ball, right?
Yeah, totally. I just didn't bring up the Cavendish experiment. One of you
so
guys did.
No, you brought up gravity, and you knew it. You knew exactly where you were going to go with it. So, come on.
No, gravity,
Let's
yes.
keep it
But
real.
And Jedi's totally correct. Like, the purpose of the Cavendish experiment was to estimate the gravitational constant, and then you can weigh the Earth. Yeah.
No. It's incorrect.
Gravitational constant came after about 150 years later.
Say again?
Everything that was applied to Cavendish came about 150 years later. It wasn't him, it wasn't his work.
I'm not
Just
too
some
sure
math
myself.
magics.
though. How many reruns or revisions were done of this Cavendish experiment? How many recorded experiments took place back in the day?
It was just some
150
crazy
years
guy.
worth.
Yeah. Not even that.
And the funny thing is, you want to know what they were doing during that 150 years? Running around saying it was proven.
Right. I was just wondering
And they came up with something else.
How many did it take to realize that there's so many anomalies and so much interactions and distortions going on? It must have been one of those. Oh look, it's floating, and then maybe it was one of them illusions. Never mind. Yeah, I'm all against the science, but then when it becomes like a law without reproducible tests or inconsistent tests, even with our technology.
Well, the universal law of gravitation is not like a physical law, like the second law of thermodynamics. It's not that type of law. It's more like a mathematical law.
It's like a vector direction, and there's got to be a law behind it. Y down is down, right?
Well, I'd say it's just usually the laws are formed through the result of experimentation, measurements, etc. You actually have something that you manipulated or have data about that you can then form into a law. But they didn't really do that for universal law of gravitation, right? They didn't take two masses and figure out, what is the force between this? Nobody did that.
L Glovers. These are your heroes.
Let's have 20-second silence for them.
I can be your hero, baby. I can refract for you forever. You can't take my gravity away.
Well, that's the funny thing about the globe model is that time is space and space is time. So 20 seconds of silence is actually how far you would travel on the globe.
Right. Yeah, we've just traveled like 300 miles on the surface of the Earth relative to its center.
Wait. So time is space and space is time, and mass attracts mass due to space time. So that means that if I pick up any object, that's just a piece of time, I guess.
Well,
time, it's a solid form of time.
Now time attracts time.
Manifested time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorcery.
It's all fucking conception and concepts. There's no science here whatsoever. Mass
I do like
concept,
the
space-time
time
concept.
the space time theory. That's cool. But then when you've got more than like when you've got multiple
Yeah, it's a cool
things
fairy
going
tale,
on.
bro. For sure.
It's good with two things working. It kind of works when you've got like a heavy object and a light object, but then you're trying to orbit like 8 different objects. Yeah, it's like a hard concept to like get your head around.
Did y'all hear that?
Yep.
That Glober in politics server, he was saying you can make space-time warp by adding mass to an object. That's how you do it, apparently.
Yeah,
Well, it's mental illness, which is fine, and it
Yeah,
goes
yeah.
around a little bit. And listen, bro, you just gotta be compassionate on these type of people. They're mentally ill.
So
It's like
basically,
when
if
somebody
I
when you're
start
sharing
like
a bed with
binging,
somebody. It's like when you share a bed with somebody and they're quite heavy. You seem to like get attracted to them.
Oh,
Or you've got a really poor mattress. You know, it's not a really sturdy.
It is a good way. It is a good way to imagine it, actually.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I also better
It's a
stop
good
eating all
way
those.
to imagine it. Oh boy.
I was gonna say you better also stop eating all those snacks because you're gonna start attracting stuff.
You're gonna start
Well, that's-
attracting Cheeto dust.
Oh, hold on. I don't even like that. Just because you've got a mattress and one person's fucking fat and the other person falls towards them.
No, the
Surely
space-time
within the
of the
space-time
mattress, dude.
concept, it's gonna... Right, no worries.
How the hell could that be science, mate?
I thought this was to do with orbits. So if
Yeah,
a big
well-
mass falls in my fucking
yeah, you won't
mattress and I
orbit
should
them, you'll
start
just,
orbit them. Okay. don't
Beta
worry.
orbiters.
Damn, you guys are rumpusing the hell out of Jedi here. Can you guys let him finish?
Sorry, I'm sorry. He's trying to be
It
serious.
just doesn't make
We're
any
just
sense.
joking.
Yeah, I do apologise. It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, Peter said, yeah, that's a good way to think about it. Okay, so if I lay down in my bed, my girlfriend gets attracted to me. That doesn't explain my girlfriend should literally be orbiting me. That's your fucking mechanism for orbits, apparently. But
I mean, she do be
I
orbiting.
digress.
Let's be honest.
Yeah.
No,
Makes
you
no
need
sense.
one more. You need one more factor for the orbit.
What, a threesome?
Money.
No, I like your concept, Jedi. The 3-body problem would be nice.
This is
But
definitely a three-body.
no, you need to have momentum, right, to orbit. Otherwise, you're just gonna fall onto the object.
So like a love triangle.
Yeah. So in your example, the girlfriend is gonna roll on top of you because she doesn't have momentum. That would take her around the mattress orbit.
The mattress.
Like the worst globe argument ever, bro. Go on.
Look, if you get fat enough, you could order delivery, and your mass would just attract it to you, and it would just show up.
Terrible. I want to hear this terrible argument that he's got. Go on, dude.
I'm on his gravity mattress.
Bacon, go ahead, bro.
Doesn't your bed have to be round? How do you do that in a rectangular bed?
Bro.
Well, should I proceed, or are you guys gonna shout me down?
We're just
gonna keep roasting you until you
I
go.
think that we left it out. So now you can go.
Fatty and Skinny were laying in bed. Fatty rolled over and Skinny was dead.
Gravity.
And then Skinny was fat.
Bacon, to be fair, we have to get the laugh out. Okay, go ahead. You're good to go now.
Oh, okay. So let's say we take a large bed, right? Like King, California King, right? And
yeah.
Jedi is in the middle, and he rolls into like a ball, right? We don't want him stretched out. We want him compacted as much as we can.
Like a fetal position type thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. So he's gonna create a dent in the mattress. So now we place the girlfriend on one of the sides. If she's not moving, she's just gonna roll onto him, right? Which is kind of cute. But if she were to it's hard to imagine, but if she was gonna also go into fetal position and somehow get some initial momentum, she'd be kind of circling around that dent in the mattress the same way that I'm sure you guys seen that well with a coin where you like propel a coin.
Yeah, I was
and
thinking that.
Yeah,
Right.
which is
So
kind of my
it's
next
harder.
point.
It's harder to do with a girlfriend and a mattress, but it's the same
Well,
concept.
even with that coin, the motion is spiral in nature, so eventually the coin will end up going down the hole, or in this example, the girlfriend will eventually, after a few rotations around the central body of mass, myself, would actually end up crashing into me. So my next question is, where does the extra energy come from to keep the orbital distance the same all the way around?
I'm glad you asked. So the answer I would provide is that there is no need for extra energy. The energy is simply not being removed from the system. When you watch the coin, it is losing momentum. That's why it falls inside. If you created a very perfect, frictionless, airless environment, the coin would go for much longer. The Earth is actually losing a little bit of momentum every minute, but these are such tiny amounts that it would take, a very long time to see the effect, but it is happening. So there are experiments.
Certainly.
There are experiments with like the simple coin example, where effort was put into removing as much friction as possible from the Earth, from the surface. It's still going to lose momentum, but at a much slower rate. So it keeps orbiting for much longer, and the decay of the orbit is much slower.
Yeah, man. That's a cool story, bro.
We saw
Oh, I thought you were reading his
The oddity to me is that you actually believe this shit in 42 times now. You've said, these effects, they're so small you just can't notice them, but yeah, they're there.
But I know.
Dude,
Yeah.
but I know, man, they're certainly there.
You
They
can't see
have
it,
to be.
but I know.
How can you live your life like that, man?
It reminds me of being like when I
Part of the
in
equation.
kindergarten. Like, you had those friends when you were really young that would say stuff like that. Like, oh, I know, but you can't know. Like, I only know. Like, it's it's really weird type of, we're adults here, man.
It seems kind of weird, bro. Yeah, it seems kind of creepy almost.
My dad.
But I'm not saying that at all. Everyone knows this.
Saying the Emperor
You
has no
guys know it
clothes
too.
over and over again.
You just argue against it.
You're saying the Emperor has no clothes over and over again, man. That's all you're really saying. But you're actually saying the Emperor has clothes, and we can all see he's naked. But you're like, nah, dude. You have to be a scientist, and then you can see the fucking clothes.
Right.
Listen, bro, you haven't spoke to enough priests, bro. I'm telling you. Once you get into the heliocentric religion and you speak to enough priests, you will believe, bro. It's all about you guys just have to believe, bro. Yeah? Just let go of everything. Let go of logic and just believe. Trust science. Scientism is the religion, bro. Gravity and refraction is the Messiah.
Now, Peter, if flat earthers were running out and we were saying this, that, and the other thing, that can't work on a flat earth. Yeah, it works on a flat earth. You just can't see it. It's real small, or some other just too big, or we came up with some other excuse, and we just kept doing this over and over and over again. You wouldn't take it seriously, which is why we're not taking you seriously.
Right. Double standards again.
And it's not really personal to you because, we're not taking you seriously, but none of these are your ideas. You're just regurgitating other people's bullshit.
That's true.
We could try and take the heat off of Peter if you want to. Be in India, we've got somebody new in the server called RKF72. I haven't got any roles yet, so I don't know what you want to do about that, gentlemen.
Just I mean,
Come on down.
Right, so RKF72, I've unmuted you for the time being. Usually you will go through voice check-in, so please don't be a troll because I'm hovering over the mute button. But welcome to the server, my friend, anyway. What brings you here?
No, I'm just here to get just more sources and learn more.
Sources? What, hot sauce?
Well, things to prove my points. Well, media.
Okay. Fair enough. So, what type of questions do you have? Then maybe we can start directing you to information.
At the time being, I don't have any. All good.
Okay, buddy, no worries. How long have you been looking into the flat Earth as a subject?
Half a year or more.
Okay, so what have you started discovering so far?
That people like to laugh at you a lot.
That's because we're funny.
Yeah.
I mean, that's down to them.
Yeah.
Because we don't hold knowledge we've learned as like prized possessions, and we're willing to learn more.
Are you a Christian, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the scripture says that the earth is immovable?
Yeah.
We're
Yeah?
starting off with that. Seriously.
As long as you stay in that, it's fine.
It's a white belt entry there. But it's all good. It might be his bag. You never know.
Alright, go ahead. I'm sorry then.
How dare you?
I mean, like, yeah, okay.
You better be sorry.
So, apart from people laughing at flat earthers, what else have you found out about the conversation or debate or however you want to frame it? What information have you come across?
I basically just joined, so I don't know about what's going on.
Yeah, I understand that, but you said you've been looking into it for about 6 months. So, in the last 6 months, apart from people laughing at flat earth, what else you found out? I mean, we say the earth is flat, right? Do you understand why we say the earth is flat, or do you want to know that?
Well, because of observation.
Because we're crazy.
Well, that's actually a good start. Observation. So, what do you see?
Well,
What do you observe?
I don't see curvature.
All right, W. What? Haven't you been in a plane, bro?
Yes, many times, and I've taken pictures. I haven't seen it.
W.
They don't see nothing.
All right, well, that's a good start.
Yes, thank you. I will be going to my dinner now. I hope you have a good evening, though.
All right, come back anytime.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Take care, Rod. Take care.
Short and sweet.
Yep.
Doesn't it feel like the tides have turned a little bit? Like more and more people are coming in. Like, yeah, I don't see curve, bro. Like that's cool.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
I'm
a lot
noticing
of
that in
type
the
people.
chat. I noticed that in the lobby a lot more too. Like white names, green names. They're way more flat leaning nowadays than they used to be. So it's good.
Yeah, if I can be real with you, bro, I've met people that I'm actually gonna be like meeting in like the physical realm, bro. Like good people, really got good connections. Yeah, awesome. Praise the creator, bro.
That's what's up. But yeah, the tides, I feel like they just shifted. It's weird. I feel like I used to have to do way more battle in the trenches, and now I've got like other young recruits doing the work for me. I'm still in there, but like I go in there, and there's other people that don't really come to the VC. They're still new and stuff like that. They're in there like roasting Globies. I'm like, all right, cool. Let's go.
Talking about it's more acceptable too. Because back in the day, if you mentioned it at all, just said the word flat Earth, people would look at you like you were batshit, lost your mind. Now it's people just their ears perk up, like, tell me more.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. That's good. I think more and more people are just saying it. Like, who cares? Like, yeah, flat. What about it?
I think over the last 3-4 years, since like 2020, because it's been so prevalent on, YouTube, TikTok, for example. I mean, you go on TikTok, you find flat earthers all over the place. I think it's just, it's more in people's, people see it more often, so it's not too much of a taboo subject anymore, right? As opposed to like 2015 to 2019, where it seemed like this kind of very, very niche subject. now these days, because kids are talking about it at school and college because it's on TikTok and YouTube and shit. Then everyone seems to be aware that there are at least people in the world that say that the Earth is flat. And when you got TikTok videos, I mean, look, base claim number one is we see too far, mate. However you want to phrase that particular supposition, but when people say, like the last gentleman who came in says, "Oh, I don't see any curve," well, yeah, welcome to fucking flat Earth, mate. But it's definitely more spoken about project these days than it was, say, 4 or 5 years ago.
If only,
Hey,
if
Flatman.
only it was that easy, mate. If it was only that easy.
Yo, man, I
I'm
just want
sorry,
to let
sir.
you know
Go ahead.
you've got the laugh of Helio. It's quite remarkable.
Who is that
I don't know
guy?
if you're from the same. Yeah, do you not think he's got the same laugh as Helio? It's a little bit.
A little bit. I can see where you're coming.
Helio.
I don't know who that guy is.
What?
Don't know who Helio is.
His laugh.
I've never met him.
Oh.
I've never met him, mate.
Yeah.
I've never met him. Who's Helio?
He joined in after Helio got his job and started doing his thing. But yeah, dude, Flatman, you got to meet Helio.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe it's
I
a
can say his
clash
name 33
of
times. He'll pop
personalities, mate. Yeah.
Helio's
I've never
on
met
his-
the
Helio,
guy.
if you hear this, get in here, bro.
Yeah,
Helio.
He dropped
Helio,
into the
Helio.
politics over the other morning and just started shouting at people. It's hilarious.
I love when he gets
I'm more
mad.
like a loving, cool dude, so I don't know if I'm the same personality as the guy that you think that might sound like. I'm more of like
Helio's-
a chill, relaxed dude. So.
Helio's loving, but he's very bombastic and can get a bit irritated sometimes, especially when he's. Well, you'll see. Just you should meet Helio.
I mean, when you've been at this long, and
bro.
you do kind of get wound up by little things.
Yeah.
Sure,
Sure
you've been
happens
at
to
like
everybody.
8 to 10 years. You know, it's one of them.
True. And they still.
Literally, like a third of my life, dude. Like a third
It's
of my
all
life.
gravy,
Been
brother.
in the pre-chan or the Flat Earth Discords, mate.
Yeah, what just got me, you just gave me an idea. You know, when you play like Call of Duty Zombies, right? You have waves of zombies and they get stronger and stronger over time. They get
That's
better.
a good analogy, bro.
Well, here's the thing though. They get, in the game they get better and better, harder. It gets more difficult. It's what makes it fun. But the problem about they're actually not getting better. The more zombies continue to spawn, but they're just the same level 1 zombie over and over. So at some point it gets boring. You're like, dude, we're on level like 99. We're still like, dude, this is crazy.
I have like
Season
level 12.
9.
I have like level 12
Season-
guns
yeah.
with like lasers shooting out of them, and still they just keep coming, bro.
I know, dude. Yeah, it's just getting way too easy. The game's getting like we've been playing the game for like 9 seasons. It's freaking season 9 over here.
Season 9, mother. Season 9. If you don't know what the goes on in this show by now, I don't even know what to tell you. What do you not understand about that?
I don't know what that was. What was that?
Don't worry about it. But yeah, dude, it's literally level 1 zombies. They're never gonna. They've not improved. They've gotten worse. It's incredible.
Yeah. And the more you try to reach out to them, it seems to be like the more they become more secluded or more into the mainstream. Like, oh my God, this guy's crazy. I need to dive deeper into the brainwashing, my lord.
I mean, once someone goes a
Heartbreaking.
zombie, can you unzombify somebody? I think go ahead.
Yes, but they have to be born again in order for it to happen. It's very hard.
To be born again. Damn, that sounds hard. But yeah, I mean, I guess at some point there's a few people out here that could use our help, so we're gonna try and get to them before the zombies do. But there are definitely lots of zombies out here, folks. So as my boy Ethergris says, what is it? Stay calm and watch out for zombies, right? Something like
Stay
that.
blessed and watch out for zombies.
They blessed him with it.
Hey, the way I see it, if you're still breathing, you're blessed already, so stay that way.
Yeah, facts. So, yeah, I mean, it's good to see that the flat earthers have gotten better. We've improved over time, but man, it's very rare to find a good sparring partner.
Dog, I'm telling you, bro.
like,
If we could just please, dog, I beg the community, dog, to just come together, despite the ether and the electromagnetism, dog. If we just look past that, dog, and just be one community, dog. I'm telling you, we would crush, bro. We would crush, dog.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. It depends on what the goals are. Everyone has kind of different goals. I kind of take this more of
My
like
goal is to get matching T-shirts.
Can I comment on that, CB, a
I
little
just
bit?
want the movement to I just want us to move forward, bro, and just crush, bro. And yeah, we're gonna have to obviously take some people are gonna have to be removed from the community if they're not good for it. But I'm saying bro, for the most part, most people are pretty chill, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? For the most part, dog.
Do you guys follow Twitter at all?
Tweeter? You got one of them tweeters?
No, do you follow Twitter? Like, do you look at Flat Earth on Twitter?
Oh.
I'm not on Twitter. I don't have Twitter.
I just look at Logan Paul getting roasted because of his girl on there, basically, but that's about it.
Okay, so there's a whole movement of Flat Earth on Twitter that's very much oriented. It's not like you guys. You guys actually talk about stuff. Those guys, I think they're in it for just the views and monetization. They say the most ridiculous things. Not even about the flat earth. They just package everything together and, post tens of times every day to kind of just attract followers, I guess.
Does it attract you?
Well, that's how I kind of started, but then it wore me out real quick, and I enjoy being here much more because at least there are some on topic conversations here. Over there, it's look at the next shiny thing. Airplanes have no fuel; they harvest ions from the sky and stuff like that.
Yeah, but you have to be careful, bro. Not everyone on the internet claiming to be a flat earther is actually a flat earther.
No, I know. What I'm saying is it's just a different community. I'm not comparing you guys to them. I'm just saying there is a crazy community of people there, and they are claiming some association to Flat Earth.
But there's also communities out there trying to put on a mask, pretending to be flat earthers, and then going out and doing these silly things to make you have the exact reaction you're having now. Wow, this is really stupid. These flat earthers are stupid, or whatever. You know what I mean? So we deal with that a lot. That's why we try to stay really focused here. People come in, look, we'll speculate on this, go, and we're like, no. If you want that, you can go over to your Twitter and get it over there. But yeah, so that's why we're very different over here. That's probably why you sense a different vibe.
No, I do.
Yeah.
And I actually triggered those Twitter people the other day. I quoted you, Jedi. I said, hey, I met some flat earthers on Discord, and I met the elders. That was the quote. And they're much more interesting to talk to than you losers, like the people hosting those Twitter spaces. And they got really upset at me because I fucked with their marketing campaign.
So you think the main reason is because a lot of people who do it on social media are just after the clicks, so they're after the most outrageous memes or GIFs or whatever.
Exactly.
They're not. Yeah, it's just the reactions and interactions. They're not so much bothered about actually spreading truth.
Yeah, they kicked me out of their space last Friday because of this, because I fucked with their marketing.
It'll be like most people. They just use the social media to attract people onto the platform to promote something else that they can make money from. That's basically what people do it for.
Right. You got to be careful, man. That's Globies will come in all the time. Oh, I heard a flat earther say this. Yeah, I bet you that wasn't a flat earther, man. So
Yeah.
it's really rare.
Imposters, yeah.
Either wasn't a flat earther or somebody's really, really new to the subject and has just got really overexcited about it and is now making
Yeah.
claims that they can't
It's all
fucking back.
full of memes, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's why some people have this idea that like, oh, let's make sure it all goes mainstream, everyone should know this. If that day comes, that's great, but I do think about that day from time to time, like what would that be like? I just imagine, school teachers, especially young school teachers, for younger kids, trying to teach the flat earth. Just think about how sloppy and goofy the kids are gonna take away. They're gonna be like, yeah, disc or frisbee. Like they're gonna, I can just see it now. So I'm already cool with the fact that it's not mainstream because people are gonna fumble the bag. That's what the kids say. Fumble the bag. It's
Yeah, I don't know if you're a Christian dog, but I'm saying like they're already putting some weird stuff in the schools, bro.
yeah. They're gonna
Yeah.
fumble the bag. That's my point. Is if it does go mainstream, people are gonna fumble the bag really badly. And so I'm cool with the fact that well, we can handle it. We got this. Let this Discord, we can lead the way and teach people. I was just thinking about that the other day. You guys should pat yourselves on the back. That think about how many people you might have indirectly touched. Pause. But you've connected with, and maybe you've changed someone's mind, or they think a little bit differently, and they heard it from you. I mean, dude, you hear like guys like Sneeko, Andrew Tate. They say the words globetard. Where did you hear that word first?
Right in this server.
Yeah, same here. So
Lots of
keep that
stuff
in mind.
being coined over here.
Yeah, we're leading the way at this point. If it goes mainstream, it's not going to be in our hands anymore. It's going to be in that preschool teacher's hands. Kelly trying to teach a class. Look, students, flat Earth is like a disc, and yeah, I just feel like it would be so sloppy and bad, and not exactly how I would do it. So I just don't trust people to do it the way we do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they can handle it. You can't handle the truth. Like, a
I
lot of
do a
people
pretty good
disagree.
job, bro.
So
I deal with a lot of douchebags, but I think I'm doing a pretty alright job, bro. But I feel
yeah,
you, though.
but you already made it here. You know what I'm saying? But you're not part of the mainstream crew. I'm talking about the people that need the TV to tell them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then then they start trying to teach that flat Earth. They're like, yeah, okay, flat Earth. Look at this plate. Like they'll start doing things like that, and next thing you know, we got all these goofballs out here trying to, they just do. It's the globe all over again. They start BYOB. They bring their own version. What is it? Bring their own F. BYOF. They start bringing their own claims again. Oh well, my flat Earth is like this. It's like, oh boy, here we go. Now it's a circus. So I don't mind that it's not mainstream. I know some people are like, no, guys, we got to keep pushing, door to door. Like, that's fine.
Yeah,
Go
no.
ahead.
Even for example, everybody found out that the Earth was flat. We are not going to be sitting around the campfire singing "Kumbaya." That isn't going to happen, man.
Right. There's always another, divide.
Yeah,
So
and you're right saying that word divide because there's even divides within the quote unquote flat Earth community, right? Those who like to speculate, those who like to keep it real, which is probably one of the major tactics that we're kind of elucidating to at the moment. TikTok maybe not actually a flat earther that's got a bit of a following making claims that they can't fucking back up. That's probably just another one of these tactics. Make flat earthers stupid because they now say, like was brought up earlier, airplanes don't have fuel. All right.
Right. Just think about what happens when one of them joins here. Like if someone joins here and they start kind of saying stuff that's out of pocket, they'll get like jumped on by like 4 flat earthers,
just start
dog
acting
calling them.
insane.
The
Yeah.
fuck you just say? And they'll start like, like. And it's because we've dealt. That's just because we've dealt with so many people coming like, "Hey guys, I'm a flat earther," And
Hey,
we're like,
why is this? Why is that? Huh?
Last week they got
Do
into
you
a
think
huge
anybody's
beef.
tried to? Sorry, bud. Do you think anybody's tried to use the AI like ChatGPT to like come up with questions and debunk? And what does ChatGPT think about it?
Well, yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
yeah, for sure.
Because AI would be like the ultimate research tool if it was like pointing in the right places.
But here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. The Chat GPT isn't gonna go off the script, the same script. All the NPCs. Where do you
Don't have
think the
time of
Chat GPT
questioning.
got the answers from?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's not going to say anything different than we've already heard from the last 30,000 NPCs that came here and said the exact same thing. You could really make a
NPC.
flowchart if someone was dedicated enough.
So
If you had the
disrespectful.
dedication,
I'm just reading it now. See what it says. There is no scientific proof for the idea of the flat Earth is flat. The overwhelming scientific consensus, supported by a vast body of evidence from various fields such as astronomy field, physics, geology, and satellite imagery, confirm the Earth is an oblate spheroid.
yeah.
Okay.
And imagine, think about how many times that's been said here. You know, and so
Yeah.
if you had the time and the dedication, you could. I genuinely think you could make a flowchart because they don't go off script really. So based off of what you just read, there's so many ways you could take the flowchart and hit like, all right, well, you could go this way. You could go this way with it. Because I know QE would go, okay, what's the scientific evidence for a shape? That would be his flowchart. It would go down that path.
Yeah.
Right.
And my path, my flowchart would be like, if they bring up if they even say the words flat Earth, I'm gonna put a pin right on. Oh, flat Earth, what's that? And they're gonna go, oh, it's a disc. And I'm gonna go, actually, it's not. And they're gonna go, oh, so what is it then? And then you see how the flow chart just moves all over the place. Oh, well, then I don't know. What is it? And then you circle back to like start over. And so they don't really go off script. So it's super easy to have a conversation with people. It's
Yeah, it's good for them. I'm just like, what are this experiments to prove the Earth isn't spinning, or the Earth is spinning? And there's a list of 4 things, and I'm going to read them off. And there's my arguments. Yes, we've got Foucault's pendulum, we've got Coriolis effect, we've got star trails, and we've got airplane travel times. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got to like use the tool against them. They just
The Foucault's
line up
pendulum is
answers for them.
debunked. It's trash. Yeah.
right, but see, all you have to. So they're always very super surface level, no pun intended. But if you were to take them vertical down on any of these things, they said, oh, the first chat GPT response was like, oh, there's a bunch of scientific evidence. They'll say what I can never say it right. Chat
right.
GPT said. But if you ask them specifically, all right, let's go dig into what is the evidence specifically, they're not going to have anything. You know what I'm saying? So anytime you try to dig down into what they're saying, they don't have anything. They're very barely scratching the surface with the things that they're coming up with. So the 4 responses, oh, Foucault's pendulum? Oh, what is that? You know what I'm saying?
Are you ready for a
Like they're
description? A Foucault's pendulum is a simple and elegant experiment. that does. All right, I've got to go, guys. Anyway, so take care. I thought I'd leave you with that.
All right, yeah.
All right.
See ya.
Yeah,
God bless
Come
you,
back
brother.
anytime.
Bye bye.
Jesus bless you, bro.
But yeah,
Isn't
it's
that
just
ironic?
funny. And what's
Big as
even
they think that the entire body of science behind them, if they can't point out one thing, that's hilarious.
yeah, I know. And I was just gonna say it's even worse that they'll start using those responses in the wrong way. Like I've had guys, we ask for curvature measurements or whatever, and they'll bring up, listen closely, they'll bring up the Foucault's pendulum. Like, dude, what? This is where we came up with the term buzzword earther. This is why we have buzzword earthers, because they have limited responses, right? They use buzzwords, science, hypothesis,
Yeah.
experiment.
It's connected to the Earth, bro. It's a trash experiment, bro. And there's
And they're
also other variables that makes it trash too.
yeah. And what's even
Yeah.
worse is they're pushing the buzzword at the wrong time. It's so to me that is just so funny. Curvature? Oh, Foucault's pendulum. Like, oh, man, that's bad.
Yeah. It's very sad, bro. I feel for them.
We need to have like a globe test. I don't know if you guys remember. I don't know if it was like a game or more of like a test in school when you were young, but you'd have a list of words, 2 columns of words, and maybe it'd be like colors and then foods that maybe match the color. So it'll say like green, brown, blue, and then on the other side it says like blueberry, broccoli, carrot, and you have to draw the line to make sure it matches. Sometimes you go straight across, sometimes you have to go diagonally. So that's my point, is that what they're doing is they're not matching up things properly. They're connecting Foucault's pendulum with curvature. It's like, dude, you're so dumb. Like, we need to actually come up with a test where it's like, are you sure you know what you're talking about? Newtonian we could put like Newtonian, Einstein, and on the other side we could put mass attracts mass, general relativity or whatever, and have them try to figure out which ones connect. Guarantee get it wrong. So this is hilarious. Maybe we need to do a little pop quiz for people. Distance to the sun, is it A?
God is
B,
so
5.
funny, bro. God is so funny. Like, look at this situation that we're in. That we're like fighting these globers like this. Isn't God? I think God has a sense of humor, bro.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. And the fact that because man, if you've been doing this for a while, it hasn't always had this type of feeling that it does now. It feels a lot different to be a flat earther in 2023 than it did
Way different.
at
Oh,
the
way
start.
different.
Oh man, the vibe is
Back
like
then, we were
completely
all
shifted.
confused, bro. We was
Yeah, we were still
questioning
figuring things
ourselves.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, we was tripping. Yeah, now we're all confident and junk. Yeah, bro.
Well, we know now. People have gone out and done their own tests. It's not like back then we were still figuring things out as well. But now we know people have gone out and done their own tests, etc. We know what's up. The tides have totally turned. The vibe has shifted. It's not the same that it used to be. The Globies have gotten worse, which is actually a kind of surprise to me. It's trying to give them some credit. I when I got in, I was a little intimidated. I didn't know what I was getting into, so I gave people respect. I was like, all right, well, these guys must know what they're talking about. The guys making YouTube videos and all this stuff, the experts, so called, they got to know what they're talking about, right? Well, the further and further you get into it, they don't have tons of knowledge. They have tons of faith, and so yeah, dude, like.
I
Yeah,
feel you, brother.
it's nothing to be intimidated by. That's my point. I was intimidated at first. There's really nothing to be intimidated by. Like, these Globers don't have anything high or low on the totem pole. I know they always try to pass the buck. Oh, the guy above me on the totem pole, he's got the answers. Then you go up one rung. All right, we heard you had the answers. Oh, no. The guy above me, he has them for sure. Oh, okay.
If you just watch this video, bro, trust me, bro. This is the video, bro. That's
Yeah, exactly. This is the one. This is one for sure. Oh, okay. Well, where in there specifically? Oh, well, I didn't really watch it. I just think it's probably a good one. Like, they always pass the buck off. And so here's the spoiler alert is that nobody on the totem pole has those answers that they keep pointing up. No, he's got them. No, nobody has them. That's where that phantom expert syndrome came from. They have imaginary panel, an imaginary group of experts that have the answer. Nobody. That panel does not
The
exist.
Phantom Expert.
We need to make like a Ginyu force, but like the
Hey,
Phantom
get you, boys. That's fucking hilarious.
But yeah, dude. The thing is, that's the thing. No, there is no that panel of experts, they don't exist. So everyone's just imagining that someone has the answers. Nobody does. So that's why you don't have to feel intimidated by anybody, whether they're, McLoon, McGoon, McGoon or McGoon. It's like it doesn't matter who they
What
are.
a
Those guys are
clown show,
intimidating.
bro.
They're not intimidating anymore. I know you guys hear QE cook those guys, but you can cook
It's
them
almost
too.
sad. I'll tune into it, fight the tight shirt,
Fight the tight shirt.
and I watch this video. And it's so sad, bro, to watch it, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I feel for him, bro. I'm not trying to be mean, dog, for real. I don't want to be mean. I think he might have some psychological stuff going on.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably. I mean, you have you've been going against the truth. If you've just been like lying for years, it's got to do something to you. Whether inside your spirit, if you're into that, or just like on your body, your face and your body is telling you as well. So that's just my own 2 cents.
Something weird going on there, but anyways, I think McToon might have some mental issues going on too, bro.
Yeah,
he's got his little conspiracy tunes channel where he's like calling people out. He's crazy, bro.
Have you heard some of the things?
He might be mentally ill, bro. I think he might be mentally ill, bro.
I mean, I've heard him say things that blew my freaking mind. He said that only the first foot of a tape measure can actually measure things. Like, I'll say it again. So you got a tape measure, right? You stretched it out 10 foot. You're measuring, 2x4. That's a certain distance long. He said, and I'm not even misquoting this. I'm not even trying to be funny. He said that only that first foot can you rely on. Only the first foot of the tape measure, that part you can consider a measurement, but everything else is like doesn't qualify.
Okay. Yeah, makes
I'm like, bro, what the hell are you? Where do you even come up with stuff like that?
What?
That's crazy, man.
People are mental, bro. I don't know what when I woke up one day and entered into this hellhole, but I hope to God he takes me away from it pretty quick, bro. Cause this place sucks, dude.
Unreal. It'd be cool to think about what it would be like if people just came together. If we could focus on something else rather than the debate. Because at this point, we're not even.
There's
flat
no
earthers
debate.
barely.
Yeah, it's already over. Yeah, we're trying to just like move forward. Like, where are we? What's going on? The debate's over, dog. Like, we've crushed them to the point. Like, it's almost like monotonous. We're just like repeating ourselves over and over again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I'm not trying to be a dick or nothing. I'm just saying, like, we've just crushed it over and over to the point that's like repeating ourselves, stressing ourselves out. I mean, some people come out very like cool and chill with it. I like that. Yeah, so we're probably gonna save a lot more people like that with those cool, chill dudes that don't trip out on people. But yeah, for the most part, it's already over, though. I mean, like I said, like,
it's just a shame that we don't get to work on our craft.
Bro.
There's a lot of people in here with different skills when it comes to spreading, sharing this information. There's different ways to put it across. I learn from people all the time. And,
It's a blessing, bro.
Shit, I've heard you guys use my little quips and stuff like that. I love that. So I think it's good to share notes. And so we don't get to do that as much because we're often educating these ding-dongs on their own worldview that they haven't figured out yet. They're trying to figure it out on the fly. Something that they should know already. Their worldview. Come on, like it's unbelievable that they're trying to like Google it as they go and then tell it to you as if they're an expert. It's just their behavior is just it's completely out of pocket. And So we don't really get to talk about flat Earth because we're teaching them the globe. And so it would be nice to think about what it would be like if we could just close this whole thing up. People get on board. What would that be like? What could we go and put our minds forward? All this energy, what could we apply this towards? But no, Globies, you're preventing us from, moving forward like that because we have to teach you your worldview and then take it away from you. And then, then you're like, oh, well, I need a replacement. No, dude, figure it out.
Yeah,
No one gave
Band
us a
Truth
replacement.
was like that, bro. There's a Band Truth, that guy. We broke down everything for him to the point that there's nothing left. And after that, he said, if you don't have a replacement model for me, I can never believe that it's not a ball. And it's like, dude, you're mentally ill, brother.
Yeah,
You need
seriously.
help. You need help, brother.
Dude, nobody
I
gave
pray for
Flat
that guy,
Earthers
bro.
a replacement. Flat Earthers didn't get a replacement. No one gave me a replacement for the globe. No, there's no replacement for Santa Claus. There's no Santa 2.0. You just take it away and you're left with what is.
They say,
Hey, think about it though.
Can't reality be the replacement? Just accept reality as it presents itself. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Think about it. When you're going around telling people about the flat Earth, though, and they actually realize that it's kind of like getting a Christmas present, and so in that moment, you become the Santa.
Haha, I like that. Yeah, but they hardly look at it as a gift. They think you're giving them coal.
Yeah, like what's this? And they throw it on the ground and give you a stank face and walk away.
Yeah, it's like, you jerk. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean,
We got a little crunk up in here, guys. Sorry about that.
crunk.
A little crunk. I am from the dirty South. Sorry about that, guys.
Been
It comes
listening
out
to
every
you,
once in a while. I'm an old man with kids, but every once in a while that dirty South comes out. Do my
You're an
best though. I'm an
Oh,
old
man.
man. Yep. I turned 38 December 4th.
Jeez.
Yep. Getting up there, brother. Hey, man, I'm blessed, man. I had a good life, brother. I'm so blessed, dude. A lot of times I could have died, man. So blessed. And you guys are awesome and funny. Nice to be able to chill with you guys, man.
Nice. Let's focus on Cookie Monster. You're hilarious.
Yeah, sometimes I'm pretty funny.
It's been a crazy panel, though. I mean, this is a W panel. I went to sleep and there was a panel going. I woke up and the panel is there's still a panel. So love to see it. We'll just do a quick rip through.
Trying
We'll
to
start
keep
at
it
the
up.
bottom. We got Flatman, who's been rocking with us. Do you want to hit us with a good Trump impression, real quick? Those are so fun.
Listen, I've been here for a while. This place is great. I was here for like 4 seconds. Best guys, greatest guys.
But like, what do you think of Elon Musk? Have
Really
you seen
great
his
show.
rocket? Have you seen Elon Musk's rockets or?
Not really. I'm not really into any of that type of stuff.
I have I have a clip.
Dude, you sound like
buried
Smurfy.
somewhere. I have a clip somewhere buried of him reacting to Elon's rockets. It's actually really funny. I have to dig it out though, if I can find it somewhere. But he's like, oh yeah, Elon, he likes rockets, and
Yeah.
he does good at
It'd be like this.
rockets.
Okay, I think that you had enough time with my warp speed jibbity jabbity to figure out that the Earth is flat. I'm very angry. You come with 2,015 arguments. I'm very mad right now.
Nice W. All right, well, we appreciate it. He put you on the spot there, so that's Flatman, ladies and gentlemen. We also have Ethergris in the panel. Shout out to you as well, OG. So shout out to Ethergris. We have also Yandy It's Flat, or Why Andy It's Flat, in the panel. We got Trinity Loves You. We got The Book FN. That's Elbow. We got T-Dub. We got Russ. We got Roadkill. We got Resolve. Plum Bob. Penelope. I don't know who that is. Deafened. Silver. Stylish Tiger. I don't think I spoke to them. Who else do we have? We have Morvis, Mike Powell, Little G, Coco, Indio. We got Peter, Hella Cap. We got Flying, Effie Batman, Dave Hinkle, Crispy Moist, Cookie Monster. We got Bong, Bennett. And we are live on Rumble. We're also live on YouTube as well, folks. So I'll drop a link in the chat. If you would be so kind, we're trying to get over the 500 mark on Rumble. So we had, last time I checked, we were at like 499 followers. So we need that on our road to 1,000. So I'll put a link in the chat.
Dude, that's good for you, brother. Yeah, that's awesome for you, bro. Congratulations. Little hand clap. I don't have the soundboard.
I mean, it's not for me. It's
Can I get a hand clap?
It's for y'all. So yeah, I got you.
Can I? Thank you.
But yeah, there's a link to the Rumble channel. It's not for me. It's not my channel. You know, I don't run it, but I just support it. You know, I just want to support free speech.
I feel you, dog.
If shit go, for some reason we got a strike on YouTube earlier today. We were like down on YouTube for a couple hours. I think it might have been the me playing the Star Wars music, so that was probably on me.
Aww.
But yeah, so we will always have a backup over on Rumble. So be sure to go have an account.
Yeah, because eventually YouTube's gonna shut us down, brother. And I mean, I've got like prayers and stuff for my old ministry channel. That'll probably eventually be deleted, bro. Let's be real. I mean, there'll be like a swipe one day where it's like delete everything that's like about God or flat Earth, bro. And a clean swipe. That's just my. That's how yeah.
I don't like how YouTube selectively enforces like the rules, because like it's not like they enforce it over everybody. They just enforce it on those they don't like.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So yeah, we'll always have a home on
See you guys in a
Rumble,
little bit.
guys. So we just need you guys to get over there and get the engagement up. My goal is to we'll never be able to be on the front page of YouTube or anything like that. We'll never be highlighted by them. That'll never ever happen. But if you do a good job on Rumble, you can hit the top page. And
so why don't we do this, CB? Why don't we get everyone to gather to the YouTube, and then tell them to go to Rumble, and break free from YouTube? You know what I'm saying?
Well, we'll probably just we'll ride the YouTube thing until the wheels fall off.
Okay.
There's no reason to just delete it at this point. We'll just keep it up because we'll get people from all over. People will hear us on YouTube. People will hear us on Twitter. People will hear us on Rumble. People will hear us on the street. They'll hear us from all over. So we'll take people from anywhere. But I'm just saying that we will always have a home backup on Rumble, just in case shit goes south. We don't want to just only be like, oh shit, YouTube's down. What do we do? Like, so we're way ahead of the game with that. And now we can use Rumble as like a tool. If we want to just talk about, make a point about something, or it's free speech. So YouTube is not. So
Yeah.
you know, flat Earth, flat speech, free speech. We're gonna say
You just don't want YouTube to be the problem that gets this server shut down. Someone recorded something or someone said something, blah blah blah.
yeah. Well, yeah, we're gonna be safe for YouTube for now. You know, we're gonna abide by the rules and try to just keep the channel up and running. If shit goes south, if they ban us randomly, whatever, that's fine. We'll have a backup on Rumble. But the goal is to just keep it going. We'll just mirror everything, and then you know, if we get a little spicy in here,
Wow, that's a lot of work,
then,
bro.
we'll have the Rumble. So that's fine.
Yeah, God
I mean,
bless you. I'm proud of you, man. It sounds like a lot of work, man.
I'm not doing anything. There's no work on my part. Shout out to Helio. This Helio, you were like, who's that? He's the one that's the one that's the reason
So
why
there's
we're
some
live.
guy that sounds like me that's running all the shit.
Yeah, I guess somebody
What
he
the
said you
fuck's
guys have
going on here,
similar
bro?
laughs. He said you guys' laughs are similar. I hear it. The
Fuck,
laughs
bro.
are kind of similar, actually. That's kind of funny.
This is
But
weird, bro.
he's
I
a
gotta
good
meet this
dude.
guy.
We wouldn't be live if it wasn't for him. So, you know, shout out to him, shout out to Republicus, and you know, they only did the Rumble thing because I asked. So shout out to them, man. So make sure you guys
That's
get over there.
awesome, bro. Yeah,
We
bro. I
still-
hope it keeps expanding, brother.
Yeah, you guys have no idea the range of you know ability oh, there we go. We got up to 504 followers. Good job, guys. Good
Where's
job.
the Rumble channel? I just got here right now.
In the chat, in the live stream voice text, I put a link there.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Make sure you you know, thumbs up and all that good stuff. We're taking over, all right? We're taking over on Rumble. But yeah, you guys have no idea like the ability you can stretch your legs over there way more than you can on YouTube. And we haven't really tested the limits here in this server over there, but boy, we have so much room to stretch our legs over on Rumble that we don't even we don't even get into like crazy subjects that we could and do other kinds of things. But y'all know what the drill is. It's flat Earth. But yeah, one day we'll reward you guys with a nice little spicy Rumble exclusive stream. I'd be happy to do that for y'all. And we
Yeah, I
just
think
crossed
that's a great idea. I mean, it's been so long since I've been able to talk about stuff that's taboo.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
Hey, I don't know if any of you guys are willing to go on camera together, but I'm about to go back to my channel. And if you guys want to join me, I'm gonna get on video and hang out with my buddies. God bless you. It's cool hanging out with you guys. Take care.
Cool. All right. Sweet. Later. But yeah, I mean, we just hit the 500 mark, so maybe we could do that. You know, a little treat, a little reward. I mean, we'll have to keep a couple of things in mind. There'll be some housekeeping and some ground rules for a stream like that. But yeah, I think it'd be nice to reward the flat earthers with a nice little let off some steam stream because you guys have done a good job. I mean, 3 years, if you know what I'm talking about. The cough situation. It's been over. No, we're about to hit the 4th year now. We're about to go into the 4th year, and we've done a good job. I know that was really important for the mods and the admins to keep this place flat speech only. And I think you guys have done a great job. You know, we've tried to stay focused. We don't really anybody that brings up the other stuff. We're like, yo, chill. Like the community has done a really good job. So I think, all right, you know, 4 years later, 4 years later, maybe we can let off some steam. All right, you know, think 4 years. You guys have done a good job. Obviously, we're not going to just crash the server by going into the chat and getting wild. You know, Discord still has its own TOS. We can't be in the chat, you know, going crazy. But Rumble, if you wanna type some stuff in the Rumble chat, go ahead. If you wanna say what you want to say on Rumble, go for it. That's fine. But just
Yeah, we can do that at any time. So
But you
there just needs to
kind
be
of
a huh?
have to get deplatformed to get really like street cred on the alternative sites. So
Yeah.
I mean, we'll get that street cred eventually.
Oh, I see what you're saying. If they kick us off YouTube, we'll get the cool kid badge. Badge. Yeah, I know what you're saying because that happened to a couple people. Crowder, Fresh and Fit, they had their issues with YouTube. So a lot of places or a lot of people have made the switch over to Rumble. And I get it. If you're listen, I can already hear people out there going like Rumble, like why does this matter? Like this is stupid, it's just another alternative, blah blah blah. I get it if you feel that way because that's how I felt about like I remember when BitChute and Odyssey and like all these other things came out, I paid it no attention. I was like, yeah. I'm just gonna keep my YouTube Premium subscription and keep watching YouTube. But I guess as more and more people have been getting kicked off YouTube, like people that I like to watch, what I've noticed is that they do this like Rumble dual stream where they do everything they can to stay on YouTube, but sometimes the show will dip into certain topics. They'll have a guest on that just like, he'll just bring up something. Oh, all right, hold on. This isn't YouTube friendly. They'll push a button that keeps the show running live on Rumble. So it made me realize, all right, well, Rumble's a free speech zone. YouTube is not. So why don't we have that ability as well? Why do we have to keep tap dancing for YouTube? We can do that. We normally do. We're doing that right now. But we should have that ability to hit a button and say, fuck YouTube. And we're going to continue the conversation like big boys and big girls and say what we need to say and then go back on YouTube when it's safe. So that's what we have. We do have that ability now. Shout out to Republica. Shout out to Helio. But I've been begging for that, and now we have it. So yeah, make sure you guys follow the channel. That's what's really important for now. Is make sure you follow the channel. It's the way it's set up right now is that it's an infinite stream, so it's just gonna always be running. It's always live. So you'll notice if I click on the link here in the chat, you'll notice. Hold on, it's not working. You'll notice it has like 85 thumbs up, a bunch of comments, tons of views and stuff like that. So the more thumbs up, the better. Good. Thumbs up the video. Comment in the comment box. Go if you see a hater in the comments, reply to his hating ass comment and let him know what's up. The more engagement on this, the better. That's how we end up getting our channel boosted to the top of the line. Rumble has this thing. If you go to rumble.com, at the top it'll have all these channels, and then one of them will say live. So you can click the live button and it'll show all these channels that are live. And there's only generally about like 10 pages. So the better you do, the higher up on those pages that you can be. I've seen a Flat Earth channel be on like page 1, page 2. We can do that too. So rumble.com, you click live. Imagine if we're on the first page up there with like Crowder and all these other channels. The ability is there. So that'll never happen on YouTube. So that's the goal. So we need people to get over there and get the engagement up. Go say it's up. Say what's up in the chat. Go drop a comment below. All that stuff. You guys have heard that a million times. Subscribe, hit the bell notification, and blah, blah. You guys already know the drill. So get over there and let's go. Rumble is our new home, and we'll always play with YouTube's rules, but we're about to take over on Rumble, folks.
Let's get ready to rumble!
So yeah, I appreciate you guys. We were at 499 a few hours ago, so we're over that 500 mark. So good job, y'all. Cap, I'm gonna delete that. Or he was probably sleeping. I woke him up with my loud ass sound effects. But that one's loud in particular. But anyway.
Free speech, flat speech. So that's why, if you've been wondering why those two bots are in here, now you know. We used to be just one, and now we got a new thing going. So, yep, make sure you go follow the channel. Link is in the chat. I mean, it's quiet in here now. We can just deafen the YouTube. We can show you. We can kick the shoes off, lean them recliners back, and we can do a little Monday Night Raw. Let off some steam. If y'all want to get crazy in here, but it's up to you guys.
Let's not get crazy.
So yeah, just anytime you want, you let us know. And we got quiet as hell in here. All right, well, I'll grab a clip. Talk a little bit more about this because yeah, like I said, I do remember when people would be like, "Yo, man, go to Odyssey and watch this video on BitChute." I'd be like, "Nah, I'm not trying to hear that." So if you feel that way about Rumble, I totally get it. But yeah, like I said, I've just noticed that I think the first time I realized it, I was watching FNF, and this girl was on there, and she was like she kept bringing up like conspiracies, and she was talking about like the cocoa, and I'm like, what the how is she talking about this right now? And I realized I was watching Fresh and Fit on Rumble. They had done the deafen the YouTube thing, and they were still going on Rumble. So I was like, wait a minute, how come she gets to talk like this and we don't? Not that I think we should just go crazy. The mission will always be flat Earth, but I'm like sitting here thinking, how is it that she's dropping these bombs about conspiracies and stuff, and like we're like speaking in code? So that's what gave me the idea. So man, dude, Rumble's cool, man. Like, how YouTube, you can't play like music videos, you'll get copyrighted and stuff like that. Like, you can play music video, you can do. I don't know what you can't do over on Rumble. So I'm really excited that we're over there now. So let's see. I have a couple clips about it. Oh, well, this is the girl that was dropping bombs. I'll play that clip so you guys can get some context there. So yeah, she was debating this other girl on climate change. And what's even the bonus is, in the clip you'll hear this troll. These two British girls that were on the show, they were kind of trolling. But you'll hear one of them say something about flat Earth. Let's take a listen.
And then we could. You got hungry children. And then, but then the hunger is driven by something called global warming, right?
The world is flat as well.
I mean,
there's clearly enough food to go around.
Al Gore
right now there is. Yeah, absolutely. We throw away food.
Okay, so there's a lot going on in the clip. So the first girl was like this kind of liberal, she's like, I don't even know what her argument was, but you hear so Myron's talking to her and saying, I think he's usually making his argument like, well, based what you experience in your local surrounding doesn't necessarily reflect all of reality. And he brought up something about hungry children and starvation and whatever. Anyway, you hear the troll British girl go, "The world is flat as well." Yeah, and then you hear the conspiracy girl on the other side go, "Al Gore started the starvation," or something like that. So it's just a really funny. To me, it's a funny clip.
But it's the conspiracy girl that got me thinking, like, wait a minute, how she's dropping bombs. And she was talking about the Coco and Al Gore and this and that. I'm like, damn, okay. I haven't heard a chick like this on Fresh and Fit before. But it's cool. But yeah, she was able to talk about like the jibby jabby and all that stuff because they were on Rumble. So I'm like, all right, well, that's a W. Like, we need to get on Rumble too, not just to do that stuff, but we should always have a good backup. You know, forget YouTube's rules. And see some people have joined the panel, so welcome. There's AM North One. I don't think we spoke before, so welcome. Sasha's here, flying. Helio's here.
Yeah, I just wanted to come in and say what's going on with the Rumble stream and the YouTube stream. Past couple of days, I've been jumping back and forth between the politics stream. I guess people have noticed that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because Teos UK, he's taking a break, and he was recording a lot of good content. And so, you know, if it's kind of dead here, we're just playing same content over and over when there's not a lot of action here. Just jump over there and get some live content.
Smart.
And when the YouTube bot is over there, we're live on Rumble. So
yeah, it's perfect.
So that's good too. I thought about jumping in last night, but I just wasn't in the mood. But even on this stream, I just got an email that said that they shut our stream down for a little bit, and the emails said that it was something about copyrighted content, and it said when that copyrighted content is done playing, then we'll resume your stream. So I'm not sure when it was or what it was, but
it had to have been. I think I know exactly what it was, Helio. I think it was me, because I played when Jedi joined. I played some of Star Wars music or whatever.
Oh, okay.
When he joined.
Well, but they didn't take the whole video down though, so
it wasn't even that long. But I guess it must have triggered the, whoever owns.
Yeah, so.
But I think that's what it was.
But yeah, if you don't see the YouTube bot in here, it's fair game. You know whatever. We can push the limits of Rumble and see what they really are.
Oh, dude, bro! Like, listen, like I've been watching. Like I said, I've been watching Fresh and Fit, and so they'll be like, "Are we in the Shadow Realm?" They call it the Shadow Realm when YouTube is deafened. So then they just whatever you need to say, go ahead and say it. So they've been pushing the boundaries over there. That's what made me realize that we can do it too.
Okay.
So
as far as I know, we're streaming on Twitter too. As far as I know, Twitter's the same way.
Oh, cool, good.
So yeah, we're still streaming on Twitter. But if we think of, let's see, I'm trying to think if you mute the YouTube bot, I think that affects the Twitter stream as well.
Oh, the YouTube and the Twitter are connected.
Are connected because I use Restream.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should attach the Twitter and the Rumble together or something. I don't know, or maybe
I'll take a look at it. I mean, we don't get a lot of viewers on Twitter anyway. That's all right.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, we can maybe tailor to that. I don't really focus on the Twitter as much, but someone wanted to chime in.
There's no reason to, really.
I was just saying, I hope all is well with you, Helio. Haven't heard from you in a while, man.
Yeah, I've been around, man. I've been working a lot, and it's a rainy day here in Arkansas.
Yeah, I understand.
I was gonna go back home today, but I don't want to drive 3 hours in a thunderstorm. It's been raining, and there's another storm coming through, so I'm gonna head home to Fayetteville tomorrow for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it just started raining here. I think it's gonna stop here in a little bit, though.
But yeah, that's the thing. If you see the YouTube bot in here, we're live on YouTube. If it's not in here, then we're on Rumble, just running
Rumble. I just really appreciate that you guys did that. That's a huge W for us. So thank you.
Yeah. No, man, it's cool. I think thanks Republicus, man, for
Yeah,
I don't really hear
Republicus.
from him a lot either, but
Wow.
he always lets me know if there's any issues because he has like a server farm and he has a business where he basically rents out space for people to use VCs and
Okay.
virtual machines and VMs. I mean, and
Smart, man.
and
That's
he
genius.
donated both of those to us. Yeah, so it's good.
Well, he did it perfectly, exactly how I wanted it. He did it exactly how I asked. So you guys are awesome. I really appreciate it. Like, we haven't really used it as much. I mean, that's why I'm trying to be here and trying to give back, because he did all this work. I'm like, all right, well, now I have to reward you folks with an actual Rumble stream so they can get a sense of why I kept pushing for it. You'll see. People will realize, like, oh shit, man, like, yo, it's got a different vibe to it. There's a totally different air in the room when we're on Rumble as opposed to YouTube. So yeah, and people will feel it. I know you will, guarantee it. So we just haven't done that stream yet. So we just hit that 500 mark. Did you see that? You see that, Helio?
Oh, on Rumble, 500
We were at
followers.
499 this morning. We crossed over. I was barking at people. I was like, y'all better get over there. We need to hit the 500 mark today.
Well, we're almost at 1,000
So
on YouTube now. You know, the
I know,
new one
946.
used to have 3,200 on the other channel, but I've been trying to get that one back, but they just it's a waste of
Yeah.
time with those guys. But
Honestly, I'm gonna try to get the Rumble up to 1,000 before it hits YouTube's 1,000. We'll see. That's a tight. I mean, we're only like
we're only about
4
40 subs from 1,000 on YouTube. So
yeah, 40, 50. So versus 500. So
there you go, man.
We'll see though if I can beat you.
Well, we just gotta get people to click
You
on
can
the
Venmo me
follow.
a beer.
Get over it. A Venmo you? Yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem.
If I get the Rumble to 1,000 before the YouTube, it's 1,000.
Dude, I bet. I mean, just like last night, I should have jumped in because I had something I was going to talk about last night that you can't talk about on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
And
Okay. Were you here when QE was here? Or were you listening when QE was around? Or
I know what it was. I know what it was, and I can mention it, but without going into detail. You know that you probably saw me post it in the mod chat about the army trying to get people back into the army after they quit because they wouldn't take the cocoa.
Oh damn.
The jab. And now they're saying, well, since you had to quit, now we're changing it. You can apply to get that expunged, and you can go ahead and join again. You know, they're trying to get people back in the army.
We forgive you. You can come back. No, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was going to talk about last night. But yeah,
Yeah,
we can talk about that on a when we're not on YouTube.
Facts. Yeah, that's the type of X you don't take back.
And it wasn't just the army; it was all branches of the military. They sent letters out to everyone. It was the one from the army was the one that I saw was from November 1st.
That's such a man. That's terrible. Because in the middle of it, they were like saying, like, you know, you will be fired. You know, we don't.
Yeah,
care.
they did. They let him resign. You know,
now they're like, just kidding. Like, what? You can't.
Now they're just a couple years later. They're like, no, it's okay. You can get that expunged from your record and come back. I was like, bitch, I probably got a better job now.
Like that was people's. That's a permanent thing. You know, you're playing with people's. You know,
livelihood, man, their families, man, everything. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Not even just their health, their their livelihood. People will put that on the line, both of those things, and now you're like,
well, they do. Every time you join the army, you're putting your life on the line. You know.
Yeah, but it's just the way they did this, and then turn around and just go like, just joking.
Never mind.
Like, that's so messed up, man. It makes me feel well. Might have to actually deafen the YouTube here, move it over, play it wrong.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because I think guys deserve. I think these guys deserve a little bit.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Go ahead and deafen the YouTube. I ain't
All right.
messed up about it.
All right,
and a lot of people listening right now anyway. It's all good.
It would be way
I got you.
The CB, how can you be eating something on a spinning globe? How's that possible?
I'm barely hanging on, man. I mean, this building is moving. I can feel it. I'm trying to put this burrito. Pause. Trying to eat this burrito, and the building's like moving away from me. God dang.
Can we say at this point the globe argument is down to it's a globe because it's a globe because everybody thinks it's a globe, so it's a globe.
Yeah, we just already knew it was a globe, and if you ask us how we know it's a globe, we just already knew it to begin with. So stop asking us how we know it, because we already just knew it. We spawned with the info. I hate that type of thinking. They don't have a foundation, guys. We spend the majority of our time talking about foundational stuff. They spend zero of their time talking about things that are foundational. I have a clip. Let's see if this loads. This might not actually play. It probably won't.
Yeah, everybody knows it's a globe because we know it's a globe. We can't tell you exactly why, but it's just a globe, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, you're lacking faith. Yeah, this clip is a YouTube short, so it doesn't want to play, but it's just a guy talking about how he spent majority of his time when he built a house from scratch. He spent the majority of his time and money on the foundation, and it just reminded me of exactly what we do. We spend all of our time on the foundational stuff. They want to work backwards. The globe is already, it's already set in stone for them, so they're just going to work backwards from that conclusion. We just already knew it was a globe, so that's how this works, and this works based off of our previous assumptions. So, but they don't actually spend time building a foundation. They just assume one is out there waiting for them. So we are totally different. Just like men and women are different, we're not the same. Globers and flat earthers are very different as well. We are not the same. So don't be so quick to compare us. Excuse me. Dang. Do y'all flat earthers know any tricks to getting rid of hiccups? What's the secret?
CB, try some apple cider vinegar if you got any. Take a shot of that. 100% of the time for me.
Okay. I don't have any with me, but I definitely have taken my fair share shots of a ACV. But I never heard that one. It works for hiccups. That's another one to add to the list. Then I appreciate the suggestion, though, Car. I hear people say things like "hold your nose" and "drink water upside down" and things like that. That's where my grandma taught me. I don't know if you guys are familiar with any hiccup tricks. Let's see what the chat has to
I've
say.
done the water upside down before, and it does work sometimes.
Paul G says lay flat. That's it? Yeah. Says who says shoot, I gotta download Rumble. Yeah, you do. Graham says take a deep breath, hold it, and swallow a few times. Take a deep breath, hold it, and swallow. Drink with your head back. Yeah, yeah. I tried what Grim said. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Didn't work. But yeah, drink with your head back. That's what my grandma always told me. Like tilt your head back, hold your nose, and try to drink some water or something.
I love stuff like that in particular because there's no manual. You know, like it's totally anti-Globy thinking. Like Globies love to have things set in stone. There's A plus B equals C, whatever. They want a formula for everything. But when it comes to things like how do you solve a hiccups, that go ahead. Is he cutting out for you guys or just me? Was that Ether or was that Dave?
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, T-Dub. How are you, sir?
All right, how are you?
I'm good. Go ahead.
Solution for you.
Let's hear it.
You make a ring with on each hand with your index finger and your thumb, but link them, right? Link them and try not to touch. Hold your breath and count to 10.
Wow, did that actually just work? I think that actually just worked. So what's
It's
the thing
weird,
about the
right?
touching your finger? Wait, what's the thing about touching your...
What did you just do, and what was that secret again? Let's
Wait,
get a
that
repeat.
actually worked, though. That totally worked, bro. So wait, you touch your finger to your thumb, your index finger to your thumb, you make a little circle, like an OK sign.
And then, but you've got to like link them like a chain, but they're not allowed to. Your fingers are not allowed to touch. And then you've got to hold your breath and count to 10, and try not to let your hands touch each other, right?
Yeah.
I know why my missus gave me that trick, and I was like, bullshit. And it worked the first time, and I was like, no way. But as you
Yeah,
get
well...
older, it gets rarer that you get the hiccups. It's yeah.
Oh, really? What are you trying to say, man? I'm a young
Yeah.
dog or something?
Yeah,
No, I'm
you
just
must
kidding.
be.
I just messing.
Still got the smunk.
That's cool, though. I'm gonna remember that because it did work. Strangely enough. Shout out to your missus.
No worries.
Shout out to Mrs. T-Dub. Let's see. All right, well, let's see what else I got for you guys. Yeah, let's see
You have
what
any
else
red
I got.
is a direct curvature?
Hell no, bro. Yeah, bro, I think Dave's roboting a little bit. But it's weird. Like, are we gonna get to a point where we just stop asking? Like, at what point do we just stop asking? Obviously, there's a reason why you would ask someone who thinks that there's evidence out there. There's a reason why you would ask them to go look for it, because then, upon their search, they'll realize, okay, well, what I thought was out here ain't here. That's a good thing. You know, there's a saying attached to that: a fool who persists in his folly becomes wise, may become wise. It's not guaranteed. But if he does think that the answer lies out there somewhere, well, it's best to just send him on a journey looking for it. And then on his own journey, he'll realize, okay, well, damn, I thought I was out here. It's not actually here. So I think it's good to send those people on that search. But there's also there's gonna come a time when you just rip the Band-Aid off and we just stop asking. This isn't for everybody, but when we just stop asking people for curvature measurements, we know that doesn't exist. It's like asking someone like, "Where's my lottery ticket?" Like, you don't have one. It doesn't exist. So like, if you're gonna keep asking for something that you know it's not out there, there again, it's a two multi-pronged situation because again, people do think those measurements exist, so it's better just to send them out to look for it instead of trying to tell them, because they don't want to hear it from you anyway. So at least let them go look. It's like a dog. Go fetch, boy. You like pretend like you threw a ball. He's gonna go look for it anyway. So it's kind of like that. But for some people, I think you just rip the Band-Aid off. Just tell them point blank. Listen, there is no curvature. Period. Deal with it. I don't care how you're gonna react. That's the fact of it. That's the lay of the land. There is no curvature. Period. I don't care what you think. If it was out there, we would have found it. At least the people here have gone looking for it. Actually care enough. Half the globies that come in here, they're like, why do you care so much? Why don't you care? So if anyone does care, it's us. So if anyone was going to find the curvature, it was us, flat earthers. Well, it's not out there, and not due to a lack of trying. It's not like, oh, well, we gave up and stopped looking. No, it's just not there. It's like trying to look for my tits. I don't have any. You're not gonna, no matter how much searching you do, you're not gonna find my tits because I don't have any. Period. It's like that. So you can't measure something that's not there. I don't have a cup size. Can't measure something like curvature that's not existent. So we're gonna continue to ask people like, yo, where's the curvature measurements? Again, I'll make the point extremely clear. For those that think it's out there, good. Send them on the journey looking for it. But for some people, just rip the Band-Aid off and tell them, yo, ain't no curvature to begin with. Period. It's 2023. It's about to be 2024, guys. 2024 is the year where we continue to do victory laps. We're not going to start the debate over. We're not going to dust off the PlayStation 1 and go back to the old games that we used to play. No. The new hotness is victory laps. We're celebrating. We won. It's over. You can pat yourself on the back. Well, that's what it is. It's a celebration.
Am I still roboting?
We got you loud and clear.
Well said. Is there anybody new on here that wants to ask questions or got something to say? Go ahead.
Yeah, guys, don't be shy. Y'all don't really actually want to sit here and listen to me talk the whole time, do you?
Yeah. See people see big.
And you're going to be mad at me, but you cut out there. I heard you say something about me. You asked me a question.
My bad. I shut up. My satellite must be offline.
Yeah, we got to send some crypto to his satellite. I think his bills, we got to, I don't know, the Chinese or somebody throttling his satellite. So, guys, if we want to smash the super chat, send some crypto. We got to get this satellite above his crib so we can hear the crucial information. But yeah, if anyone in the panel wants to chime in, I think Dave was just trying to get some people to speak up. So, guys, don't be shy. I was just saying it's celebration. So,
The celebration! Bitches! Correct! The celebration, bitches!
yeah, that might as well be me, man. It's a celebration. So we're just doing victory laps at this point.
We're just celebrating reality, right? Reality really is
Celebrate.
what it says it is, not what men told you.
Yep. It's been a long war. The war is over. We finally relax. Globies have given up essentially. It's time to pick your feet up. You might want to get welcome to Flat Earth. You know where to find the snacks. They're in the back. I got it.
The YouTube
All right.
bot is deafened.
Yeah,
I
that's
fixed
good
it.
now.
I think someone might have accidentally redeafened it or something.
Yeah, because I was just listening to it a few minutes ago. Yeah. It's all
Yeah.
good. Now we won't get into those. Well,
it was fun. Yeah,
just
that
as
was-
long
that was
as you're
brief.
aware, when it's listening and when it's
There it
not.
is.
You know, it doesn't matter.
I'm in for you.
Yeah, as long as the mod is in the room, he can help you out with that. So it was fun though.
Cambo.
I need to charge my phone. I'm probably gonna jump off for a bit, boys, but I'll jump back on in a bit. Check on y'all.
Oh, it was
Excellent,
nice
brother.
talking to you. My lunch break's going to be over in about 5.
Right on. All right, cool. Well, y'all have a good day. I'll be back on later for sure. All right, peace.
All right, well, if there's no
Have a good one,
objection,
CB.
I wouldn't
I'm not a
mind.
robot.
All right, thanks, Dave. You too, brother. Later.
Stay blessed, man.
All right, we'll look out for zombies.
Dave's out too.
Bye.
Dave's not here.
Dave is probably robot and staying on mute.
It sounded good there for that phrase.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Coming for ya. Coming for ya. You. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. It comes with a turf. I love it when a selfish comes in to surf. These ballers really got nerve. Since 2015 they really got served. At the Black Swan's birth they really got burned. They're all taught no action, claiming refraction and all these relative words. Now they believe that level is curved. So when we're done with them, we don't run with them. We just water them and then slaughter them. Even a sextant's down in all of them. So don't fall for them. The globe is nothing but an ornament. 24/7 we're always in Discord. Enter the tournament. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. You know how we do. How'd you get air next to a vacuum? Can you find a picture of a satellite? Have you seen a planet that's not a cartoon? There's no need to assume that parallel rays are heating the moon when corpuscular rays are seen with a zoom like sun, earth, gravity. None of it's true. So let me hit a new vector. You're a tool like Kepler, orbit disrespecting, globe projecting, appeal to a fallacy, guy you're just in over your head. The lies globally spread, but the globe's overly dead. I know you think you can tell me the shape of the earth by measuring over your head. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. If the earth is round, spinning on an axis when I leave ground, it should move my location around. Coriolis should be taken account. If you account for the lack of amount of motion detected when you take flight, no experiment you can cite. The atmos is airtight. Now let me talk about declination. If the Earth's got several accelerations, how come the stars for generations create the same trails, no animations? This is helio devastation, where you deal with facts, no estimations. Step to the topic, no reservations, and soon you will see these confirmations. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Go to the VC check-in to get verified and join us in the panel. Remember that there is no curvature. We can't leave low Earth orbit because the Earth is flat and there is no outer space. No one has ever measured the circumference, diameter, nor the radius of the Earth. No one has ever measured the axial rotation of the Earth. The second law, thermodynamics, says that you cannot have a gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container.
Bam. Shout out to Kimbo Beat. Oh, eat the grass.
What up, everybody?
Hey.
How are we doing?
I'm just getting ready to go back to.
Sorry, back to work?
Yeah, I'm on my lunch.
Cool. I just finished shooting a flat Earth clip. It's a very short one. I'm just uploading it to my YouTube channel. I just wanted to see if it was cool for me to post it once it's ready.
Why not?
Of course, man. Yeah, post it.
Right on. Wait till you see this, Helio. You're gonna like it.
Sweet. Looking forward to it. But it will give us a rundown of what you captured.
The moon and the sun in the sky at the same time.
Okay.
And it's only half of the moon. Like one half of the moon is illuminated, the other half is shadowed.
Did you just take this like within the past week or two?
Last few minutes.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I noticed that, like probably within the past week, I noticed that. Like, and then the moon.
Well,
It's just a little
sometimes,
sliver of the moon.
yeah, sometimes they'll say, "Hey, well, that really doesn't prove anything about the globe model." Whatever. You really have you have to have a totally different perspective of. I mean, if you understand their sun and moon cycles, it's simple to understand. I mean, it's just like, to be honest, when I first came into this, I thought that shadow of the Earth caused phases on the moon, and I got corrected pretty quick. And then once I figured out that it's really where the proximity of the Earth and the moon are, and the phases of the moon. But anyways, sometimes you'll see the sun and moon in the sky, and they say, well, the reason you see the moon this way is because the sun's only reflecting on that part of the moon. Their idea totally makes no sense, especially, as you approach a new moon. It's like, what? Wouldn't you think that in a new moon, you'd have a circle of light? You'd be able to find it somewhere. Circle of light, since it's a full moon on the other side. But
Yeah.
but with some of these pictures of the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time, the directional angle doesn't make sense at all. Oh, is that it? Let me take a look at it.
Near the end, I mentioned that, Helio.
Okay, cool. Let me check this out. I can probably play this on the stream. Or this is the video, not the audio.
If you want to do the audio, I give permission. I don't care.
No, I get that, but I can't play the video and audio synced up on the stream. I can just play the video in the live voice text, and it'll show up on the stream. It's kind of a weird thing, but whatever. Which, you know what? I could probably sync them up. I could play it on the bot and then sync up the video with the live stream. I don't know. There's different weird ways.
Hey, Helio, I appreciate whatever you do for me. Thanks, brother. It helps promote the channel, but not that I'm trolling for subs. Just putting it out there. Thanks, brother.
No, man. We all troll for subs, man. We want people to. We want our information to get out there, and nothing wrong with want to be popular or whatever, or just So you got the moon. I see. Hold on. Wow, you just only panned what? Not even very far. See the sun. It's just like how many hundreds and thousands of times when we were growing up and everything, before we even thought about this flat earth stuff, maybe it was the camera. But anyway, you haven't necessarily thought about the distances. It's like, oh, well, the sun is 8 light seconds. The moon is 238,000 miles away. And some of those numbers I already knew as a globe earther. But when I first came in across the flat earth thing, it wasn't something I necessarily considered. I actually made the mistake of saying when I first got into it, hey, aren't the phases of the moon caused by the shadow of the earth on the moon? And I got freaking laughed at, and I was like, oh, okay, well, and we still get people that think that, right? And that's okay. I figured out that's not what the globe earth claims about phases of the moon. And once I understood that, I moved on. And still the phenomena we see in the sky with the sun and the moon, especially during eclipses and everything, it doesn't, or even in a new moon phase, like I was saying, it doesn't work out for their model at all. For one thing, if the moon is a physical object in the sky, and once a month it disappears for 2 days, you can't use any type of radar or anything to find it. You know where it is in the sky, and you know when it'll appear again as a little slice. But if it's a physical object, why can't you find it with any instrument? And if I'm wrong about that, somebody show me where they found the new moon in the sky. And we're able to show somebody the new moon in the sky.
Sorry, everybody. I removed. I got rid of the one without the image and reposted the clip that I just made.
What? Anyway, I was just on a little rant there. What were you saying?
The first time I posted it, it kind of looked funky. It was like this poop symbol, no image.
Oh, you mean the thumbnail for the video?
Yeah. Thanks, Helio.
Yeah, same video.
I just reposted it. Yeah, same one.
Yeah, I just hit play on the video on live stream. So that's going on live stream. People, if you're watching the video on YouTube, here you'll be able to see it. It's pretty small, it's a live stream voice text, but yeah, that's going out. But what do you think about that? Their claim about the moon phases is Earth third rock from the sun, and the moon a satellite of Earth, and then the light from the sun shines on the moon a certain way, and that's why part of it's lit up and part of it's not.
Yeah, that was something that helped me come away from the helio system, was seeing that, observing the sun and the moon above the horizon in the daytime, and or even if the sun wasn't fully visible but the sky was still blue and the moon was out, and I'm like, how come only it's a sliver of the moon or half of it? That's not right.
Well, of course, Globies Globers are gonna have every excuse in the book to cover that, because they have to defend their heliocentric idea. But it shouldn't, for a flat earther, once you really understand it, it's not a big deal necessarily. Now, the sun and moon have a relationship, of course. Way before the heliocentric model, the same phenomena was happening in the sky for all ancient cultures.
Yeah.
They didn't think that it meant that the Earth is a globe at all. Is it because they were dumb, ignorant, and stupid? Fuck no. They just observed the patterns, recorded them. They made calendars, time, or, like clocks, like we use our clocks, 12 to 12, 12 to 12, 24-hour clocks. They made the same type of clocks. The calendars, some based them off the sun, some based them off of the moon. It's always the same pattern. Nothing to do with the Earth's shape or us in a solar system. A lot of the globe idea is a very, very, very modern idea compared to human history.
Agreed. I agree.
Yeah, they try to convince people that we're bigger, smarter, faster, and all that kind of stuff than our ancestors, right? And since we're the most advanced culture, we have everything figured out. I think they stepped into a realm where they haven't even considered Earth itself. They're in a virtual realm of their globe ideology, which has nothing to do with Earth as it presents itself in reality. Everything about outer space and the solar system and the universe, the way that they perceive it, it's a cartoon reality for them, and it's a mathematical reality for them. They don't really have any evidence, physical evidence, for their concepts. You know what I mean?
And it's all real for them too.
It's real in their mind.
Yeah.
Even in their spirit. And these globies, it's like I was talking earlier when we had the YouTube bot deafened. Death. They worship death. They think everything came from the collapse of the universe. That's their creation story.
Fuck, it's been a while since I talked to you on here, Helio. How's the new job going?
It's going good, man. I just had one of my leads say, "Hey, man, you want to volunteer for some overtime during the holidays?" I'm like, "Well, I was planning on being at home during the holidays, but money or family, I don't know." But I mean, you can spend a few days with family and be like, "I got my fill." So yeah, I was like, "Yeah, send me the details. I'll probably come in there because where I'm working, it's just like on the holidays, like Christmas." He was asking about Christmas time. Like there's like 2 weeks when everybody has to, use their vacation time up, but somebody's got to be there just for those 2 weeks to kind of cover some shit. Well, yeah, I mean, some of the details, man. I don't mind being there. Pretty much when you're there on the holiday, there ain't nobody else there. So you really have to do nothing but just sit there and do nothing.
Push buttons
And
or
make
whatever.
money. Yeah, you just pretty much just like waiting for somebody to say, "Hey, do this." So,
Nice.
yeah, I'll sit there and make the money and do nothing pretty much.
Right on. Well, I'm glad to
So-
hear it's working out for you, brother.
Yeah, it's working out great. And shout out to everyone that helped me to get down to where I got the job. And there are a few members here on the server that really, 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 really made a difference for me. I wouldn't have been able to do it without some help from you guys. So thank you so
That's
much.
awesome.
And I'm doing really good so far.
Sweet.
And
I like to hear
you know,
it.
I got fired from the job I'm doing right now before, and I came back as a contractor, and now I got people messaging me saying, "Hey, you want to come in for, on the holidays?" So yeah, so I'm building back respect, in the company, so it's good.
Nice.
Yeah, and that's a double thanks to everyone that helped me get back to this. It's cool. So anyway, what's another thing I was thinking? CB's such a better host than I am.
I mean, if we're bored, I have a question.
Yeah, go for it. Go for
That's
it. Somebody, yeah. Please. I respond. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
I just enjoy doing debates on social media with Globe pages and stuff. Just because it's like I feel like it's just kind of like working out at the gym,
Well,
You
like
just kinda
Reddit and Twitter and shit like that.
Yeah, Facebook and all of that, and
Just typing. See, I'd rather talk than type, but yeah, tell me about what's been going on those social platforms.
oh yeah, I could not agree more. I think it's so much quicker and more efficient to simply speak, but unfortunately, people relegate themselves just to their keyboards. But yeah, my thing is I'd like to understand more about because I get a lot of debates about vanishing point and the horizon and optical, apparent, actual, all of that. And I'd like to understand more like what light attenuation is.
Yeah, but how do you express that without like having someone in the room and you share information back and forth? I mean, that's why I don't really get into those arguments on through text and just images. I just don't like to type that much, to be honest. But how does that go for you?
Oh yeah, no. I'm just because basically there's kind of two sides of the debate. One is they claim, oh yeah, well things are going by because of the curvature thing, and then you have the planar Earth side, which is things are disappearing to like a vanishing point. And if you zoom in, you can see it, but then there's the argument that certain natural phenomena that you witness, you are unable to ever zoom in and see a certain thing that's below the horizon. And that's where we get into like convergence point and vanishing point and like, all these different effects, refraction, looming. And I would just like to be more educated on all of that. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I just
sure it does. Yeah.
Because I get arguments about there's times when we can't zoom in and see certain things. And I don't, one thing I would love on this channel, which I see the horizon category at the bottom of the page, but sometimes it's hard to find like demonstrations. That's what I really like to share with people is demonstrations.
Yeah, sure. I mean, well, as far as like when you say, "Hey, you zoom in and see something else," they'll say, the Globies would say refraction, right? And then
Right. Oh,
we try to get them to describe what they mean, like as a whole. It's like, so now you can see something that should be over the curve because of refraction. And they're like, yes. So you're saying that what you're seeing is actually hidden, but refraction causes it to look like it's there. This is like, what description of refraction are you using, dumbass? There's no such thing as that. You're making shit up right now. And they just use one word, refraction. We're not talking about. They're basically saying you're looking at something that is hidden by the curvature of the Earth, and now you can see it because you zoomed in. And then once you get them really on that, they're going to have to admit that it's actually not hidden by the curvature of the Earth. They just start making even more bullshit up.
Well, and the second the second part to that is the claim that there are times when you cannot zoom in on a certain thing and see the bottom of it, and that's where you get into the argument of convergence and vanishing and everything like that, because the angles are too small, so everything's just going to smash together.
That's true. But in that argument, when they say that, you're saying that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth obscuring the bottom part of that, and they either have to say yes or no. So before I zoomed in on it, I couldn't see it. Then I zoom in, I can't see the bottom of it. So the bottom part that I can't see, that's the curvature of the Earth. And there's only one answer to that question, yes or no. They can't prove either. But they want to believe it's the curvature that's obstructing the bottom of the boat. But they really have no real answer for it.
Yeah, and that's where it ends up kind of in circles. Is I keep trying to remind them that the horizon is apparent; it's not actual, and it all depends on each person's perspective, field of vision, kind of what that horizon is going to appear like.
And that's what's so easy about it, Bennett. When you just a stupid Bill Nye argument. It's like the boats go over the curvature, and that's why you can't see the bottom. And then, just like you've seen all the videos where you zoom in on boats, you can see the whole boat. Sometimes you can see the boat; it looks like it's floating up in the sky. That's called looming. But then, if you really you can see where the horizon is under the boat. It's like, shit. Those boats are. Sometimes, at least like 30, 40 feet, the hull is under the water. And then with all the refraction, especially when you zoom in, all the distortion and refraction near the water level, all the water vapor and everything. If you're zooming in that far, of course there's going to be distortion. It's not the curvature of the Earth.
Well, one of the famous photos that's they try and promote is the wind turbine one, where you see the water horizon, or the horizon, the water, and then you see all the wind turbines and their different heights and levels, and it looks like the horizon's like in the middle of the wind turbines.
Yeah,
and trying to argue that that's curvature, when my argument is, it's just simply optical effect from the horizon and the water and the temperature, and
Right.
But I really don't know enough to kind of elucidate my point. It's like I can visualize it, what's happening. That okay, you know, you're not going to see the bottom of those wind turbines in that particular condition. I guess because the water is looming upward. That's what I fail to comprehend. Is kind of that.
And if they just show you one picture and say, well, this is what it looked like that day, and you always have to get them on. So you're saying that horizon is the curvature of the earth? They can't say yes. They can't. Because they don't know that. Because you can go out there another day and it looks different from the same spot.
Yeah, and that's when I really like Miggy's approach to let's get your citation for curvature and axial rotation, all of that. And anytime I start off with curvature, it's just like a wiki link to boats going over the horizon, and that's it.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, I mean, it's just like, that's why, repeated visual observation. If they just give you one photograph and say, well, here we go, curvature of the earth. It's like, bro, why do I have 5 other pictures that show it different? If that's the curvature of the earth blocking the windmill towers, you must be out of your mind.
Another interesting one was I mentioned the inverse square law because some people claim, oh, the sun's if it's above the planar Earth, then you should see light. You should see light from
and all of the earth would be lit up at the same time.
I'm trying to explain, like, light doesn't go forever, and then the guy's like, well, with the inverse square law, basically it never goes to zero. It just goes to like 99.9999. So technically it does. And I'm like, that's just a mathematical model. In reality,
that's a distraction though. When they say that, they're actually turning our argument against you, because when they're asking about, why doesn't the sun light up the entire earth if it's flat? I always say, well, what is the sun and where is it? They can't answer that. Unless they go by the heliocentric model. They go, we're the third rock from the sun, 93 million miles away. That's
the straw man where they're trying to place their 93 million sun on a disk.
On a disk, yeah. As a disk in space, right? Part of the solar system. Yeah. Which is that's not our claim at all. So yeah.
Right. Would you see a flashlight from Europe if it were shining from the east coast of the U.S.? It shines forever. It can only go so far, and then you have the argument of, is light even a photon, or is it activating just in the ether, and that whole argument, which is interesting.
Yeah, well, that kind of gets into minutia though. When it comes to Earth itself and the history of man, it's just like I was saying earlier. I mean, this globe in outer space is a very, very modern idea. It's only a couple hundred years old at the most. Most ancient cultures knew what the Earth, or they don't know what the Earth is, but they didn't consider it a globe in outer space. It's a very new idea.
Oh yeah, another fascinating assumption by most people I debate with, that they always have the quote thousands of years of science to back their facts.
Yeah, they claim it, but they can't prove it.
When it was just philosophy. That's all what was happening over the past thousands of years. They were philosophizing on the shape. They saw stuff.
Guess what? When you go to college and get a PhD, what's the PH stand for?
Right.
There you go. You got a doctorate in philosophy.
But it's fascinating. I think the biggest journey I'm on right now is kind of like engaging with people, but not letting it get to my ego or my sense of like kind of getting the cortisol triggered kind of thing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, bro. Once you figure it out, it's just like I mean, a lot of people are passionate. You know, the Globies are passionate about their thing, but then once you get them into a position where they make stupid arguments that make no sense, and it's just like you already won. It's just you. Who's the one that sounds stupid here? Am I the ignorant, stupid flat earther? It's like, bitch, I know every single thing that you're going to tell me about the globe. I know it. So, am I ignorant and stupid? I just don't believe it. You know, it's not that I don't know. I mean, I could believe the globe Earth like I used to. I thought the Earth was a globe at one time, but now I'm convinced that that's not possible.
I love that, Helio. What? I'm the idiot, and then you teach them shit about their model they didn't even know.
Yeah,
That's okay. I
it's
mean,
like
and then once you get to that stage and you're comfortable with it, it's just like, bro, it's like what? And then when they get to the point where they start calling you names, it's just like, bro, I've been doing this for freaking 8 years, man. 10 years. I don't really have to put up with this. I'm actually giving you a chance to kind of learn what a flat earther thinks. I mean, I used to think the Earth was a globe too, bro. It's not even. Why are you making a bigger deal than?
Well, and you get to points when it comes to these debates. Like sometimes I like it with Witsit, how he just like kind of immediately calls out the logical fallacy rather than wasting time entertaining it.
Well, sometimes I actually entertain it just so that the mindset is exposed. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I let them talk so that they can expose the mindset, and then just throw in, "Hey, man, I used to think that too." Boom, boom. It's like, but now I've seen the light, which actually that is a general meaning, but it also for me specifically is just like once I started looking into this and I started watching the sun move across the sky, I was like, "What? That shit totally makes sense." The sun ain't 93 million miles away. And when I watch the sunset, I'm not moving away from it. It's moving.
Well, and David Weiss had some really good demonstrations that I saw the other day about, when you have an object that's way overhead, it doesn't actually get smaller as it moves away from you, but it actually appears almost the same exact size.
Sometimes, yeah, it depends on the atmosphere and where you're looking from, yeah. Because David actually took a drone, some drone footage. He had his drone like 400 feet in the air, and he sped up the video or whatever and watched the sun just shrink off into nothing. He has a video on his channel about that. But yeah, sometimes the sun looks huge on the horizon. Just depends on the way you're viewing it.
Yeah, I'd like to get maybe David Weiss's website or app. I'm not subscribed, but maybe he's got a lot of good access to demonstrations and stuff that's easy to share.
You ever heard of the green flash?
I don't think so. What is it?
It's a sunset that's usually observed like in the Gulf of Mexico, like if you're in the Florida coast, like western quarter of Florida coast, or maybe eastern Texas. When you watch the sun set over the ocean right before it hits the horizon, there's a flash, a green flash. Look it up, man. It's cool. There's a lot of videos about the green flash.
We have some land in Ecuador, and one day we're going to be moving there in the future, and looking forward to some long distance observations out there.
Oh shit! I bet you could get some good stuff from Ecuador. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, they have a lot of islands. Most notably is the Galapagos, but there's a lot of other ones that are maybe 10 miles out, things like that, that are really great for globe busting.
Can you see those islands from the shore?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cool.
On clear days, you can
Yeah.
definitely see some of them.
Yeah, so I've seen some videos from Hawaii where they can actually see the other islands when they should be blocked by curvature of the ocean, supposed curvature of the ocean. It's like, dude, you can see these islands from way beyond where the curvature is supposed to be. What is the deal? What curve? What globe? Looks like a lot of people coming. Well, I'm just here to listen. I want to hear what you got. Why you guys think the Earth is flat? All right, let's start. You and I experience the same Earth. No, just talking about anybody. We all see when we walk outside, we see the same thing.
There he is.
That's where I start with a lot of people. We observe the same Earth. When I walk outside, you walk outside, you see the same Earth I see, right? There have been people in your life that have convinced you of something, through media, through education, through television, all that the Earth is something other than what you observe, because you're not going to be able to see Earth from outer space. You're not going to be in outer space or anywhere other than your personal experience. You're not going to see Earth with your own eyes, by what you see on television, So it's just like, so let's start there. So when I see, and that's when we get into the horizon discussion, and they say, well, they often think that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth. And I, shoot that down very quickly by asking them, give me the definition of horizon. And they have to, at the end of the day, agree that the horizon is the apparent position where the sky appears to meet the ground, or the ocean, or whatever, which is the ground, basically. So where is this curvature of the Earth from your perspective, your personal perspective?
The only downside is when they look up a definition from, I don't know, a given website that says that at the first sentence, but then the next 5 sentences talk about the curvature. I'm like, no.
Curvature and refraction and all this kind of stuff. Well, it looks flat because it's not. It's like refraction makes the Earth look flat. It's just like, no, man. Who told you that? It's like experts. It's like experts in what? In religious belief about the globe Earth? I mean, come on, we're looking at the same Earth.
And then this mass, like appeal to popularity, this consensus that's established. People think that the burden of proof is on flat earthers instead of on the people trying to believe in something that goes against our experience.
Exactly. That's why I take them to walk out your front door, look at Earth, tell me what you see. You know what I mean? It's like, do you see the globe when you walk outside? No, you don't. And then they go, well, the other planets look round. What other planet? Earth is not a planet. It's where you live. I've seen zoomed in images, with telescopes, Jupiter, Mars, and everything. They're fascinating. Venus even has phases like the moon, right? Looks awesome. Doesn't tell me that I'm in a solar system. And I actually like the Bible as far as a tome of history. There's some accurate things. And you know what it says? God didn't create the sun, moon, and stars until the fourth day. And what did he say about it? for signs and for seasons, right? That's all God said about the sun, moon, and stars in Genesis. So, if you look at it that way, you're not trying to pretend you're somewhere else. And modern people, or not modern people, I won't say modern people. People that are, some people call themselves atheists. There's no such thing. But they're all trying to find the creation story, and the modern astrophysics sort of creation story is that everything happened from nothing, but that's their creation story. 14.5 billion years ago, everything was squished into a little dot and then exploded into everything, and we're still expanding, all that kind of stuff. That's their creation story. They don't want to admit it, but that is their creation story. So they'll deny creation, which is right in front of their face, for this other cartoon idea that they can't prove. And it's I mean, we're human. I mean, we're given free will. You can believe it if you want to, but I have actually proof from the ground I'm standing on when I walk outside that this earth is a miracle. It couldn't have happened on accident. There is a creator. So their creation story of everything just exploding from nothing and just happening, that we have consciousness and each individual human has consciousness and we would have free will and all this kind of stuff. That's not an accident. It has to be creation. And not to mention the creation that we live on. This place Earth is for us. It's not an accident. And they call me religious because I believe in God. But they believe in an accident. And that's their creation story. Okay, mine's more plausible, in my opinion.
Was created.
Sorry, you broke up. What was that?
Well, I said I was created by accident.
You were created by accident? Part of the Big Bang. You're just an accident of molecules. Still doesn't explain your consciousness. Doesn't explain your consciousness at all.
I got to tell you though here.
Yeah.
I look at the world, realize that we have to goals our bodies existence of. But I'm not an expert in history. All I can do is go by what we've been told. And for throughout all history, it looks like mankind has been enslaved. And one way or another, there's been, class and everybody else were under a fiat currency, whether it's, a paper money, whether it's shiny metal coins or whatever. But
yeah, and you know what? That even proves that the Bible's true even more, because that's the story of the Bible. All the people under the thumb of the evil. Now, did God create the evil people? I guess he did, didn't he?
Well, if God created everything, created good and evil.
Yeah.
Hot and cold, good and dark. I can shades of gray in between.
Are you using push to talk wave mixer?
Talk. Who's that?
Well, it's just like when you're talking. I was just asking if you're using push to talk.
I don't know what pussy talk is.
Okay, I said push to talk. Like you have to
push
a
to
button
talk.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I think maybe you
Oh,
have your maybe you turn your on your settings, turn your sensitivity down a little bit because it's cutting you off. I think sensitivity is basically like a noise gate. It'll cut out some of the background noise, but it'll cut you off if you're not talking loud enough or
Call,
close
I
enough
gotta
to the
go.
microphone. All right. Anyway, but yeah, he's exactly right. Yeah, people are. Hey, you're convinced of one thing or another, right? To me, it seems like this realm we live in couldn't have happened on accident. The objective of these astronomers, astrophysicists, and evolutionists and everything they're trying to figure out how it could have happened on accident. They don't really have any good answers for that. It's where the philosophy degrees come in. Hey, there's philosophy degrees in religion too. You know, as far as like studying the Bible and different religions and everything. I mean, it's an all around thing. It's the overall search for source.
Hello.
Hello, Cookie Monster.
What's up, dude?
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm just cleaning house right now. Listening to you talk.
Well, I usually feed off of others. I never necessarily intend to go on a diatribe, but who knows? Happens when I'm in the mood sometimes.
He'll there.
Say again.
Oh, okay. I had a phone call I had to do. And now I'm in here in my settings. Open you can check me out. The mic boost, that's all the way up.
No, go to voice
Sound
and
of-
video and then input sensitivity.
Okay, so in the Discord settings then.
Yeah, there's a wheel right next to your name.
Okay, I've got input volume.
Not input
Input
volume.
sensitivity.
Yeah, turn that
Input
all the way down.
Okay, how's that right there?
That sounds better.
Okay, that's about minus 76 dB. That's not all the way down. That is all the way down right there.
Oh, that sounds. Yeah, I could tell that's what it was. Because what it is, it's designed to cut out some background noise. So it's a noise gate,
Oh,
if you
okay.
know what that is. But if you turn it up
Yeah.
too high, it chops you off when you start and stop. So
Okay, so
yeah,
I've got the input sensitivity all
sounds
the way
great
down
now.
and
It
the
sounds
input
great now.
volume all
Yeah,
the
it
way
sounds
up.
good now.
Cool. Right on.
Excellent.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
No problem.
Now, the only thing is that only adjusts it for Discord. That doesn't adjust it for my phone calls here.
Well, it's going. If you did it in the Discord app, it's only
No,
going to.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, though. No, I've got a headset on that I also use. It's for a soft phone, which I don't have like a regular phone. It all goes through software on the computer. So that's
Well, it
why I
might
have to go ahead and mute the sound down in Discord when I get a call on my phone software here.
Yeah, that may have a different. It may have the similar option in that software. So yeah, I wouldn't adjust it unless other people are
Well, type.
complaining about it.
Okay.
But yeah,
But
it
if you're
sounds
happy with
way
the sound,
better.
I trust your judgment.
Yeah, it sounds good now. Yeah, I could tell that was the problem. It wasn't an internet connection issue cutting you off. It was that noise gate because I know what it sounds like. Yeah, it's what it is. So you're good now.
Yeah, man. So I've been going through a hell of a time trying to find a set of headsets that worked with a soft phone. What I wanted was a headset that's wireless so I can walk away from my desk and be able to push a button on my headset to answer the phone calls. Now, back during COVID, I had kind of set up, I actually had a phone here that would pick up off the cradle, and I had a wireless headset, and I could walk outside in the front yard and take calls while I was sunning myself. And now I've got a
While
different
you were
system
what?
here, so it's
Sunning
all done with
yourself?
software. Sunning. I could go out in the sun. I could get some sun rays, get some vitamin E or vitamin D, I guess it is. Yeah, and us computer geeks don't get much vitamin D because we're always inside. So I take pills. I take pills to go ahead and get my vitamin D, but I figured I'd get some natural vitamin D by going out under the sun.
Sure.
But now I can't do that because with this headset, I can't answer the phone. There's no button to push. I've gotten like 4 or 5 different headsets I've tried, and I've got them all through Amazon. So when they didn't work, I'd go ahead and send them back. But so I have to sit here by my desk rather than being able to go out and enjoy a beautiful blue skies that we have here today. I don't know if you've been watching the news, but the major artery through Los Angeles, the 10 freeway, had a fire there last week, and it was so big they shut down the freeway. And for a week, that whole freeway was shut down. Now, I'm fortunate because I've been working at home now for the past couple of months. But that was the main way that I would get to and from work. And what I had that was a 3-hour daily commute going back and forth would have turned into a 5 or 6 hour daily commute if I still had to be going back to work. But, oh, man, I got a call right here. Got to go.
All right. That's good. Yeah, he sounds way better. That was the problem. As far as headphones that'll let you switch back and forth or whatever, I really don't know anything about that. I mean, I'm connected to my PC right now with a Blue Yeti microphone. I don't like to join here on my headphones. Every time I do, everybody's like, "You sound like shit." It's like, yeah, because nothing compares to this Blue Yeti microphone. Like a little pinhole Bluetooth. Sounds like shit. Because I always sound great when I'm on here. And when I join on the Bluetooth, you're like, "Oh man, we can barely hear you." All the things, man. So I just I don't even bother trying to join on my Bluetooth. It's something I really want to jump in on. Then I have to talk really loud and whatever. Probably doesn't help that I buy the cheapest Bluetooth headphones I can find because mostly I just use them to listen, not talk.
Nice job getting on Rumble, Helio. That's where it's at.
Yeah, we're trying to build a following there. That Rumble bot is from another virtual machine, and it's running 24 hours a day there.
Okay.
And so it doesn't stop. And so for the most part, as far as I understand, it's a free speech platform. So a lot of shit that we can't talk about on YouTube, we can do that on Rumble. So if we get into a deep combo here while the YouTube bot's in here, that is, certain controversial topics, we can just deafen the YouTube bot here, and so it'd be dead air on YouTube, but it'll still be on Rumble. Like we did that earlier today for a couple of hours. Went into to the jab question and all the. Man, you know what? Past couple of weeks, you remember? Well, I don't know if you remember if you were here, but I did a podcast with Ron Shekelson like 5-6 years ago. They've deleted 3 of those videos. Just send me an email, say we deleted your video. Doesn't affect your account. You can still do whatever on my Helio Skeptic account. And
on Rumble?
No, on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Because of shit we talked about 6 years ago. They just cut the video and said it was for medical disinformation. I'm sure we were talking about, the jabs and stuff. It's just it was good for 6 years, and now you don't want it. God damn.
See, I don't get how they find videos that have almost no views. Like, I would think they'd only be worried about what's getting a ton of views.
I know. Well, yeah, I just get an email randomly and says, "Oh, we blocked that video," or no, they don't block it; they just deleted it. And they just say, it's not going to affect your channel. You can still do whatever. We just don't want your video on our fucking platform. And I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? They don't give you any recourse. You can't appeal it. It's fucking stupid, man. Yeah, that's happened 3 times in the past 2 months on 3 of those podcasts that I did with Ron.
Yeah. Oh, those are pretty good podcasts. I like them.
I had a good time when we were doing it. It was fun. Yeah, they just randomly just sent me an email, said, "Hey, we got rid of your video, but keep doing what you're doing, but not that."
Well, do you know of any podcasts that talk about pretty much anything?
Well, we can do that here if it's not on YouTube.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's what we were doing earlier, because I went into some of that, and we deafened the YouTube bot and went into we were talking about recently all the people that got fired from the military or decided to leave because they didn't want to take the jib jab.
Yeah.
Now they sent a letter to all those guys saying, "Hey, you can appeal that and get it off your record, and you can come back and work for us again now."
Yeah, they've kind of
just
made
just
the
came out
military
this month. This month they just put it out. They said, "Hey, you know what? Sorry you had to quit. And
you know how dumb it was? They decommissioned a fucking ship because the commanding officer would not get a vaccine.
All right, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna deafen the YouTube bot.
Oh,
But yeah, we got our little release out about the jibbity jab jab, and all the nonsense. But oh shit! I see
What?
turquoise dragon in the house.
I was about to step up a second ago and say about what about 8 years ago, 7 years ago. Yeah, it's just not changed much, to be honest. It's still refraction and horizon.
That's the same thing, right, Turk?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I saw you message me the other day. I didn't get back to you, but yeah, I
I've
see
just
you.
come up. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah,
Hey,
popped
good
on.
to see you, brother.
Yeah, it's needed.
Excellent.
Yeah, the Glober was telling me if Earth is flat, you should be able to see a boat go all the way to Europe from America. And I guess they just don't get that things get smaller the further they go out. Yeah. Same with the sun. You'd be able to see the sun the entire day if we're on a flat Earth, and that they don't even think about that kind of stuff. It's just, I guess they make up stuff. But those are terrible arguments.
Yeah, we've been here since like the creation of. I'm just looking at who's been here since day one of this second half of the server. And it's the 25th of August, 2019, since version 2 is out. Wow.
What?
I just recorded a song and released it in the Discord server. That's pretty fucking dope. Hold up, be right back. I'm just putting on my speakers, switching off the headphones.
Hey, as far as seeing the sun the entire time, if it was flat, that's why I was telling you earlier, or maybe I was telling someone else. Yeah, you have to tell me what the sun is and where it is. Now, if we're talking about flat Earth or globe, all of us know what they say about the sun in the solar system, and Earth is third rock from the sun, and how we're supposed to see it, and why we see the sun set. It's going over the curvature of the Earth as we move backwards away from it, and all. It's like we're familiar with that argument. So tell me why you think that we think that we should see the sun the entire time when we don't know where or what the sun is. But apparently you do, because someone told you it's 93 million miles away, and you're the third rock from the sun around the solar system, and the Earth is tilted at a certain angle and whatever. It's just like, bro, we know the standard narrative. It's not like we don't have to make their story up. We already know it. So you tell me why you think we should see the sun as flat earthers all the time. You tell me. Because I don't know what the sun is or where it is. But apparently you know what flat earthers should think about the sun if the earth was flat. Tell me. So dumb. Dumb.
Yeah, I agree.
That was like a perfect soundbite. That was like a perfect rebuttal to the sun.
Right. May need to clip that
Add
out.
it to the soundboard. Add it to the soundboard. Yeah. Save your breath.
I couldn't even repeat it again if I was a
right. It was like
it's just like, but that's what I feel like when people say, "Oh, you flat earthers, you know, tell me what you should be able to see the sun the entire time." It's like, what?
Same with the edge or anything. Any limits to our exploration?
Oh yeah, go to the edge. What? You first, bitch.
Yeah, I'll just save up. I'm starting today.
Going to Antarctica.
Why don't you go and tell me what you find? Goddamn.
How much of a drone? How expensive is this drone I need? You know, tell me.
Going to Pangea moon map.
Pangea moon map. What the?
Yeah. Well, you never seen the map of the moon? Or
Yeah,
the-
I've seen that. I'm not convinced of that stuff. A lot of people are. It's something to consider, but yeah, I'm not into that.
Vibes of Cosmos.
I'm sure there's clues that have to do with the moon that have been lost through centuries. You know that, but I don't think. Me personally, I don't think that the moon is a map of Earth.
You just got to reverse the image and you can see it perfect color in all the continents. You can even see.
Yeah. Just do different shadings and you can get the continents. Yeah. I've seen all that shit. I just I don't see the significance.
Get that Vibes of Cosmos book.
I mean, there could be something to it, but until I see some real evidence, whatever. It's something cool to consider, but whatever. I mean, the Earth is fascinating. Yeah, Earth is fascinating altogether. I'm sorry, brother.
The moon is as well, yeah. The story of like the origins of like the moon and sun through like the Sumerians is interesting too, with like a third planet, and the moon is like part of the Earth as well.
Sure.
Like
Well, this is our realm as far as I'm concerned. Sun, moon, and stars, just like the Bible says. The creation week, which to me it's not literal. A lot of people think it's literal. I don't. But this is our realm. It's the only thing we can know, Earth. And so the moon is part of Earth. The sun, moon, and stars are all part of Earth. This is our realm. What else can you know?
Spiritual knowledge. Take some DMT.
Yes. Well, dude, you don't have to necessarily do psychedelics to understand the spiritual realm either, but it doesn't hurt. But yeah, I mean, a lot of there are spiritual people that have never taken psychedelics that understand more about Earth than any pseudoscientist.
The monks.
Yeah, sure.
They try to take acid, but it doesn't affect them. For a lot of them, they're constantly meditating.
Well, it's just like when I was in my 20s, I took a lot of psychedelics and stuff, and when if I take them now, it's just like the old familiar friend. It's like I'm not going to discover anything new. It's like, yeah, it seems redundant to me if I take psychedelics now.
I went on vacation.
I even quit smoking weed because it's just like I don't even want to. I'm already there.
I did an ounce of shrooms over a duration of 5 days on vacation, and that's when I found out the Earth was flat.
Really?
Yeah, because I met the #1 political activist in all of Canada, and he was the mayor of the town. Yeah, Dean Clifford.
Damn.
Yeah, look up that guy on Rumble, Dean Clifford. You'll find a lot about law education. He's a free man. He knows about all the things that.
Yeah, I took a whole quarter. I took a quarter ounce of shrooms all at once about like 6 years ago. I shouldn't have. It was a really bad deal. For me, I think I broke something in my psyche.
Yeah, I got a sixth sense from it. Look at that. Right. I noticed that the creator talks to you through a series of perfectly timed events. Through numbers, other people talking, music, stuff happening in the background.
Yeah.
It was just 301, which is Logic's area code. Where I am. Real. And I remember with psychedelics specifically, I believed that's the reason why they illegalized them, was because people are using them, like Joseph W. McNeagle, and he was a part of the CIA, and he would astral project in the sensory deprivation tanks when he's high on acid, and he would track the nuclear submarines of for Russia.
What?
Yeah, and they made a documentary on it that you can watch. It's free on YouTube, called Third Eye Spies, after they declassified Project Stargate.
That's
But yeah, that's
trippy.
one of the big things behind like the show Stranger Things and everything, was the whole psychic phenomenon and shit. They don't talk about psychedelics and shit in the show, but that was a
Well,
huge
they
factor
used the
of it.
real name of the facility in Stranger Things, right? Was it Montauk? Is it?
Yeah, the Montauk Monster.
Yeah.
That's like an OG conspiracy theory. When I was a kid, I'd research that.
Yeah.
That's more provable than the fucking the Loch Ness monster. There, you can prove the Montauk before you can prove the Loch Ness. I feel like
That's probably true. Yeah.
because there's like a picture and like 1,000 sightings and like some sonar footage as well for the Loch Ness monster. And then for the fucking Montauk, you got the whole like 4 or 5 bodies of this fucking not regular animals, weird crossbreed species thing washing up on fucking Montauk Beach. Or it was like the facility, yeah, it's called Montauk Island, and it was the military facility, and on its Wikipedia it was also showed that it declassified that it was a part of Stargate as well. So it's fucking 2 things in one. It all loops back. Yeah, that's I realized that not too long ago because I went back and looked up some classic conspiracies on Rumble, because it's like it's not 2008 no more. Let's see what else came out about Bigfoot. I watched a documentary. There's definitely some really good, and there probably is some shit out there that proves Bigfoot is real. I just haven't seen it yet. But the guy who woke me up, he was a believer in it, and he has a really good explanation on why. Because from the part in BC where I was staying at, there is like a 9-hour drive from BC to Yukon, from one town to another, and there's like 5 hours of no cell phone service. And in that 9-hour ride of just one road, no turn off left or right, it is literally just woods.
Can I give you right now? Okay.
Hey,
It's
real
like,
cool. Are you talking or are you hot micing? Yeah, I think Roadkill was hot micing. Go ahead.
yeah.
Go ahead, DJ.
Basically, there's a 9-hour strip of road with just endless woods going left and right on each side here in Canada. God knows what the fuck is out in those damn woods. Some animal and shit. Like, if the bear wasn't known worldwide, and people would just like tell the stories of this massive 500
Shit.
pound
How much of
animal.
Canada is wasteland, basically? Not wasteland, but just like uninhabited.
Most of the population
By men,
is close
anyway.
to the border, or like in the central type of areas. But a lot of places in northern Canada don't have too many, or don't have too high of a population. It's like Alaska, basically. It's around that general area. Like Yukon's right next to Alaska.
Right.
And there's some fucking harsh winters up there, I tell you that one.
Hey, but there's a lot of Bigfoot sightings in North America as well. In not North America, Canada is North America. I mean, in the United States.
Yeah, Montana and shit too.
Yeah, well, even in Arkansas and North Carolina.
I wouldn't be surprised if there is something, especially at like the military base and like, or have you guys watched the movie Cabin in the Woods? It came out the same year that the first Avengers movie came out, way back in the day. And it's like this, like minor spoilers. Well, fucking big time. This movie's a decade old. I'm a spoiler.
Yeah, just spoil it. Go ahead.
All right. So basically, there's like these group of fucking like college kids.
Wasn't there a recent remake of it?
There might have been that. I would love
Yeah,
to
go
see
ahead.
it.
Go ahead.
But there's like a a bunch of college kids and shit, and then there's like the fucking jock, there's like the hot girlfriend, there's like kind of like the nerdy girl, there's like the shaggy. It's like the fucking Scooby-Doo gang. Like there's the stoner has a fucking, like, you know, those coffee travel mugs, but he like twists the bottom of it, pulls it down, and becomes a fucking bong. He brings it on the trip and shit.
Right.
And
It's
then,
just like a typical horror movie type shit.
yeah, and then they go into the fucking, they go on vacation and shit, and there's this cabin in the woods that they're staying at, but they cross like a barrier or some shit like that, and then the camera pans to this fucking underground facility. And they have cameras all over the fucking place, and they have like they have gases and shit that they can spray and to fuck with your mind and everything. And there's a whole bunch of control panels and everything. And then there's these creatures that you would just be described as like a fucking mythical or horror type shit, like a fucking like you consider like the Bigfoot. There's also like a fucking werewolf, or like the fucking, there's like a one, it's like a, you blink and you'll miss it, but there's like a giant fucking spider and shit like that. And then they have this dome that's encasing all the people and shit. And then they fucking release like a fucking monster after them and shit like that, and it fucks one of them up, and then they try to leave, and they're greeted with this big fucking wall, this giant dome, and they can't escape. And it all loops back around to
I'll have to check this out. I'm not sure if I'm looking at it now. I'm looking at IMDb.
yeah, I
Got
don't really
Chris
wanna, like,
Chris
spoil it.
Hemsworth.
Ending's fucking like some real
It's got some
Freemasonic.
pretty high caliber actors in it.
Yeah, it's a decent film.
From 2011.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
When that came out.
Oh,
That
that's
brings
pretty
back a
cool.
lot.
That sounds
Yeah,
pretty
fucking,
cool.
now that you mention it, I won't spoil the ending type shit. There is a lot of other things that happen within the film, but the big coordination is like, okay, it's like the people controlling like the fucking dome and shit, and then they have like the weather effects. Now I'm looking at it, and then there's like a whole bunch of other things too. The ending is like some fucking eyes wide shut shit.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that one out, man. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a good film.
Cool.
What else is
Yeah,
there?
Chris Hemsworth. He's Thor in the Avengers. He's in Kristen Connolly.
Oh fuck! I didn't even realize it was the same actor in fucking both
Yep.
movies back then. Because I remember it was that night with me and my fucking mom. We rented the movie on Shaw on Demand. If y'all remember what the fuck that was on cable TV, and fucking I really wanted to watch Avengers, but she convinced me to watch The Cabin in the Woods first, and that was a good movie. And then Avengers, I was like one of the fucking funnest nights ever. That, and then the movie night when we seen Fast and Furious 5. I think that came out the same year too. That year had a bunch of good movies. There was like Battleship. There's fucking. I remember being 10 years old. There's like fucking movies meant to last.
What, 10 years old? You were 10 years old in 2012?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm an old bastard.
Growing up fast. I'm
That's all right,
I'm gonna
brother.
be 23 next year. Holy shit, time flies.
Yeah, well, I just turned 50 in June, so
Congrats.
yeah, I'm a half a century old.
What is
Hopefully,
nostalgia?
Say that again.
What's your level of nostalgia? Like, what's the real nostalgia for you specifically? Because everyone says like the time period.
It's like the 90s, like early 90s, late 80s, early 90s. That's where that's the stuff that was my prime, I guess. I was in a local band and stuff, so I was.
You're in a band? That's fucking mint.
Yeah. Hey, you want to check out some of my stuff?
Yeah.
It's all on YouTube.
I'll add you as a friend here. I literally just posted
Like grunge type, grunge heavy metal type stuff. I was in. Let me.
I can send you the MP3 of the song I just linked. It's not the full song. It's just a demo. I probably will do another take of it. Maybe not.
All right, cool.
Yo, honestly
you,
though, the only reason why I don't pop in the server more is because I don't have camera permissions.
oh, you
I
like to be
literally just
you like to be cammed up?
oh fuck yeah, that's my whole thing's my background. I worked real hard for that.
I don't mind being cammed up. My big ugly bearded ass mug. It's fun. I actually have a good time when you get a group of people in a room and everybody's cammed up. It's fun to me. But the reason we don't cam up here in this room, there's many different reasons, and that's why there's no share screen option in here either. Yeah.
Oh,
Because
someone could
we're
just
going out on YouTube. We're going out on YouTube, and we get a variety of people that join the server. We can't just let anybody just cam and share screen here because it runs
yeah.
24 hours a day. We just we've tried
I
different
literally
ways to think about it and everything. It's just not possible for us. So we just let the
yeah.
audio and the live stream voice text room run 24 hours a day. And that's good enough.
I completely understand because I used to be on my buddy Leaferbag, the weed tour. His live streams a lot, and then there is these fucking people that join and do the most shocking shit that you would never believe that wouldn't get the fucking channel shut down.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
I'm
the reason. That's the reason. Yes.
so
So there's
surprised.
no cams and no share screen in this room
Yeah, I
because
actually remember.
this room goes live to YouTube and Rumble, and Twitter and D Live. Yeah, so it's not we just mostly do voice and whatever you share in live stream voice text, and that's heavily monitored as well by the moderators
Yeah.
team.
Well, that's good. You guys take precaution and everything. I remember seeing the Eric debate video not too long ago, and someone from here was talking about the server.
Yeah,
Pretty man.
Dude, we have a lot of fun here. I mean, there's an open platform, but as far as what's going to be broadcast on YouTube, we have to actually kind of regulate that. Not because we're stifling free speech. It's because they are.
That is true. That's why I waited a while to mention anything about this is the main thing for both of the wars that have started over the past the one started a month ago and the other one started a fucking couple of years ago or last year.
Oh wait! Before you start, let me go mute the YouTube bot. We're doing this test on Rumble. Let's see if we can get kicked off of Rumble.
All right, it's
all I have to do is
Coming for ya. Coming for ya. You. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. It comes with a turf. I love it when a sophist comes in to surf. These ballers really got nerves. Since 2015 they really got served. At the Black Swan's birth they really got burned. They're all taught no action, claiming refraction and all these relative words. Now they believe that level is curved. So when we're done with them, we don't run with them. We just water them and then slaughter them. Even a sextant's down in all of them. So don't fall for them. The globe is nothing but an ornament. 24/7 we're all within Discord. Enter the tournament. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. You know how we do. How'd you get air next to a vacuum? Can you find a picture of a satellite? Have you seen a planet that's not a cartoon? There's no need to assume that parallel rays are heating the moon when corpuscular rays are seen with a zoom like sun, earth, gravity. None of it's true. So let me hit a new vector. You're a tool like Kepler, orbit disrespected, globe projecting, appeal to a fallacy, guide you just in over your head. The lies globally spread, but the globe's overly dead. And now you think you can tell me the shape of the earth by measuring over your head? Nah, watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. If the earth is round, spinning on an axis when I leave ground, it should move my location around. Coriolis should be taken account. If you account for the lack of amount of motion detected when you take flight, no experiment you can cite. The atmosphere is airtight. Now let me talk about declination. If the Earth's got several accelerations, how come the stars for generations create the same trails, no animations? This is helio devastation, where you deal with facts, no estimations. Step to the topic, no reservations, and soon you will see these confirmations. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Go to the VC check-in to get verified and join us in the panel. Remember that there is no curvature. We can't leave low Earth orbit because the Earth is flat and there is no outer space. No one has ever measured the circumference, diameter, nor the radius of the Earth. No one has ever measured the axial rotation of the Earth. The second law, thermodynamics, says that you cannot have a gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container.
Delano wanna beat the tomato with Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my I'ma tell y'all motherfuckers that the earth is flat. It ain't no motherfucking ball. How the fuck you believe that? NASA ain't some bitches, they ain't go to the moon. Near the grass and you a bitch just like Winnie the Pooh. Bill not a science guy, bitch, fuck you too. The earth flatter than the water at the top of a pool. The earth stationary, bitch, that mean it don't move. In the flat earth wins, the globalists lose. NASA in the Hebrew means lie and deceiver. I'm trying to tell the truth to you brainwash people. Do you feel like you're moving? Do you see a fucking curve? But when you touch fire, don't that shit burn? Cause you feel it. All you globalists some bitches, we just telling you the truth. Flat earthers, we the realest. And we get laughed at cause we ain't stupid like you niggas. The government pimps and y'all suck their penis. The sun not at 3 million miles away. Get the fuck out of here, I see that bitch every day. It's inside the fucking firmament, the way it's in the Bible. You hate me, I don't give a fuck, you my rival. Rainbows prove it's a dome, bitch. Sundogs prove it's a dome, bitch. The sun and the moon in the dome, bitch. In this water, a butterfucking dome, bitch. Look, scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the brick. Suck my scientists say we got here from the Big Bang. But scientists, y'all can suck on my big thing. Y'all say gravity exists? Bullshit. If it's heavy, it's gonna fall just like dropping the bricks. know the earth was flat. The ball of bitches smoking crack. They hate and they always mad, cause they cannot prove shit. I see deep in their asses' eyes. All they do is tell us lies. The earth is not a fucking globe. Y'all can suck my dick. The earth is not no ball. Who the fuck told you that? All you baller bitches need to get fucking slapped. Water always fine, yeah, it's on level. All you baller bitches worship the devil. Suck my balls, y'all can lick them through my drawers. I told y'all 100 times, the earth don't fucking curve. Use your fucking common sense. Don't be a stupid bitch. Water is that's not big, and gravity is fake. The earth is not no ball. Who the fuck told you that? All you baller bitches need to get fucking slapped. Water always fine, yeah, it's on level. All you baller bitches worship the devil. Told you that all you baller bitches need to get fucking slapped. Water always fine, yeah, it's on level. All you baller bitches worship the devil.
Uh-oh, got a globe pilot in the lobby.
I like the sound of that. We're gonna open the mic and let Quantum just, you know.
It's
have a word with
really
him.
it's really easy to be a pilot. I became a pilot last week. It cost me $5 in 5 minutes. Now I'd fly drones. I'm a FAA registered drone pilot. So pilot means nothing. Let's find out what kind of thing he pilots.
Who's this pilot in the lobby?
Don't know.
I think Brad's talking to him right now.
I make the joke. I kind of steal from the movie Idiocracy. Like,
Hold
I'm
on, I'll give
totally.
you guys some context. Give me a second.
Says according to the chart, you're retarded. It's okay though, Skrull. Plenty of retards live totally kick-ass lives these days. My ex-wife was a pilot, or was a tard. She's a pilot now.
It's gonna take me a minute to watch this video. Oh, he's already here. It's the Levi dude. Levi GJ.
Strauss?
You guys have fun.
All right. Let me give him a roll. Verified and unserver mute. Levi DJ, you have ability to speak. Control of your mic. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Oh dear.
What brings you by, man?
Well, I found it kind of interesting that one of your friends, or whatever, one of the members at least, was,
Yeah, he's a moderator. He invited you here. Yep.
Ah, okay. I just got a little confused at first.
No problem, man. So we're
Alright,
on
so-
about here the topic of the shape of the Earth, and it seems like he filled us in that you are a pilot. Now, is this correct?
Yeah.
All right. What do you fly, if you don't mind me asking? Being is that you're a pilot?
Beechcraft Baron.
I'm not familiar with that craft. Is it a small craft or a commercial?
Your basic turbine twin prop.
Okay. And how high have you taken that craft up?
It's rated for about 36,000 feet.
Have you taken it that high?
No, I think it was 35,000 feet.
Okay. So the highest you've been on that craft is 35,000 feet. Is this correct?
Correct.
Okay. And, we're on about the shape of the Earth here. So is there anything that within your experience of being a pilot that you could honestly say that you're flying over a globe?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. And so what can you detail to us that exactly you're flying over a globe? What is it that that? Is there any instrument that can tell you that? Is there experience that you're looking at? Like what can you tell us?
So it's a little bit of both. Now, I'll add this to it. It's a little unrelated, but in aviation, or the FAA requires that you understand that there's a difference between true north and magnetic north. Magnetic north deviates through the rotation of the Earth. It's slightly off axis.
Whoa. That's not true.
Well, no, there's a difference between true north.
Yeah,
and
I know.
magnetic
That was
due to-
correct, but you said it was due to the rotation of the Earth. That's not.
Oh, no, not rotation. My apologies. Well, personally, I don't know, but I know there's a difference and it changes over time.
Yeah, there's declination you got to adjust for it when you're using maps in magnetic north. Yes, I'm aware of that.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that's not answering the question.
How would you describe the shape of the Earth? I want your example on this.
Well, flat isn't a shape; it's an aspect. So we know it's not a sphere. That's for damn sure.
Okay, so do you mean like it appears to the human eye that it's flat, or
Absolutely. So when you're making an observation from your craft at the altitude that you were in, you shouldn't see any curvature anywhere. Now, if you're claiming that because you were on the craft, and like I asked you before, was there anything that you've seen or gave you an impression that the Earth you're flying over is a globe? And you didn't really give me an answer to that.
Sorry about that. Okay, so hold on.
Okay.
I see what you're getting at here. It
Yeah, I'm getting at
will
like,
appear
how do you know you're
definitely
flying
that
over a
it's
globe? That's what I'm getting at. Like, pretty clear what I wanted you to kind of explain.
All right. So when you're flying over North Pole, you will watch compass. You can set a true heading, which is a gyroscope or a GPS. It will hold its hold its orientation no matter.
Okay, real quick. I'm sorry, Levi. I don't mean to interrupt, but I do have to.
Yeah.
This example that you're talking about, did you do this before you continue?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, continue,
Yes,
please.
This is something I've witnessed. Okay. So there's an instrument on the aircraft that allows for the setting of a heading. It is not affected by any sort of magnetic interference. It's a gyroscope. It goes off of gyroscopic rigidity.
Whoa,
which
whoa, whoa, whoa,
rotation.
whoa, 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 whoa! Stop. Before you leave out,
Yeah.
how do you calibrate that gyro compass?
Okay, so let me.
Are you talking
explain
about a
little
gyro
bit.
compass? I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
Let me-
Forgive me. I thought you said gyro compass. Go on.
Is okay.
Sorry about
let
that.
Let me explain. Not trying to sound like I'm dumbing it down, but I want to simplify so you understand what a gyroscope is.
No, we don't need to know what a gyroscope is.
Well, it helps explain this. So,
Well, it doesn't because
gyroscope-
we've listened to what gyroscopes have been for the past 5 years. He asked you for proof that the Earth is a sphere.
Okay, well, anyways, I'll continue. Gyroscopic
trying to get there.
rigidity. So, this heading indicator will only go off of a gyroscope. Gyroscope does not change. As you're flying over the North Pole, it will remain in the same spot, but you'll watch as your compass, your compass will flip. But the
So?
gyroscope will not.
So?
Okay.
Well, if you
How do you-
continue in that straight line, at some point you will hit the South Pole.
No. What I'm talking
Oh,
about once again, Levi. It's cool that you did that, right? Because it's not, even though you're saying that you flew over the North Pole and you saw this flip happen. How do you know you're flying over a globe? Because
Well,
that can
see-
happen. That can happen. Okay, think about this. If it's a flat and stationary Earth, right? And you're flying straight and that flip happens, it could actually happen on a level plane. You don't need to have a globe. So how do you know it is a globe?
Well, if you continue in that straight line and reach the South Pole, and then fly from the South Pole.
Have you
to the
done that?
north-
No, have you
No,
done that?
that's-
Okay, so
that's
we're
not a
we're
possible
talking
flight.
right at this current time right now. What I asked was, since you're a pilot and you have done something like this example you just gave us, how do you know the Earth is a globe from what you know as a pilot, specifically you and what you have done, not what you haven't done?
Okay, well, all right. I have this
Okay.
example. Now, this example can be interpreted in many ways, but I'd like to point out one of those. That is, when you're in an aircraft, due to something called the Coriolis effect.
Oh, God.
If you are flying in a straight line, the Earth will move from under you. You will not. Eventually, if somehow you manage to fly in a straight line for long enough. Wait, hold on. I have, sorry, another question. So, you imagine that it's on a ball. What other shape could it be?
Oh,
We're
no.
gonna get to the Coriolis effect here in a minute.
Yeah,
He's
it's
asking you.
Can
Can I butt in for 1 second?
Nah,
Look,
hold on a second, lunatic. I'm going to try to explain it to him one more time. We're going to get to the Coriolis effect or the lack of Coriolis effect here in a minute. He's asking you about the globe, about the shape of the Earth itself. I've been sitting here for 10 minutes. I have yet to hear anything.
the thing that I wanted to say was that I did tag you, Levi. It's not that long of a video. After this conversation, when you have time, I'd like you to watch it and tell me how it's wrong, because this is another international pilot like that flew many flights and talking about the gyro. And she says that it's plain as day. She flew for like 25 years or something like that. And just never saw it until a certain day, and then she realized like this, it's just so clear.
All right. I got a question for you. Because are you going to provide evidence that it's a globe? Because we're going to get right to the direct evidence, right? Pretty quick.
I have a genuine question to ask.
Good.
Okay, so seeing as you don't believe the Earth is
a
round shape.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with belief.
No. Okay, so yes, you.
No.
How do I put this? Not
I
believe,
know,
but you know. Okay.
No, I don't believe that. I know. I'm going to show you here in a minute.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. Okay, so I'm not going to disagree with your answer, but I'm actually.
Are you going
genuinely
off your own statistics or
interested.
someone else's statistics?
No, I'm going off my own, but
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the other guy.
I'm genuinely interested in your answer to the question. Do you believe in NASA? What they
Do I
do?
believe in NASA?
We're not going to go to some random. Yeah, we're not going to go to some random. We're not going to go to some random. Levi, 1 second. Levi. We're not going to go to some random questions. Okay.
Okay.
We're going to stick to what I had first asked you when you first came in here, and is that you're a pilot and you have experience flying over the Earth. I want you to tell everybody here how it is a globe because of your experience as a pilot. Now, it seems like you want to jump off to many other questions, but the more interesting one is how come you're not telling people now that the Earth is a globe because you are a pilot and you've flown over it at a certain altitude, 35,000 feet, as you said, from the craft that you're using. But you started going off on other different topics like Coriolis and all these other things. Now, we're going to have to address those because that's something you mentioned, right? So we're going to address that. I think Quantum's going to get into that here in just a moment. But that's why I was asking you these questions, because of you being a pilot, not going and asking us any questions. We can tell you about Flat Earth. We want to know why you think it's a globe because you're a pilot, right? That's what we want to know right now.
I have an example. Right. This is a personal example. This has happened. I do know this effect does describe an idea of the Earth being something. Okay, so this is used in aviation everywhere, known as the GPS. Okay,
Stop.
Now.
Stop. This has nothing whatsoever to do with the question. GPS, you're begging the question till the cows come home. Okay, listen, can we make this quick, Miggy?
Absolutely.
All right,
I'm gonna post it. Listen, I'm gonna post. This is gonna be real easy. It's. There's no tricksies in here. I just posted my website, and one of my proofs for a flat Earth is flight. And I want to go through this. I want you to go ahead and click on that, and I'm gonna go through this real quick. Like I said, there's no tricksies here. It's very simple, and you should be able to answer this relatively quick. How about that?
Okay.
Tell me when you're on the site.
You're gonna send me a link or something like
I did. It's in the live stream voice text at 43 minutes after the hour under a Santa hatted quantum eraser. It says in big white letters, flight. It's got a little airplane right above it.
Yep.
Tell me when you're there.
I know exactly what she's talking about.
What?
I know exactly what she's talking about.
What she? I'm not a she, I'm a he.
No, the person in the video. I'm watching the video.
Yeah,
you
he's talking about the thing that I told him he should wait till after he's done talking with you guys, but he's watching the video of the
Sir,
Dutch
don't watch
pilot.
the video. We're getting on to the proof. I want you to go to the Globe Terminator's website, please. Go to the flight. This will be real quick.
Okay. All right.
Tell me when you're there. And tell me what the first 3 or 4 words say.
What the hell? Where is it? Oh, the Globe Terminator.
It's at 43 minutes after the hour. It says flight in white letters and it has a little plane above it.
Yeah. Okay, what is this? What the hell is this?
So it starts off with since the earth is. You with me?
Yeah, this website's a little comedic. The top.
Fucking comedic. Really? How
Yeah.
so?
Well, no, the top looks a little eccentric.
The top? The top
The
of what?
the website. The top of the website. Globe Terminator.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
little
me.
eccentric.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I'm eccentric. You're gonna feel that here in a second.
Yes, I do.
All right. So see if you can follow along with this. I'm gonna go real slow. Since the Earth is, as we're told, a sphere of 25,000 miles in circumference, radius of 3959 miles, and pilots traveling for 1 hour at a typical cruising speed, this is a commercial flight, of 500 miles an hour to simply maintain altitude would constantly have to adjust their altitude downwards to compensate for the curvature and descend on average 2,789 feet every minute. Now, to negotiate the drop, I really don't care what the plane does. It can barrel roll, split S, wing over, tail slide, slow roll, Cubanate, falling leaf, the Chandeli, or the hokey pokey, but it must descend, and everyone on the plane will know it. My example, how many miles of vertical drop? That's geometric drop. This is not a sight gag. This is actual geometry of the earth. So how many miles of vertical drop must be negotiated over a distance of 500 miles an hour on a ball with a circumference of 25,000 miles? Answer, 31.7 miles. How many feet are in 31.7 miles? That would be 167,376 feet. So 167,376 feet of vertical drop must be negotiated over 500 miles on the earth. My example, real world. I'm traveling by commercial plane from the world champion Pittsburgh Steelers to Atlanta, Georgia for the Super Bowl. This was a few years ago. Approximate distance is 500 miles. So the typical cruising speed is 500 miles. So 500 miles distance at 500 miles per hour is travel time of 1 hour. So how many feet of vertical drop per minute on average needs to be negotiated on my trip? The total feet vertical drop, as we went over, is 167,376 feet. Travel times 1 hour, it's simple calculation. 167,376 feet divided by 60 minutes. So the answer is 2,789.6 feet of vertical drop per minute average must be negotiated by the plane on my trip. Does this ever happen? Nope. The sphere is a Stone's Cold fairy tale. End of argument. Give you a couple minutes. Take that in. I got another example down beneath it. It's 1,000 miles, but we don't need to go there.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. So you're saying there is a total amount of altitude that must be lost over a certain distance.
Yes, 500 miles.
Is the pilot drunk?
No.
Because quite frankly, what's known as an attitude indicator will keep the plane pointed towards the horizon, which should not indicate a climb or a descent unless there is a change
Well,
in
sir,
air
the
pressure,
sphere
temperature,
that you're
dew
living
point.
on is dropping away from you at 8 inches per mile squared.
What is?
The sphere beneath you, you know, the ball that you allegedly live on. As you're traveling, that sphere is the ground is dropping away from you. That means curving because it's a
Why
sphere.
is that?
Because it's a
Yeah, but
sphere.
if you're flying in a. Okay, all right. So.
You're not following this, are you?
No, I am. So you mean you're flying along the horizon? You're flying.
You're flying level, like flights usually do. Maybe 2%, 2 degree up, but that's neither here nor there.
Okay, so this is about to get a little confusing, but I'll try my best. So, when you follow the horizon, it will not guide you off the edge of the earth, and it will not cause you to enter a climb or.
Yeah, I know, because it's a flat Earth. What does horizon mean?
Horizon is a visible edge. A visible edge is pretty much as far as you can see.
So it's the appearance or apparent junction between the Earth and sky, correct?
Yes, apparent.
Is it flat?
It's relative.
It's flat. Horizon, flat. That's another total problem. You're missing this. The ground beneath your feet as you're flying level.
Yeah.
If you're flying at 500 miles an hour, that ground is dropping, vertical dropping away from you at 8 inches per mile squared. So you have to adjust your altitude. You must, or you'll continue to gain altitude above the surface that's curving away from you. Right?
Okay, so I don't know about that, seeing as.
What do you mean you don't know about that?
Because notice that flying in a straight line now, I do know that the aircraft is 200 miles an hour slower.
Doesn't matter.
But if you fly straight and level with the horizon, you align the aircraft with the horizon. There is something known as a vertical speed indicator. It tells you, or tells the pilot via numbers, if you were in a climb and a descent, in the rate indicated in feet
and
per
it's
minute,
not
but
telling you
that
anything,
is
right?
level at 0.
Yeah, that's right, because the Earth's flat. Thank you for proving my argument.
Good point.
Thank you.
Good point on that.
That's it.
Oh my. I am.
He's got a lot of good points, my man.
It's as simple as that. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back. Bathrooms on the left. DJ's on the way.
What the hell?
Yeah, I know, right? Pretty mind-blowing, huh, Levi?
Bathroom's clogged.
These
Again?
dumb flat earthers aren't so dumb, are they?
Just a little odd.
Well, it's not odd. It's just something you haven't realized, Levi. And the realization of it is just now hitting you. Like, you've never really thought about it like this. You've only been taught that the Earth is a globe. It's been a foregone conclusion in your mind for such a long time. And so now that you can actually critically think about it, it does make sense.
I think he's
So-
experiencing cognitive dissonance. I'm not
Yeah.
convinced yet.
No, hold
I
on.
think we got a little ways with him.
I know
to go.
this
No.
is a little off topic, but now I have. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, a little off topic. But what shape do you think it is? Because I heard you originally
Okay.
say that
We don't know.
you
We don't know.
originally-
What do you do to determine a shape?
Well, if you're really close to a massive object, the first
What do
thing
you
would
do
be
to determine a shape with anything that is a shape? How do you determine the shape? By doing what?
observe it geometrically?
No.
What?
Starts with the letter M.
You do two things. You can do two things. You get far enough away and then turn around and look, or you can or you can M it.
Yeah.
What's
Okay,
the
so
M?
you're saying you can get far enough away and look at. However, have you seen footage from the ISS?
I'm sorry. Do we want to go down this road right now, Miggy, or we want to stick with
If you can figure out the M.
Yeah, if you can figure out the M.
I mean, if he's not going to give it to us, then we're just going to go ahead and probably take space away too. So
I'm going to take the vacuum of space away, if you don't mind, sir. Levi?
What?
Yeah, we're saying that every single image, because you haven't seen photographs from ISS or anything else, because they are allegedly in the vacuum of space. There's a little problem with that because that's a second law of thermodynamics violation. Are you familiar with the second law of thermodynamics?
Oh, I know exactly where you're going with this.
I don't think you do. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
I do.
Nah, me neither, dude.
So
Okay, continue.
yeah, you don't have to be an expert in the second law of thermodynamics to understand and know for absolute certainty that you need a container for gas pressure. Correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, see, on the fairy tale spinning space monkey ball brought to you by Jesuit priests. You like that? It was my piece of flair, man. I have pieces of flair.
Wow.
You see, in this little fiasco, they forgot. Well, they just assumed that people wouldn't think about this. I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking. They're friggin' lunatics. No offense, Lou. That to have gas pressure, you need a container. However, in this fairy tale, it's an open system. There is no container. So my question to you is, how are you still breathing?
Good question.
That is a good question. And because the vacuum of space is allegedly, as we're told, 10 to the negative 17 torr. So according to the second law of thermodynamics, that the gas pressure here on Earth will quickly find its way to fill the available volume, which is, according to the fairy tale story, 3.58 times 10 to the 80th cubic meters. That number is unimaginable volume. So it should rush out in attempt to fill that and equilibrate with its surroundings. So at sea level, it should be 10 to the negative 17 torr, but it's not. We have gas pressure. Therefore, anything involving the vacuum of space, any of NASA's little fairy tale stories, the ISS, any little trips out there, anything involved with the vacuum of space is thereby debunked by the principal pillar of physics, the second law of thermodynamics. That's it. Again?
All right. So since you don't have space to actually refer to what the Earth looks like, there's another way that you could find out, which was the second way that me and Elijah were trying to get you to realize. It starts with the letter M. You know what that is, Levi?
A map.
No. Measurement.
Or observe it geometrically, which is
okay.
Well.
Do you understand that's a way you can derive what you know if something is, curving away from you? You'd be able to measure it, right? The curvature, I mean.
First, that's absurd that you can look at something and measure it by looking at it. I mean, look, what the fuck are tailors for?
Not something that big. Let's not get off on this rampage. You can't observe it. It's too big, correct? You can't observe the whole thing. So you can't do that.
Well, you couldn't observe the whole Earth because it's not a flat object, and if it's not a round one.
Flat object?
You can't observe. How can you observe it? The whole thing. We just destroyed the fairy tale vacuum of space, so you're not getting away from it.
Okay.
You can't observe it.
So,
you have to measure it, right?
Would you believe? So, if you said that we can't observe the whole thing,
right?
Yep. Do you also believe that light has mass?
Light doesn't have mass. What the? That's not even
a hell of a tangent.
Science.
That was proven that light has.
Light has no mass. Wait a second.
Wait.
Wait. Hold up. That isn't even parroting the correct pseudoscience, sir. That citation, please.
Photons have mass.
Citation, please. Citation right here in voice text. Right now.
Right now.
And
Yeah,
that
photons
doesn't have
have mass.
anything to do with your argument anyway.
Now we're just talking loony bin stuff.
Yeah. While you're doing that, we're going to head to the Black Swan and we're going to kill this quick. How you like that? What do you think about that? Maggie? We want to kill this quick, or do you want to drag it out?
Nah, just end it, man. He's taking too long.
Don't play with your. Okay, so have you heard of Albert Einstein? Would you?
No,
we're not going to go there. We're not going to go there.
That's
D
the
to
man
the
who
V.
proved that
Please delete your.
photons have mass.
Just hold off a second, sir. Unless you're going to post a citation telling us that light has mass, which has nothing to do with the argument anyway.
Where?
Thank you, sir. Thanks, D to V. Who is Albert Einstein? That's too funny. Okay. Are you looking for the citation, or can we get to the killer? In fact, it's already dead. We already killed it with the flight, your profession. But we're going to really destroy it right now.
Okay, well, I'm looking for it. You can.
Oh, you'll never find it because it's horseshit. Okay. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I know Albert Einstein very well. Yeah. Are you talking about the general theory of relativity or special relativity? Or are you going with photoelectric effect? What are we talking about here?
The one where he married his cousin.
Oh,
if you couldn't see the whole Earth, what I'm trying to say is, for example, black holes have mass. Would understand that.
No, they don't. Okay, let's move on. You're not going to find it. I'll tell you what. At the end, you could post a citation, and we'll close the server if you could post something that says that about that. So at 00 minutes after the hour, are you with me?
Okay.
Do you see the Black Swan, Levi?
Let me
in
know
the
when you're
voice
ready.
text?
Okay. Let's see. Okay, why are most of these just quotes that claim that
They're not
Einstein's a
quotes.
fake?
They're not. There's no quotes here.
It literally says quote Nova.
Quoting
Nova.
what?
Quote. There's literally an image that says quote Nova.
No, go to 00 minutes after the hour under Quantum Erasure with the Santa hat. It starts with a Modus Tollens argument.
All right.
Let me turn you up too, because you're mumbling.
Sorry about that. Where is it? You said
It's at 00 after the hour under Quantum Erasure, Santa hat. Globe Terminator, the one you said I was eccentric.
I do not see it.
Well,
Oh, never mind.
continue
It's
to
right
scroll
there.
down. It's 00 after the hour. Are you Central Time or Eastern Time?
No, I found it.
You found it?
Yep.
So I'm going to go over the Modus Tollens argument. You familiar with deductive logic?
The what?
Deductive logic.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You can either have modus ponens or modus tollens. I chose modus tollens. I'll go over this real quick. If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Not Q, because the horizon distance is greater than 9.41 miles. We'll get to that here in a second. Therefore, not B. P. The Earth is not a sphere. Any problem with the logical consistency of this argument?
No, but I might have missed.
Yeah, that's fine. Just a quick run through. Everything's on the up and up, man. It's watertight.
Okay.
All right. So now I'm going to head to the evidence supporting the Modus Tollens. It's right underneath it. It says bye-bye ball. All right. This is a still that I took from and we could post the video at your request. It's not in contention at this point. What we have here is the observer is at 1 foot. He put the camera right down at the water in near Sacramento, not Sacramento, Miramar Beach in California. And he's looking out at these stationary oil platforms. Now, these oil platforms are only there to demarcate distance for us. So what he did was he put his camera down and he zoomed in at 1 foot observer height. Now, the max distance to the geometric horizon on a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles would be 1.22 miles. Can you tell me, sir, in this photo, where the horizon is, roughly?
Yeah.
Is it beyond 9.41 miles?
Oh, yeah.
Can we safely say it's 10 miles?
Probably even more than that. I don't think the human eye could observe the
Yeah, that's okay.
horizon.
All I need is 10 miles. We're good. Because this is the end of my argument. Because how on earth can the Earth be a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles with a geometric horizon max distance 1.22 miles be 10 times further than that?
How do we know 3950 miles is true?
That's the story that we're given from secular.
So we're going off a story.
What did you?
No, we're going off
to
the
get the
established.
geometric horizon?
Hold on a second. Leave. Who am I speaking to? That's in the background.
Unknown.
Unknown.
I'm just saying, we're kind of going off a story right now.
No, we're going off the story. You see, I'm putting the secular scientific community on the stand, and this is the story that they give us. Follow?
Or this is a story that we're being fed.
That they give us. So, it is well established that the radius is 3959 miles, conducted by Al Baruni, and confirmed. This number dictates everything about the nature of our reality. That is, rocket launches, day and night cycles, all your celestial bullshit out there. This is their story. I'm putting them on the stand,
Huey,
and I'm going to slap the shit out of them.
Don't forget more local things. The distance from one continent to another, the speed of which boats or planes travel, all of that.
Everything is based on the radius value, and the radius value is encrusted in stone.
But quantum, what would be the difference if?
Hold on
the radius.
Hold on. Yeah, I was going to tell him. According to Pythagorean formula, with the 1 foot observer height and just the horizon at 10 miles, the radius would be 264,000 miles. But back to the original. The globe Earth is dead of a radius of 3959 miles because there is no phenomenon in the history
to
of
go off of the horizon, but you didn't go off of the diameter.
What? I went off the
You
radius.
didn't go off of the radius, sorry.
I went off the radius, 3959.
But you said the observer height compared to the horizon distance is what you.
What are you
plug
talking
into
about?
the? Okay, so what you said was you took the observer height and the distance of the horizon that you assumed was roughly 10 miles, and you.
Did I seem to
used the
ascribe?
Pythagorean theorem on that.
No, I shouldn't even brought it up. Albacore tuna. Ugh.
Sorry.
Listen, sir, this is cut and dry. The max this is basic geometry. On a radius of 3959 miles on a sphere, the max distance to the geometric horizon is 1.22 miles. It's over. You need citation for that?
I'm just wondering where the because to measure
Where the ball
radius,
went?
you have to have
Bye-bye.
Oh my God. So 2 points. So let's say one of them's the surface of.
You have to have 2 points for what?
To geometrically describe a radius, require
The
two.
radius is already established, sir.
An established metric, Levi. That's something that can be contested as far as what you believe the Earth to be.
Yeah,
It's
you
established,
don't know what
and
the
it's
radius is. Well, how are you flying?
yeah, that's weird, huh?
Black Swan. That's all right. Let's go with 2 citations. Let's just kill this quick. At 9 minutes after the hour, from Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University Astronomy Department. He's a subject matter expert in this area, by the way. If H is in meters, that makes the distance to the geometric horizon 3.57 kilometers times the square root of the height of the eye in meters, or about 1.23 miles times the square root of the eye height in feet. We can confirm this by the University of Washington Department of Mathematics. So for all practical purposes, we can estimate the distance to the horizon using 1.22459 times the square root of the height, or perhaps even more simply is just 1.2 times the square root of the eye height, which gives the distance in miles when H is in feet. It's over.
The Black Swan. What the hell? Black Swan.
This is a Black Swan argument, sir.
Irrefutable, airtight.
That's all I have for you today. You're very cordial and a good sport about it. So I'll leave you to Miggy. Thank you.
But you have been
But
erased.
Miggy, what about my refraction? My refraction, Miggy.
But it's just too big. And why would they lie?
Yeah. So in conclusion, you being the pilot coming in here thinking that the Earth is a globe, now you're realizing that it's something else, right? It's not a globe.
Yes. I would continue on the argument. Not around the curvature or not curvature of Earth, but the apparent lack of space.
Okay. So let me ask you a question, and you can answer this as honestly as you can possible.
Right.
Even though after the Black Swan that was shown to you right now, do you still think the Earth is a globe, Levi? Or is it in question? Or is it in question is what I should have said. Or is it in question?
It's a little in question.
Oh.
Don't believe the papers, don't believe the news, 'cause all that they serve you are opinionated views. Don't switch on my TV, 'cause all they do is lie. And I don't need no programming telling me what to buy. But I believe, I believe the truth will set you free. believe in war. What are the reasons why they're for? Don't believe celebrities pretending to be what they ain't. Make poverty history, they say, posing as saints. But I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. Don't believe the justice system will give you what you deserve. It's all rampant judges and Lucifer they serve. Don't believe banks are honest, they fleece you to the bone. When there's nothing left to get, they'll even take you home. But I believe the truth will set you free. 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 All that they serve you are opinionated views. I don't switch on my TV, cause all they do is lie. I don't need no programming telling me what to buy. But I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free. I believe the truth will set you, truth will set you free. I believe the 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 truth will set you free.
Yeah. ODD TV. Payday Monsanto. Let's get it, homie.
We sleep. The alarm's going off. Beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off. Beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off. Beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep. The alarm's going off. Beep, beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. I came here to kick some ass just like Roddy Piper. These motherfuckers that walk among us, they got me hyper. But don't be chewing that bubble gum, it's got aspartame. It's a chemical directly targeted at your brain, just like the fluoride that they put in the water supply and all the geoengineering we got in the sky. I'm trying to tell you, and I hope that you're hearing me clearly. This ain't no bullshit speculation, conspiracy theory. They live and they're controlling every move you make, from the apartment that you live in to the juice you drink. They give you television to help you ignore this prison while feeding you genetically modified organisms. They want us like the Walking Dead, just obey and consume. Don't worry about anything, keep awaiting your doom. To all my warriors out there, this is indeed my call. It's time to put a fucking end to this elite cabal. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
When they try to prove their spinning ball Earth, it's remarkable. All their arguments are absolutely fucking farcical. It's clearly been shown your problems aren't resolvable. Your theory has been blown into tiny little particles. The pharmacological drugs they got the masses on precludes them from putting their rowdy Roddy Piper glasses on. And even when they do, they're unable to gaze too straight, cause for most of them it's way too late for them to see past their conditioning. They will not be listening to anything outside their paradigm imprisonment. They are ensconced in a nonsensical certitude, brainwashed by devils to revel in their servitude. It's idiocracy, pure hypocrisy. Waking these dummies up, it used to mean a lot to me, but nowadays I wanna tip their canoes, and as they drown, tell them this is what you get when you snooze.
They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite. They live, we sleep, the alarm's going off, beep beep. Time to wake up to the deceit. Our whole reality's made up by the elite.
Either put on these glasses or start eating that trash can.
Time we find out what's real. Take the red pill and face our enslavement. But don't nobody wanna say shit. Without y'all, man, I can't do a thing and I hate it. Yo, there's gotta be a way we can change this and expose those who remain nameless. Illuminati agents, assailants with knowledge handed down from the days of the ancients. Got us living like vagrants, under surveillance while we're working for these minimum wages. Then go back to our cages, where we're late making payments on a regular basis, and just watch entertainment, where they could just rub the shit all in our faces. I'm so sick I can't take this, so I'm looking for ways to escape from the matrix. It seems death is the only option, but that doesn't mean I'm pulling out my shotgun. My body's locked up, but my mind is sovereign. I feel a little better being free of the doctrine, but the truth is a gift and a curse, something that I'm always dealing with and it hurts. Can't sleep at night and it gets on my nerves. Sometimes I wish I could live in reverse. Go back to being a kid again, eating cinnamon toast crunch, not knowing much about the world we're living in. Everything was so promising, hopes and dreams were just blossoming. Conspiracy watch wasn't on the curriculum. Instead of sitting and wishing that some of these things could be different,
different and always paying attention, vigilant citizen. I know you believe you're autonomous, but that's simply preposterous. I'm telling you that freedom just isn't genuine.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. We decided long ago that the dangers of excessive and unwarranted concealment of pertinent facts far outweighed the dangers which are cited to justify it.
In this present crisis, government is not the solution to our problem. Government is the problem.
And everybody gets mad at me for looking for the truth. Is so sad to see, but that's just the way that it has to be. ODDTV blasphemy. I guess your brain doesn't have the capacity to understand that freedom is a fallacy. You rather stay in the herd mentality and keep going in your false reality. Humanity is going in the wrong direction. Insanity we have down to perfection. No consciousness and a lost perception. Are we ever even gonna start reflecting? Probably not, but that's okay. We can keep living life like a masquerade. Keep living like slaves till we pass away, and our kids are the ones that'll have to pay. We'll keep on going right down the drain till we're hollow drones. We walk around like some zombies and can't get off our phones. It's got me feeling like I'm the only one all alone, and wishing there was a new place that I can call my home. But since there isn't, I'm still right here and I'm dealing with it. Getting high just to get by, cause I'm not feeling this shit. Those in charge of what's going on never will admit it. It's time we rise up and reveal the wicked.
Soldiers, don't give yourselves to brutes. Men who despise you, enslave you, who regiment your lives, tell you what to do, what to think, and what to feel, who drill you, diet you, treat you like cattle, use you as cannon fodder. Don't give yourselves to these unnatural men, machine men with machine minds and machine hearts. You are not machines, you are not cattle, you are men. You have the love of humanity in your hearts. You don't hate, only the unloved hate, the unloved and the unnatural. Soldiers, don't fight for slavery, fight for liberty. In the 17th chapter of St. Luke it is written, the kingdom of God is within man, not one man nor a group of men, but in all men, in you. You, the people, have the power to create machines, the power to create happiness. You, the people, have the power to make this life free and beautiful, to make this life a wonderful adventure. Then in the name of democracy, let us use that power. Let us all unite. Let us fight for a new world. Decent world that will give men a chance to work, that will give youth a future and old age a security. By the promise of these things, brutes have risen to power, but they lie. They do not fulfill that promise.
You don't really understand sometimes what a terrible burden it is to know some of the things that I know. To try to wake people up and impart this knowledge to them. And find out that they just have walls built in front of them. They want to be slaves.
Now I risk sounding like a conspiracy theorist, but it's no longer a theory. What I'm about to say is fact. The secret organizations of the world power elite are no longer secret. They have planned and are now leading us into a one-world communist government.
Take a journey with me deep inside the rabbit hole. Wake up, my friends, there's some things that you have to know. Everything you ever thought you knew, it has to go. For instance, NASA is the world's largest magic show. 9/11 was a planned demolition and Sandy Hook was a scam. Come on, man, are you tripping? Constant programming being crammed in your vision. Just take a step back and examine this prison. Turn on the news and they're trying to blind you. All they ever do is tell you lies and divide you. There's nowhere you can even hide, they'll find you. Illuminati all-seeing eye lie right behind you. It's about time you find out we're being lied to. They're attempting to control the mind that's inside you, hide you from the power that designed you. Does anybody have a problem with this? Well, I do. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. They're lying to us about everything. How can this be? I know I'm not crazy, and yet I'm questioning my sanity. I see what the Illuminati's doing to humanity. The truth is stranger than fiction. We're living in a fantasy. What I'm witnessing is unreal. It's a one-way battle for us cattle going uphill. If we don't stand and fight now, then no one will. Our children will never know freedom, it's a done deal. The future's not looking so promising. It's the poor who go to war while the rich keep on profiting. It's us that they're slaughtering and money that they're honoring. And soon it's gonna be the new world order that they're offering. It's mind-boggling how so many don't seem aware. And if they are, it's like they really just don't even care. Our world is broken and I'm hoping it can be repaired. But we'll have to fight for it, so just be prepared. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof. I want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They say they got it, but they're never coming up with proof. If you're looking, then they got you jumping through these hoops. The lies always continuing to rise and busting through the roof.
Forget the politicians. Politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. And they own all the big media companies, so they control just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the balls. They don't want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking. And lies throughout the news. They manufacture opinions and form all of your views. Everything we think we know is actually opposite of the truth. But what do you do when reality's fraudulent? The whole system is rigged, it's an illusion of choice. You can keep screaming and yelling, end up losing your voice. What's the point? What's the point? That's what I ask sometimes. Roll a joint, smoke that joint, and then I smash some rhymes. I'm still a slave, but that boy overdose is hard to control. How far will he go? Much further than you possibly know. ODD TV, I've been doing this. I have to get deep because half of you are asleep, the other half are just sheep. Wakey, wakey, wake the fuck up, man. I'm really sick of this. They rub the truth all up in our faces and it's ridiculous. They always keep the odds stacked against us and we can't seem to win. After seeing all the things I've seen, I'll never sleep again.
Everything is a lie. Slave till the day you die. World full of boogeymen. I'll never sleep again. Rules that you must obey. Can't seem to get away. It's making my head spin. I'll never sleep again.
Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. We live in a prison cube, ruled over by the hexagon. Nothing but witchcraft and black magic spells in your lexicon. Search till the day you're dead and gone. There's gotta be some way out of here. Looking up at the sky, just watching chemical clouds appear.
They got these toxic heavy metals filling up your body. You're a zombie, unaware that you serve the Illuminati. Man, how's your head feel after taking that red pill? When you learn the truth, it's scary. You can barely stand still. The Matrix is a computer-generated dreamland. Most certainly you're a worker bee for the queen, man. They lie to us about outer space and the earth is flat. They're killing us with the food they sell us. What's worse than that? You may wake up, but that doesn't mean the world's gonna change. It can stress you out, make you depressed, or fill you up with rage. We're in a cage, the whole world is nothing but a stage. And we're almost there, so be prepared for the coming age.
Everything is a lie. Slave till the day you die. World full of boogeymen. I'll never sleep again. Rules that you must obey. Can't seem to get away. It's making my head spin. I'll never sleep again.
Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again.
Everything is a lie.
Everything, man.
Slave till the day you die.
There's no escaping it.
World full of boogeymen.
They live.
I'll never sleep again.
I'm an insomniac.
Rules that you must obey.
Obey, obey, obey.
Can't seem to get away.
No, I can't get away.
It's making my head spin.
It's not the world spinning.
I'll never sleep again.
Never, ever, ever.
Chemicals in the sky.
What the hell are they spraying, man?
Nobody wonders why.
Those are just clouds, bro.
Organelles in my skin.
This can't be happening.
I'll never sleep again.
I can't do it.
Things are not what they seem.
Everything is opposite.
Wish it was all a dream.
I'm wide awake, though.
When will this madness end?
It's not looking good.
I'll never sleep again.
It's just not possible. This is the resistance and I'm not giving in. Breaking the paradigm everybody's living in. No more spinning on a ball, that shit was just pretend. And I'm not gonna say it is just for the sake of fitting in. The truth is different to people because illusions vary. The truth is hidden, the truth